Hello, hello, hello. Welcome everyone to the fifth round of the FIDE Candidates 2026. तो कैसे हो दोस्तों? How are you? How is everyone after the rest day? भाई मैंने तो बहुत अच्छा रेस्ट कर लिया. I've had a great time taking some rest and now I'm all pumped up today for this amazing day of chess. So guys, how are you feeling? सब लोग कैसे हो? And do write in the chat what you feel about today. It's actually Praggnanandhaa taking on Andrey Esipenko today. Vaishali versus Jiner and Divya versus Zhongyi. मतलब पूरा ही इंडिया वर्सेस चाइना मैचअप है आज. तो एकदम ही क्रेजी फाइट्स होने वाले हैं. So it's going to be very exciting. And in the live chat, I have a lot of people. Guys, I'm going to play a small video that I recorded. तो सिर्फ आप बताना if you like the video and if you like the background, then heart चला देना chat में, ठीक है? Just make lot of hearts in the chat if you like it. Okay, I'm going to play now. Let's see if I can find the video that I have recorded here yesterday. Amruta and I went to this place and we recorded this video. Let's go. So beautiful, right? This place is. This is where all the players must have chilled and relaxed on the rest day at this Cap St. George's Hotel in Cyprus. 4 rounds have been completed and I think the tournament is heating up like crazy. Look at this beautiful scene we have here. So while we are in the midst of nature and you can see the water striking the shores and you have the white stone here, it feels like a scene right out of Game of Thrones. And Game of Thrones is actually what's happening here, because only one person will get the throne in the open and one in the women. And today 4 rounds have been completed. Sindarov is leading with 3.5 points. Fabi is on 2.5 points. And then we have Anish, Bluebaum and Praggnanandhaa on 2 points. And then we have players on 1.5 points. Wei Yi and Nakamura, and Esipenko is on 1 point. So it's a very tense field. And in the women's section, Muzychuk managed to beat Kateryna Lagno. So she is leading the tournament right now with 2.5 along with Bibisara Asaubayeva. And then we have few players on 2 points. That is Vaishali is there, 4 draws. And then Divya is on 1.5 points out of 4. She has 3 draws and 1 loss. So it's going to be very exciting next 3 rounds before the rest day where we reach the halfway mark. And guys, just breathe in the beauty. And I'm glad that I came here to Cyprus to cover this event. Okay guys, तो ऐसा था यहाँ पर. Cyprus is very beautiful. It has this amazing shore. ये जो shore, SHORE shore, and there's no noise, so there's no shore of Hindi, SHOR shore. So it's a beautiful place and we are loving it here. We are enjoying ourselves, and in fact I should show you what the standings look like right now. So standings in the tournament, let's see if I can pull this up. Yes, there we go. Javokhir Sindarov is playing like crazy chess by 3.5 out of 4, just smashing everyone. He's beaten Esipenko, he's beaten Praggnanandhaa, he's also beaten Fabiano Caruana. The only person who got a draw against Sindarov. Kaun hai bhai? Can you tell? Yes, Cyprus is an island, guys. Exactly. Bluebaum, array, let's go. Bluebaum is the only one who got the draw. Yes, the only Iris got it right. We also have Pranav, VM, Mayank. Well done. So, ये ये था. And then we have the women's section. Oh, first let me finish this. Caruana is 1 point behind. Pragg, Bluebaum and Anish are on 2 points. Wei Yi, Nakamura on 1.5 and Esipenko on 1. In the women's section, more close because Bibisara and Anna Muzychuk are leading. They're on 2.5. But Aleksandra, Goryachkina, Vaishali, Lagno, Jiner all are on 2 points. And Zhongyi and Divya Deshmukh are on 1.5. So the difference between the first place and last place is only 1 point here. While in the open section, the difference is almost 2.5 points. So that's the variance you see. And I think people had already predicted, right, at the start of the event that women's tournament will be much more close than the open tournament, in the sense like anyone could win. While in the open tournament, there were clearly few players who were stronger than the others. Okay, so let's look at few more things. I have a few more things that we shot on the rest day. So I want to show you what all happened. So would you be interested to see, guys? क्या आपको देखने में interest है? Then I can show you. $15 minutes. Yes, अभी टाइम है. राउंड स्टार्ट होने को थोड़ा टाइम है. Yes, yes. जी कोई पूछने की बात है? अरे भाई ठीक है. If you guys are so interested तो दिखा ही देता हूँ. तो this one is another very nice view. Just to show you कि भाई वहाँ पे माहौल कैसा है and where the players are just chilling in between the games. They all come here. So this is another. By the way, anyone who guesses who that girl is in the distance gets a huge shout out from me. मतलब ultimate chess fan. तो कौन है ये? आपको क्या लगता है? Who is that person? Amruta wrong. Divya wrong. No. Oh, look at this. Ayusha's dosa. Ayusha's dosa. Well done. It is Jiner. Jiner hai. She's Jiner there. And so this is how the place looks. And on the rest day, you might be thinking, what were the players doing? So many different players were doing different things. Like Fabi went to play the paddle. Pragg was playing table tennis. But few players were also invited to come for the cooking thing that was happening. So there was something called as halloumi. Oh, by the way, before we go to cooking, let's look at the food.
We are at the rest day, and here is what is there for lunch.
Khana.
The first one is steamed vegetables. Here.
For vegetarians like
me. You
can
have steamed vegetables. Then you have vegetable orzo.
Rice.
Looks like something made of rice. Then you have some cheese here.
Cheese में थोड़ा पेट भर जाता है.
Pasta with chicken.
Chicken sauce आ गया, लेकिन nice.
This is grilled vegetables.
अरे बढ़िया.
We have potato puree here. The salmon with teriyaki sauce.
Everyone loved it.
Great demand.
खत्म हो गया.
Different sauces here.
भाई ये sauce बहुत सही है.
And the steamed rice with spring onions. There is beef stroganoff. There's grilled turkey beast breast with pomegranate sauce.
Different.
And pork belly with Italian herbs. We have different sauces here. And there's every day there are two soups. Like here is the carrot soup. And we have the noodle soup. And then you have a section of
salad,
breads here.
Breads and
different
salad.
Types of breads that one can eat.
Now I'm hungry, लोग बोल रहे.
And finally, we have the salad bar here.
खाना तो सही है. It's very nice.
And here we
and they've
have
taken
some
special care for vegetarians. That's very nice. And then there is
fruit section here. And then the much in demand dessert section.
तो ये डेजर्ट सेक्शन में रिकॉर्ड करने गया तो लोग थे तो रुक गया. बट देन एट नाइट, दिस वाज ड्यूरिंग लंच, Then at night I managed to get the dessert section again. So that we don't miss no desserts.
We have the amazing desserts with Snickers here, pistachio cake, cheesecake, double chocolate cake, exotic tart.
Sorry guys, सबको भूख लग रहा है. Okay, so that was the food. तो एक food के लिए बढ़िया. I think FIDE has done a good job to take care that everyone can get something, because many times when the people from outside India came to India, they were like, oh, यहाँ पर सारा सब कुछ है नहीं. Sometimes, you know, some things could be missing for people from certain cuisines and so on. So here it was very nicely they've done. On the rest day, I also went to this place. So ये दिखा देता हूँ आप लोगों को. So this is the rest day activity. So there is a special cheese that is made in Cyprus. Does anyone know what is the special cheese in Cyprus known? कोई है? Chat में. Yes, भाई ये कौन है? जोशुआ वानरी Cablanca. Nice. Yes. Anupam, Saurav Priya also, Saurav Patra also got it. Very nice. Mayur also knew it. Halloumi, yes. So they were going to teach how to make halloumi cheese. So they were making it, and यहाँ पर 2 players came. Can you identify who are the 2 players from the candidates who are here? From all the people sitting. Can you find the 2 participants out of 16 who came here? Yes, Shri Krishna was very quick, and Utsav Shukla, and Arman Valecha. Guys, you guys are so fast. Amazing. So यहाँ पे the halloumi making happened. It was very nice. Esipenko and Anna were there. Correct. And then we will I think Amruta shot the entire thing. We have to make a video on our channel. तो थोड़ा जब time मिलेगा तो I will make it. It was very nice. Like, you know, everyone was tasting it. Everyone could eat. You see, everyone was taking. Like, so how they eat cheese here is very interesting. They take cheese and then they take bread and then they put vegetables and so on. And you can see here Andrey Esipenko giving an interview to Charlize there. And Amruta shot like close to half an hour. But then there was also FIDE council meeting happening. Very interesting. Okay. I don't know if you know, but FIDE has a council. So this one, I got a chance to visit it for like just 1 or 2 minutes here. Generally, they don't allow anyone to come. But I made a request. Ki bhai, world should know, right? Ki who are the people, the masterminds behind making decisions in chess? Like some rule change, something changes. This is the main panel of FIDE. It's called the FIDE Council. तो अच्छा FIDE channel में है already. Okay, got it.
To present one program. The basic idea is to develop the chess and education.
So this is Mohammad Al-Modiaki, then we have Lukasz Turlai, then Nigel Short, Akaki, Emil Sutovsky, then we had Michael Khodorkovsky. He's also the head of GCT, Grand Chess Tour, Zurab Azmai Parashvili, Zi Jun, the first world champion from China. This is Arkady Dvorkovich. This is Zhu Chen. And can you guess, guys, who should be sitting in between Arkady and Zhu Chen? Who should be there? Who is not here? Later he came. Yes, Vishy sir. Vishy Anand should be sitting there. Later he came just like in a minute. I think he was outside. This is Georgios Makropoulos. Then this is Tepisho Lopang. Oops, sorry.
Because we are tight.
And so like this, there are all the Victor Bologan, Dana Reisnish, Martino, and it's a very small, like 16, 17 people there, but they are very important. They make all the major decisions. So that was nice. And then Vishy Anand came, so I took another shot before leaving. So I'll just show you. And there you see Vishy is sitting right in the center. So Arkady, and Vishy is the deputy president of FIDE. So ऐसे सब था वहां पे. Then I did 2 huge interviews on the rest day. क्योंकि भाई रेस्ट डे है तो मतलब रेस्ट तो प्लेयर्स के लिए रेस्ट है ना, अपने को तो वी हैव टू डू गुड वर्क. सो गाइज, हाउ मेनी ऑफ यू रिकॉग्नाइज हिम? हेलो इवान. अरे यार नाम बता दिया. हाउ मेनी ऑफ यू रिकॉग्नाइज हिम? हाँ, ये सब बड़े लोग हैं. करेक्ट. ग्रैंड के चेस भी शुरू हो गया दोस्तों. हर्षित भाई एंड सौम्या आर कमेंटेटिंग. बढ़िया. Not Ivan. Yes. Poor JF. You found it. It is not Ivan Chuk. It is Ivan Cheparinov. He was the former second of Vasilin Topalov. So यहाँ पे if you see, we did a long interview. We did a walking interview here. ऐसे चलते. Then we came here. Then we did here. Okay, by the way, there is one very interesting person who comes. You are very soft spoken and very nice, very kind. Was it also very similar with Vaseline, and was it very tough for who's behind there? Can anyone answer? Someday Sagar will definitely fall by walking. Okay, एक बार गाड़ी आ रहा था पीछे से, तो इवान said, भाई देख लो. Yes, Irene, Amit, Ayush, Patil, well done. Irene Sukandar is there. And then we did this. And while we were doing this, walking here, we also got 2 more people coming in at some point. I don't know where. Here somewhere. Let's see if I can show you. Or maybe they left. Here. So this was a good interview actually. Yeah. Guys, look at this. So Cheparinov is actually the second of Jiner. So that's why we had, can you guess who was going from behind? Oh, by the way, 5 minutes left now only. Come on. Yes, Anish Giri. Oh, Andrey, Esipenko and Pragg are not yet here, guys. नहीं तो मैं दिखा देता था आप लोगों को. Oh, Esipenko is here. Pragg is here. Oh. भाई आगे लोग आगे. And Amruta is also here.
सागर.
हाँ.
सब कैसा है यार?
सब बढ़िया है अमृता.
सब टाइम पे वगैरह शुरू किया?
हाँ. But why can't I see here what's happening?
मतलब?
Like here they are sitting.
हाँ.
Oh, the move. अच्छा, इसमें डिले ही नहीं है.
अरे दूसरी लिंक रहेगी.
हाँ, करेक्ट.
केयरफुल रहना
They
गाइस.
have sent me wrong links.
अच्छा, ठीक है. You can figure out with them. But कैसे हो यार सब लोग? Because it's exciting again. It's always fun to watch all the players. And today I also got one interesting interview, which I will not reveal right now.
Oh, really? Can you tell, please?
अरे मैंने अभी बोला I will not reveal. But what I really like is Pragg and Vaibhav. Whenever they are coming, they are in such a jolly mood. Like everybody is like having
Andrey is here.
different intensity.
Now Andrey is here.
Atusa and Naka, they are also like quite in a light mood. Sindarov is in a very intense mood generally. Vaishali also very intense. So काफी exciting चल रहा है. Pragg is gonna win, says Raghav. I agree with you. Esipenko here. Yes. We are witnessing history with delay, says Sagar Rajput. Anna. So if we for anti-cheating we have to be okay with that. Yeah.
हाँ.
I definitely much better is anti-cheating, मतलब cheating का no stress and there is delay and history is created. Then there is cheating, no delay and wrong history being created. So ये अच्छा है.
Jiner is here. Let's go.
Jiner ऐसे एकदम ही मतलब मस्त है ऐसे.
Divya, hello Divya. And she's playing 10 Zhongyi bhi hai idhar.
Ooh.
Let's go. So Jiner, abhi tak Vaishali has not come.
Oh, so the games have not yet started.
अरे अमृता अभी टाइम है 5 मिनट.
Oh.
तो मैं उनको पूरा दिखा रहा था ऐसे. आई वाज शोड देम फूड, आई शोड देम आवर यस्टरडेज रिकैप वीडियो.
Oh, लाइव में ट्रेलर डाला कि नहीं?
क्या ट्रेलर? हाँ हाँ.
तुमने बोला था ट्रेलर डालोगे. ठीक है मैं भेजती हूँ. तुम्हारा सब सेट है ना इधर?
Oh, yes guys, today Sindarov versus.
Oh no, I borrowed it from somebody. I have to give this back.
अच्छा, you forgot क्या?
Yeah, I forget every day. Oh, तेरा चना डाला है? सागर?
Can you bring it here, Amrita?
हाँ.
Guys, today I couldn't find the time to eat,
Today नहीं है.
so that's why we are having a bit of food here.
Can I show the chat?
Yes.
एक मिनट चैट में दिखा तो दो मेरे को.
कैसे? अच्छा, full post.
Guys,
Oh.
I'm here getting the food for Sagar.
No. Someone else got
मैंने
it.
नहीं बनाया रे और मैंने लाया भी नहीं है. करेक्ट. बट चना डाल है, ब्रेड है सागर.
Wow.
एंड फ्रेश ऑरेंज जूस है.
Thank you guys. Big shout out to the
रुक,
Cap
butter नहीं है.
St. George's Hotel.
बटर को ब्रेड लगाओ ताकि वो रोटी जैसे फील करो और चना डालो और वो बटाटा है साइड में. कैसा लगा?
Sorry guys that you had to see me eating food. And Vaishali is here and let's go. Pragg is here. Let's go. Guys, Pragg OP हो जाए chat में. I'm also gonna eat food. Yes. Yes, Andrey का flag. He's from Russia, so he's playing under FIDE flag. Guys, आज Pragg white pieces के साथ खेलने वाला है.
Guess the opening guess करने को.
हाँ. What will be his first move? Oh, handshake. Let's go. Come on, Pragg. Praggu. डेडली है ये बंदा अपना प्रज्ञानंदा.
बाप रे. ये कब बना है?
देता सबको आनंदा. प्रज्ञानंदा.
वाह.
Guys, Pragg as always just focusing in. Oh, knight to f3. Following the footsteps of Fabiano Caruana. Let's go. Esipenko is the only player in this tournament to have 2 losses until now. So he's definitely someone who might be a little bit like a target right now. Pawn to d5. Pawn to d5 खेला गया है. Guys, is the discount on chess ranga सागर भाई, is the discount on chess ranga temporary? नहीं भाई, पहला कोर्स तो 36 रुपीज में ही रहेगा हमेशा के लिए. Outside India it's a little more expensive, like something like $1 or something we have kept. E3. Knight f6. C4, okay. Guys, I eat with left hand. Because when I was growing up, my brother was lefty. I mean, he used to eat with left hand. He was also righty. So I copied him. Isn't this the Vincent Keimer line? E3 and B3. Okay. Arey, Nehal bhai, the kids from children's home are watching this. Hello, Subhash, Swapnil, Yash, everyone. Greetings from Cyprus. So Nehal goes to the children's home every Friday to teach. Today is Friday? It's Friday. So he's gone there to teach. So big shout out to Nehal bhai, to the kids. Children's home is a wonderful initiative of Teach Chess India where we are teaching the kids. And guys, we started 3 years ago. First lesson was by Gukesh. He came with us. At that time, he was not a world champion or candidate. But since then, 2 of the kids have got FIDE rating. Isn't that crazy? Perennial Wanderer says, hello Sagar bhai, expecting fireworks today after rest day. Absolutely bhai. Guys, you know what? Pragg can play very calmly like bishop e2, castle. But he can also go crazy here. And you know what a crazy move can be? Koi guess karo. Guess a crazy move here. I don't think it will happen. No way it is happening, but still, फिर भी एक crazy idea सोचो. Yes, exactly. Surya, अलग कांति, exactly. नहीं guys, G4 directly थोड़ा ज्यादा हो जाएगा, but Rook G1 with the idea of G4. This idea does remain. Anyway, Pragg goes simple. Bishop E2. अच्छा हुआ प्रग ने कुछ क्रेजी नहीं किया. नीरज भाई says, guys, हर्षित भाई बर्थडे रील कमिंग इन फ्यू मिनट्स. ओ अरे आज हर्षित भाई का बर्थडे है.
ओ आज नंदी का भी बर्थडे है. हाँ.
नीरज भाई आज बर्थडे है या फिर तो हर्षित भाई को लिंक भेजते हैं. बट गाइस, हर्षित भाई इज वेरी बिजी इन Grenke coverage. How many of you are following Grenke Open? In fact, in some time, Grenke will also start. दो स्ट्रीम होगी. आज ही है, नीरज भाई बोल रहे हैं.
अच्छा.
हर्षित भाई was very upset you didn't greet him, Sagar. अरे sorry. Wait, let me call him. थोड़ी देर में कॉल करता हूं.
Bishop E2 played by Praggnanandhaa. Novelty, when is it going to come? Because doubt है तो नहीं कि novelty आएगी कि नहीं सागर. Novelty तो आनी ही है. And Esipenko, by the way, yesterday there was this cooking session.
Yeah, I showed them.
सब दिखा दिया.
हाँ, सब दिखा दिया.
Today I got the interview of Atusa Sagar.
Oh, wow. Really? What did she say?
वो बोले तुम मेरा पीछा नहीं छोड़ रही हो, ले लो इंटरव्यू.
हाँ.
नहीं रे, she's very nice actually. She's so nice. Yeah, she always smiling and ऐसे and
She's amazing.
बात किया. If she can at some point join for commentary for some time, वो try करेगी भी. But अभी के लिए तो I took the interview. हाँ.
Wow.
It would be epic.
Okay. Guys, my guess is that Andrey plays C5 here. Then knight C6. He's gone for a very classical setup. मतलब कुछ भी सोचे बिना, black has gone D5, E6, knight F6, bishop E7, castles.
But why is Esipenko thinking over here according to you, Sagar?
Esipenko is thinking here because maybe he didn't come prepared for this line because Pragg plays e4, d4, so many things. So he's now trying to recollect his overall general preparation.
Yeah, it's hard, no, to play against, like when you know कि क्या क्या खेल सकते हो, then suddenly you land up in a situation which you're not expecting.
Yeah, it's hard to play in the candidates. इतना तो मैं बोल सकता हूँ. मतलब you might think that it's fun and all, but guys, they spend lot of time preparing.
Yeah, I thought that was the main reason why you decided not to get qualified. मतलब वो direction में जाना ही नहीं है.
C5. मतलब yes, hard work and all is the reason I didn't. थोड़ा talent भी कम ही था. So
नहीं यार, तू बहुत talented है. Don't underestimate yourself.
Amruta has come in the roasting mode today.
अरे I'm very serious. Honest opinion. You are talented. Talented होने से कुछ नहीं होता है. Talent बाहर आ रहा है कि नहीं वो इससे मैटर करता है. तो everybody is talented over here. Every 2000 people who are watching, they are talented. सिर्फ उनका talent किधर है अभी वो question है. Some
Okay.
people are lazing on the bed, सो रहे हैं.
Amruta.
Some people are watching the commentary.
Should we quickly go and check what's happening with Hikaru Nakamura and Sindarov?
Yes.
Oh, guys, they are playing the sharp line. They are playing this line. The Marshall Gambit. Takes. Bishop b4, bishop d2.
मार्शल गैम्बिट मतलब मार्शल राइलो पेस में रहता है ना.
बट मार्शल ने इतने सारे गैम्बिट बनाए, ये भी मार्शल का ही है. Takes, bishop e2, and now knight a6. So the thing is, Amruta, taking this pawn is very dangerous.
बिशप f3.
पहले तो ये मर रहा है. So you can go here, or here.
Bishop
Three
c3.
moves.
Oh, bishop a5.
Bishop a5. In fact, there is a crazy move here, Amruta. Bishop f8.
Okay, let's ask one question to the chat. What happens if king f8 for all the people who are new to chess?
Okay, that's a very,
And
very...
बाकी लोग तुम लोग आंसर मत करो because you're talented. We know that. ये लो.
Excellent. I just wash my hands.
अच्छा.
Oh, we have so many people who have given the right answer. Guys, we'll get the bars.
Wow, we have almost 50 people who've got it right. Neerav, Vishal, Anamika Sharma, Patwardhan, Anish, Sanskar Jaiswal, the only heir, Subhash Chandra, but not Bose, Geeta Harib, Dynamic, Mohiddin Taib, and Tushar Kuwar. Crazy, guys. You've got the answer right, of course. I've also got some new names, not all new names. That means that some new people have tried it. King f8, it's a back rank mate. Mazedar back rank mate. So bishop d6 was chosen by Nakamura over here out of all the three options. Queen g2. Queen takes g2, he gives the pawn over here. Bishop f3. Queen is attacked. Queen गया वापस g5 पे. Also looking at d8 to defend. ये गिर जाएगा. Knight e2.
Wait.
Played. Knight को develop
Oh,
किया.
he took on g2, huh?
हाँ. Knight e7 यहाँ पे he also develops. And now the knight is coming to g3, slow and steady, ready to kick the queen. सगळीकडे चिकट हात लावून ठेवले. Castle. And white is thinking over here. Sagar. So the king is in the center for Nakamura. And Javokhir Sindarov, he has won 2 games where opponent's king was in center. So over here, like you want to go knight e4 and attack the queen. Ask the queen, कहाँ जाओगी तुम रानी? Not मेरी रानी, but कहाँ जाओगी तुम?
Because the bishop takes, knight is coming, right? So you have to go to h4. That's the only move, I think. Oh, but queen h4 is a mistake.
Can we try to find it? Wait. Rook g1 simple नहीं आ रहा
Yeah,
है क्या?
rook g1.
Just nothing to do. G1 पे G1 is beautiful over here.
Yeah.
and you are threatening rook g4 and winning the piece on e7. Direct threat.
True. I'm scared that Hikaru, Sindarov will win. Guys, trust in Hikaru. Trust that Hikaru will throw this tournament wide open.
Yeah, the one problem with like Sindarov beats Nakamura is for the tournament per se, he'll be like such a soul lead. मतलब
Yeah.
कि ऐसे race जैसा feeling नहीं आएगा. It won't be a thrill. But for Sindarov, of course, it will be the best thing. For Uzbekistan, it will be the best thing to happen. But Nakamura, I think, is very solid. Not an easy guy to beat. That too, if he has gone into such a line, look at his confidence, man.
अमृता ये देखा क्या ऐसे लाइन हो सकता है like totally because the thing is that we saw that queen h4 so all that Hikaru has to do is go knight e4 attack the queen then the queen if it goes here rook g1 के बाद white is better so queen a5 b4 and now you can't take knight b4 because of
Queen d2 and I pin the knight.
no queen d2 knight c2
अरे sorry my bad. ये कितना like बचपन का थीम है. Wait, not queen d2. Maybe you have to take on b4 or what? Knight c3 भी है. Short castle मत करो please.
sure.
No.
Yeah.
No.
yeah
What the hell? Now e7 piece is attacked and if you go rook e8 defending e7 अच्छा immediately नहीं हो रहा है क्या कुछ भी
Queen
because
d2.
this is defending अभी queen d2 अभी you don't have knight c2 so now this is attack and if you still want to defend the knight only way is to push the pawn to c5 and you managed to defend na
yeah bishop c5 and now knight c6 back
oh bishop c5 is a bad move
knight b c6 back defending the queen so
so
actually
maybe not
Amruta,
bishop c5 but knight
super tough
Yeah,
this entire calculation and everything is very tough but guys just to tell you this is the live position right now Amruta I want to get the bars can you just see what's happening in the chat
Yes, I can see. Anish already better. Arey,
Wow.
Anish is then, you know, if Anish manages to win this round,
And-
it will be his second back-to-back victory.
and then he will face Sindarov at some point because he hasn't played him yet
Crazy. And Profio says, hey, ChessBase India, I am following you from 2022, but I am currently in a problem. I am in 12th class student and I'm a 12th class student and I have boards next year and I want to see the match now, but there is a class. What should I do?
भाई ये तो बहुत इतना प्रॉब्लम नहीं है यू कैन डिसाइड व्हाट यू वांट टू डू डोंट टेक दिस एज अ प्रॉब्लम इससे तो और कॉम्प्लिकेटेड प्रॉब्लम्स विल कम इन लाइफ
So you say that this is a problem or not a problem, first of all.
it's you can
If this is your problem, no, in life, you're very lucky already.
oh
So
Nice.
whatever you decide, I think it's fine. Yeah. Then what else is a thing? हाँ मराठी मध्ये गुस्सा मराठी में आता है क्या वो रहता है ना कि गुस्सा आने के बाद पहला मराठी में बात करते हो
हाँ
जनरली
okay Amruta so while Hikaru is thinking for his moves guys we've got the bars on your screen and we also have Vinayak Garg who contributed to Help Chess 2 hours ago thank you Vinayak ji for
Arey.
becoming a believer of Indian
Nice.
chess so guys just to lay the land everything that's happening here firstly this is the 5th round there are 4 games in open 4 games in women we have like the players videos of Indian players we have the board position we have us on the screen we have the live board we have Help Chess if anyone wants to support Help Chess and support Indian chess players then do contribute there by going to helpchess.org we give it all to young budding Indian talents and you can become a member on this channel that goes to the laptop fund there's a subscriber count our aim is to reach 29,11,700 only 15 subscribers needed so please do subscribe apart from that we have a lotus position of the day every day this is lotus chess position we look at the most interesting openings and select it Amruta so right now this definitely seems like a very big
100%.
but we should not decide now
Acha,
we'll
okay.
come to it but guys Lotus Chess has been supporting these streams so you can check out their app from the first link in the description but first let's go to the other games Anish Giri is playing against Wei Yi, and Anish opens with c4. And generally, you know, Amruta, Anish Giri is very, very solid. So is Wei Yi. So then it seems like they would be playing very dull game. And it has been like a game which is like this Catalan, and but you can see that Wei Yi went for a pawn sack. Because generally how they play here is bishop c6. Then they put their pawn on a5, knight a6, knight b4, knight d7 sometimes. This bishop is on this diagonal. Sometimes it also gives it up and play c6 like that. But
Oh, nice plan. It's pretty clear.
It's
Then
very
he goes
clear.
C5.
C5.
And look at his time. 1 hour 57 minutes. Anish kitna time liya?
6
Oh,
minutes.
wait. Then we have to see whether it is a novelty or not.
Yeah. I mean, it may be, but we'll check out whether it's a novelty or not a novelty. But then bishop c6, and now Anish has been thinking. So Wei is the one who's coming up with all the new ideas, Amruta, in this tournament.
Yeah, Anish definitely known for his opening preparation. Guys, you can also check out Anish who has done a ChessBase ke liye course on openings, which was nice. It was recorded. We went to his house and घर पे record किया हुआ था. So ऐसा वो बोलते हैं ना homely course है.
Homely course का क्या मतलब है?
Homely food रहता है ना वैसा homely.
Okay, Amruta, we should go and now check the games of Divya and Vaishali.
अरे but I asked you a critical question.
Hmm.
Whether the move c5
We will
is
look at all of that.
later, huh? We'll look at all the studies बाद में.
Oh, and Caruana versus Bluebaum. Bluebaum plays, Amruta, the Petrov.
Knight f7 मारो यार.
Knight c3, dc3, d5, knight e3, c6. And Fabi plays bishop d2 and makes Bluebaum think. Fabi is like, I don't care whether this is equal, not equal. I'm just playing something that brings Bluebaum out of his preparation.
Oh, but bishop d2, his idea is what? c4 and bishop c3 क्या?
Or long castle maybe, bishop d3, queen e2.
Actually, I like it for white. If black short castles, and Fabi has great attacking chances. But even if black thinks of long castling, then I'm not sure if it is too slow in case.
Yeah, I don't
यहाँ
know.
पे
But this
तो-
could be an interesting
This
position.
is interesting. 100% interesting.
So Fabi going for something very interesting here. Oh, we have Shashank Shekhar, who is the new contributor to Help Chess. Thank you, Shashank bhai.
अरे क्या बात है? By the way, Thor Thunder says, I've been following ChessBase India for a very long time. I love your channel and your commentary. What are some good ways to contribute to ChessBase India beyond providing money?
You can write to us at contact@chessbase.in, and if you want to support us in any of the ways, then we would be more than happy. I mean, whatever you like doing, you can write there. We'll try to find something. And one way is, of course, we have a Teach Chess India initiative. So if you want to start teaching places which are not as privileged to learn chess, so that could be something very nice. Meanwhile, we look at the game of Vaishali. She's playing against Jiner, and Vaishali is playing with the black pieces, Amruta. यहाँ पर.
So Vaishali, as much as I know, for her white or black is not the most important thing. I think this round very critical for her because she has not lost a single game until now. And you know, it's that one victory which helps you to go forward.
Oh, but
Jiner hang हो गया क्या?
her camera has hung up. Maybe they are fixing it. But we have other cameras, Vaishali. This one is not hung up. So yeah.
Okay, so Jiner is a definitely tough task to beat with the black
Oh, for sure.
pieces. But Zhu has been, taking a lot of risks in this tournament.
But Jiner has Ivan Cheparino as his second, and he is very big expert at opening preparation. We have seen him helping Topalov. We have seen him helping Alireza Firuza. We've seen him helping all the top guys. So here we can see that after a5, generally black stops the pawn in its tracks with a6. But turns out that after bishop g7, a6, Vaishali allows it, b6, and now bishop b5.
You have to go bishop d7. What else to do?
Yeah, absolutely.
And then is d4 possible by any chance?
She does go bishop d7.
And now let's have a look at Jiner. How confident can you see her? She's so focused. Guys, Jiner, yesterday I was seeing her at the dinner table, Amruta. She was just sitting alone and eating her food, and she was like so focused even while eating. It
Yeah,
was
but
like,
I also liked one part, like she had gone for this walk. There's a walk trail, where you see the
asked
whole
them.
water. Who?
I asked them who that person was because when I had shot one thing in the distance, she was standing.
Yeah, so it was nice that you go alone, then you're shooting, yeah.
Oh, Sarthak 7U, thank you so much for sending a membership as a gift. And Rohan Sinha got it. Wow, that's so nice. And we have a super chat from Linga who says, why Anish Giri from Netherlands? Well, because that's where he's settled in. He is originally, his father is from Nepal, his mother is from Russia, wife is from Georgia, and they've settled in Netherlands. So very global citizen is Anish Giri.
Yeah, and he has a lot of best friends from India.
Exactly. And Amruta, Divya Deshmukh is playing against Tan Zhongyi. Today, both Indian girls have black pieces. So d4, d5, c4, e6, knight f3, knight f6, take. And we have this. Divya loves playing this with white pieces often. This structure, the Carlsbad structure. She took it against Vaishali also. This 5 and this. But here today, she's playing with black. And we are very early days in this opening. I don't think it's anything too much to discuss. I think it's very fighting position.
My only concern is that there is no dark square bishop for black. I mean, for white, it's a good thing. Yeah, you have the structure E3, D4, F2. But for black, it could matter because of the weaknesses on F6, G7, H6. So.
It could, but like let's say for example, I put my knight here, then I put my other knight here. I can even bring my knight
and then
to
you
D6.
exchange this bishop C8, say like
I
F5.
can go to here. But I think very likely Tan Zhongyi is going to put her pawn here.
Really?
Yeah, I think so.
But then you're meaning that she will go for long castle ideas or short castle in the future?
I don't know. Maybe not. Yeah, she will play bishop e2 and castle. But we'll see. We'll
Okay,
see how
we'll
this
see.
game. Kishang
Done.
says how to be a believer contributor.
Nice.
To just go to helpchess.org, Kishang, and contribute there, and you can be the believer of Indian chess. Everyone who contributes there, like right now, Pratap Mengu has contributed 500 rupees on help chess. Thank you so much, Pratap ji. And Amruta, we reached our goal of subscriber count 2911709. Thank you so much, guys.
अच्छा, वही गोल था क्या 700?
हाँ, छोटा छोटा गोल रखे हैं जिंदगी में. अब 710 का गोल रख सकते हैं. 1 सब्सक्राइबर.
हर्षित बोलता है गोल ही नहीं चाहिए, तो हर्षित विल बी. अरे हो गया तेरा गोल कंप्लीट. सोच ना, एवरी टाइम यू कीप 1 सब्सक्राइबर गोल, और एवरी टाइम ये माय गोल इज डन.
True. And there's Divya for you. She's thinking. That's Tan Zhongyi. And guys, it's time to go back to the open section. But Amruta, of all the openings that we've seen today, this is Anna Muzychuk versus Goryachkina. This is Bibisara versus. Oh, they're playing some kind of a dragon here. Kateryna, Lagno, and Bibisara. Would be a fun game actually.
Accelerated है ना dragon?
Accelerated
Because A5.
dragon.
Oh, so this one is
It's going to be very interesting, this game.
knight b3, queen d2, f3, a5. Here, you know what I really recommend for white is to go for ideas with long castle only in the future. But either a4, इधर नहीं आएगा ना 9.
Maybe A5, A4 you can play.
यहाँ पे तो bishop b5 नहीं ना. You stop a4. You yourself go a4. Correct. You yourself go a4. You stop the pawn onto a4. But then you are giving up the b4 square also. But पूरा control है. पता नहीं, I forgot my preparation. I had a very good preparation in this.
So Amruta, guys, would you all agree that today, look at Fabi, he's gone f4, bishop g7 and queen f3.
f4 is such a nice touch, because you get space over here. You're constantly threatening g4, f5 ideas. I think Fabi already looks super dangerous. Look at his time. 1 hour 58 minutes on the clock. Matthias down to 1 hour 35 minutes. Opening, Fabi is like a monster in openings. So time jada, position acha, aggressive chess. Sagar, I think he's in a, what to say, dragon mood today.
Absolutely.
He's spitting fire on the board.
And so, Amruta, which one should be the Lotus chess opening for the day, according to you? I think it should be this one. The one between Nakamura and Sindarov. It's crazy, but I just don't like that Nakamura is thinking here. And guys, we still think this might be the one to actually look at, because this is the Lotus chess position of the day. And guys, Lotus chess is an app where you can actually improve your openings. So it's the first link in the description. It's a free app. There are then premium features inside it, but there's a lot of free stuff there. You can check it out. I think they also have a very good offer that's going on, some kind of a Easter offer, 25% off offer. So please do check it out. And I mean, even there's no need to go premium or anything first. Just go and check it out and see if you like it. It's a very nice thing. We'll also show you the app at some
yesterday
point.
also we were talking to a lot of people here, and many of them were like, we have Easter in this month and so on and on. So I think Easter is like their Diwali, Sagar. Like what Diwali is for India.
I thought you would say that we spoke to a lot of people and they said they had Lotus chess app. तुम तो ईस्टर के डायरेक्शन में चली गई.
हाँ मतलब वो तो अंडा है ना, वैसे देखा जाएगा तो अंडे तो हमेशा से मिलते आए, तो इसके लिए
What अंडे?
अंडा मतलब जीरो.
क्या?
अंडा मीन्स जीरो ना सागर. सो लाइक व्हेन यू लूज इट्स लाइक अंडा मिल गया. व्हेन यू गेट जीरो इन एन एग्जाम यू गेट अंडा मिल गया.
But what is the relation of अंडा and?
ईस्टर का तुम्हें नहीं पता?
हाँ, Easter egg. Okay, got it. Okay, guys, moving on.
ना पका रहे हो.
Moving on. Easter is holy for them, Amruta. Like holy.
अच्छा, आई थॉट दिवाली. तो दिवाली क्या है फिर? क्रिसमस. ओके. So let's Sagar, आज all the openings are exciting. इसमें exciting में still I feel which one is the most exciting for the chat? पहले उनसे जानते हैं. RX is saying, I've got a question to ask you. So basically, I'm in 11th right now, preparing for IIT. I don't get much time to play chess. I love it. I ain't good at it. How do I get good at chess? Why don't you start with that build up your chess series? It's like 10 books. You can start with the first one.
But what is his
Every
level?
day you can.
What level is he? पहले level तो जानो.
IIT में है ना.
पर level पता चलेगा तो. Maybe you can also start
I'm guessing
with
around 1500.
Lotus chess app.
Yes. That also. कमाल का रहेगा फिर तो.
And now we got the new Amruta.
अक्षय मोहन, अरे क्या बात है. Hikaru versus Sindarov is the most exciting. Rooting for Naka. अच्छा, Hikaru Sindarov. Sagar, people, like I asked a question, no, which opening for them is the craziest today? It's Hikaru versus Sindarov.
हाँ तो इसके लिए तो वो Lotus chess opening for the day वही किया ना अपन ने.
Agreed.
So just to show you guys the Hikaru versus Sindarov one, and we want to show you how many times this has happened before. So let me see if I can pull up my ChessBase board here, and we can have the reference here.
Nice. Lakshya is saying, I'm from Sri Lanka. I'm in grade 8. Very cool. Do you know that Hikaru Nakamura's dad, stepfather Sunir Veeramantri, is also from Sri Lanka?
Bishop d2. This is the Hikaru Sindarov game. So I'm just starting here the reference. Bishop b4, queen e4 check. Bishop e2. Went knight a6. Bishop d6. Took here. Bishop f3. I think he went queen g5. already,
How
not
many
too many
games?
games actually.
But क्या बात कर रहे हो? 32 games already. For
And
me, it's
Nodirbek has played it. Nodirbek versus Arjun
Arjun. Erigasi.
at Qatar Masters Open. So quite
ये
an
तो 2
important.
years ago they played.
Yeah, they
3.
played it in 2023. And then Amruta with black
Wojtaszek,
pieces, we have Guethai,
Moritzi has played.
Adhiban.
Aryan Tari. Adhiban Raja Ritvik.
It seems like an Adhiban line. Adhiban has played it twice. Shyam Nikhil and Inian. Okay.
And that was in no, but Adhiban played in 2025.
So knight e2, knight e7, correct? Here. And then here Hikaru goes for knight g3. And this is the same move that Nodirbek played.
No, Wojtaszek played.
Yeah, Wojtaszek,
And
Nodirbek. All of
And
them
the
have played.
result,
Aryan Tari.
actually, even Black
Indian.
has managed to
Look
win.
at all the top players playing this, Amruta.
Lovely.
And then now Sindarov very quickly, because the main move has been e5 here. So he must have prepared that. But now castle has been played in only one game. That is between Venkateshan Kavin
Pragg 2024.
and Smits Kobe.
Arey, we were there at this tournament.
Yeah. And it's like they are not too strong players, like decent players. But now Hikaru is thinking, because Amruta knight e4 in that game check. Did he play b4? Oh, this happened in that game. And queen d,
Oh.
rook g1 also happened. f6, and maybe white is already better here. So guys, ये game जो है Sindarov versus Hikaru.
Hikaru versus Sindarov.
हाँ, Hikaru versus Sindarov.
वेंकटेशन को फेमस कर दिया ये गेम ने.
Knight e4. And Amruta, it's very important to give this check. Because I have to control b4, queen d8,
But-
rook g1. And he played f6 here, which was a mistake. The best move is maybe knight g6, and you have to give up your exchange here.
Oh, it's a tough decision, no?
अरे पर सिंडारोव का प्रिपरेशन रहेगा तो वो सभी खेल देगा.
To look at his time, 1 hour 52 minutes on the clock for Sindarov. Nakamura has 1 hour 33 minutes. हाँ, हो सकता है ये preparation. By the way,
क्या हुआ?
नहीं कमेंट करने वाली थी, ठीक है.
Sorry. Hikaru for the win, says Markatar, but Mark Carter, it's actually not so easy because he's out of his prep. Meanwhile, Sindarov is just looking so much in good shape. No, Amruta, the thing is, if you want to be a good player in a tournament, if you want the tournament to go your way, it's not only about like some things that will, just few moves. The openings sometimes have to go your way. Many things have to go your way. And that's what we see is happening with Sindarov. He's coming to the games. He's coming well prepared. His opponents are actually not preparing that. So it's actually hitting in the right spot.
Yeah, and this, like, as you said, everything is falling in place for him. But such a position, I'm still very excited as white. Like, let's say you are thinking, you are a player, you are in Nakamura's shoes. The position में सोचने के लिए मजा आ रहा है, basically. It's chaotic. You start sensing your opponent might be better prepared, but until now you're not very sure.
Right.
And I think for Sindarov, you are expecting कि वो तो पूरा क्वीन है, सब कुछ पता है क्या उसको सागर?
हाँ, he must be like,
हाँ?
अभी तो शुरू हो रहा है उसका तो.
अभी तो पार्टी शुरू हुई है. क्यों बंद किया वो दरवाजा?
बहुत ठंडी है.
कहाँ ठंडी है?
Too cold. Amruta is becoming very much European.
Yes, I'm changing. No, we don't have the Hikaru versus Sindarov cam, guys.
You can go to FIDE's.
You can go to FIDE's broadcast, and actually, I really love the whole setup which they have this time. It's so aesthetically done because it's like full green banners. The bottle green color is beautiful, and the chairs also which they have are green and golden. So everything is matching, which is a bit rare. तो बहुत सही किया है उन्होंने. The whole setup is great. Their social media team is amazing. You will see some. Oh, today. What time? Okay. So lovely. So their social media team is amazing. सब कुछ बहुत सही है, and also opening ceremony, I don't know how many of you saw that, but we had the Freedom Broker CEO. So I mean, they have been supporting chess consistently, and I think there are very few companies who have done that at a very consistent level. So, in a way, yeah, amazing. Green theme and Uzbeks are winning. Wow, what a coincidence.
True.
Yeah, Sindarov's strategy is first gain time and put opponent in time pressure, says Harshit Edits. I think if we just like first level of victories when you out prepare your opponent. Normally, that is already a big psychological edge to you. You feel so confident to do that. And for Nakamura, can you elaborate, Sagar, कि वो position आई है and let's say he's not prepared. तो तुम्हारे हिसाब से in which direction it will be going?
I mean, if we go to the Nakamura game, because I was looking at the Pragg's last few moves, if we can just see that and then go there, is it okay?
Okay, done hai.
So Pragg actually took on d5 Amruta here, and pawn takes,
Cast.
and now castles. So the idea is to push the pawn to d4.
Right, there is no sacrifice like if I play d4 myself, ed4, cd4.
But that
knight
would be
d4,
not so good, right? I can even do this, because after pawn takes, guys, what's the winning move for white? Let's see how many people are ready here with their moves.
Really?
Yeah.
Full piece sacrifice. Okay, now get it. Kitna time lag gaya? Today is my friend Esunathan's birthday. Do please wish him. He's your biggest fan from Malaysia.
Esunathan, wish you a very, very happy birthday, my friend.
Yes, we had come to Malaysia, Twin Towers, we had gone over there. It's a nice country. We both have played the tournament, Dato Open. By the way, in fact, that was a tournament for Sagar where he beat
I beat my first GM.
first
opponent.
Grandmaster. Unfortunately,
Ziaur
he's no more. Ziaur Rahman. And Sagar had received a cash prize of $100.
Yes, which I still have. And look at this, Amruta. Everyone in the chat is so sharp. Sangharsh, Janukshan, Sanskar, Shashank, Rhythm, Anamika, Arin, Surya Alakanti, Harshit, and Adyasha. Wow, well done, guys. Beautiful job. This is the right move. Bishop f3. So clearly you cannot push d4 because then this hangs. So he goes castles, bishop e6 and d4 played. And guys, why I love this position is because there is no way to get symmetry here for black.
Why if c takes d4 Mara?
I will take with the knight.
And
I will at all costs give you an isolated pawn. And the thing is, Amruta, for black, it's almost impossible to take here right now because after takes, not only is an isolated pawn, but there's a weakness now on the c6 square because you have pushed b6.
oh, so this is the isolated pawn which kind of favors white slightly more.
Yes. So therefore, black would love to keep these two pawns.
Tension
And
maintain
so
karna.
at any point, white will take, not now, but at any point, then black
Okay,
will
let's
get...
ask what are these pawns called?
Yes.
इनका नाम क्या है guys?
Bharat MVG, thank you so much for your super chat. Says SS by an AMG, hoping for a Pragg win today. Let's go.
Oh, I think today a lot of people are rooting for Pragg's victory.
Correct.
I'm 1200 player on leeches preparing for NEET. Can you tell me how I could improve chess as I get less time? Yeah, something like every day, absolute, consistently, maybe it is little time, but high, intensely focused time. And I would, 1200 ko, what are you going to suggest, Sagar? Because I think I would suggest to start from build up your chess. Few positions or woodpecker. Like you can have a fixed for some time, a fixed kind of a thing. And build up your chess series, jo hai na, it's so beautifully done. Because it has all types of positions. So it's not just opening or middle game or end game. Yusupov used to work with the students. And that was a training material which was polished and polished and polished. And all his students went on to become quite good players, title players. And later that was converted into books. And he says that those 10 books, 1 year, and your level will rise up. Like if you do intensely. So if you don't have much time, then that's an easy kind of like a way forward as a syllabus, let's
Yeah,
say, as
not
a
a bad
coach.
idea. That's not a bad idea. Besides, there are many interesting online resources now.
एक
For
course है वो,
example,
please you see whether you want to see or not. It's called as Karo Khan, and it was done by some Gujarati guy, and I think the course was quite long, 6 to 7 hours. एंड इतना बड़ा कोर्स अगर 36 रुपीज में देखना पड़ रहा है तो थोड़ा प्रॉब्लमेटिक है, बहुत टाइम वेस्ट हो जाएगा.
yeah, so that is one. But I think the other one is chessmood.com. That is of our friend Avetik. It's a very good website to improve. There are also very good free resources like a Hanging Pawns is a YouTube channel. A lot of people have spoken about. It's very instructive. I haven't seen too many videos of him, but every time I put up something, people do mention about him. And yeah, Amruta, look at
But
Andrey.
hanging pawn was not the right answer, Sagar. The right answer was जुड़वा. ये दोनों जुड़वा है.
Nice. Yes, it is the Hanging Pawns, Amruta, and I was talking about the Hanging Pawns channel. And now, guys, at this point, it seems like Praggnanandhaa is surely having something to play for in this position. Look at him. They're focused and it's looking really
Full
sharp.
screen दिखा सकते हो एक बार?
Yes, for sure.
पानी पी रहा है? अरे, let's go. Guys, all those who are at home, when Pragg drinks water, you also drink water. So, actually, this is a very important thing for a chess player to be aware कि पानी पीना है. If you become dehydrated, it's not good for your chess. तो ये भी वो लोग काफी ख्याल रखते हैं इसका. You will see Magnus also drinks a lot of water. लोटस चेस छोड़ के सब कुछ बता दिया. Actually, somebody did write in the chat that they downloaded Lotus Chess and they installed, and it was really good.
Acha. Yeah, I've had this good feedback from everyone, which makes us also feel like promoting it even more because it's something that's useful. And many times we've done this for our channel, like not many times, but always, that we've always tried to put out helpful resources for people. So in that sense, it really makes sense for us to promote it.
Yep. Ashwin Sujit says, fun fact, water can also decrease your memory. How, Ashwin? Can you help us to understand that a bit better?
Maybe.
Did you watch Magnus' game against Alua Nurman? She played really well.
Yes.
Rahul Prateep.
Yes. Alua played well.
In fact, you can see yesterday we had Harshit and Soumya commentating on freestyle, and Sagar also commentated a game.
Today also they were commentating, and they will start very soon, Amruta. Because the next round will begin at any point in half an hour or so. So, guys, you can check it out. Harshit and Soumya are commentating. And by the way, we were talking about Anish Giri's opening, and this was the position against Wei Yi. And as I said, the main move is Bishop C6. 5,000 games have gone through Bishop C6 in this position. But the move that was played by Wei Yi was C5, Amruta. And it has been played in only one game.
Who?
Magai Vladimir versus Ali Khan Khazatuli.
Moscow Botvinnik Memorial Cup. Kyrgyzstan, Kazakhstan.
And this move was played by a 1900 player. So totally new idea. And actually, Anish Giri has responded in a way that keeps his small edge here.
But doesn't it feel like, I mean, the engine might say that white is just slightly better. You are going to play king g2, obviously. It does feel like there is a lot more. Like it feels like +1 advantage to me for white as of now. Or are you losing this pawn? Wait, like let's say I go queen c7. This is attacked. This is attacked. I can't defend it. So yeah, I'm losing this
Knight
pawn.
d3. Knight d3. I
Not
have to save the
bishop
knight, right?
Arey haan, knight bhi mar raha hai, correct. And now knight bd7, put more attack
Bishop e3.
on this. Bishop e3, knight g4 है मेरे पास लेकिन.
Queen takes.
oops. चल क्या रहा है? ब्लंडर पे ब्लंडर.
Rook
Okay, rook
F8.
F या C?
F8.
I mean F या A?
Yeah, I think what Wei Yi is hoping that he'll get back the pawn and he'll be able to salvage a draw.
So do you want to play C6 intermezzo at any point of time? Like let's say
We
यहाँ
can
पे
play.
if knight D7 is played, you go C6.
Yeah. But Amrita, let's not go too deep because there are many interesting games to cover.
Correct.
So let's quickly
Bhadradu says
check.
check Hikaru full tension.
Yes, exactly. We were going there.
And-
Hikaru is not making his move, guys. He's already
Oh.
thought for 37 minutes.
But tell me, Hikaru is known as a speed chess guy, correct?
Yeah.
So यहाँ पे when he has started
Pressure is
thinking,
getting to him, Amrita. Pressure is getting to him.
I think Bisleri should sponsor Pragg, says Harsh.
Arey, nice one. But he's already sponsored by Adani. Guys, this is getting very interesting now with Hikaru thinking about his move and Sindarov actually moving ahead in this game. I mean, if only we could see Sindarov, Amrita.
S. Kavita says, when my son plays chess with me, he is very interested in chess. He copies the style of Pragg while playing, drinking water and walk around after that he'll play.
Oh, wow. That's so nice. That's so nice to know.
Win 7884. Array says super chats. I hope Hikaru wins and makes the tournament fun.
Because you know, if Hikaru does not win and Sindarov wins, it reminds me a little bit of this tournament, Amrita, of 2005 San Luis, where Vasilin Topalov in that 14 round robin tournament made 6.5 out of 7 in first half.
Oh.
And then just had to make all draws to win the tournament.
Oh, even that is a book, right?
Yeah,
San Luis. So they had a candidates ka Zurich. No, Zurich Memorial, that was different.
That's 1953.
But Zurich candidates ही था क्या
हाँ.
वो भी? Wow.
Okay, so right now, guys, while Hikaru is thinking clearly he must play 94, but the thing is, he's so confused because he doesn't know that यहाँ पे what to play. He must be calculating. Should I do this? If you don't
Castle
know,
बहुत मुश्किल
castle
है.
must be such a tough move to make, right? Because Rook D8, this Bishop B4, attacking the Queen, and here crazy.
Oh, deflection. So Queen B4 is not happening. Rook
Rook D8 you can't play. So something like this, Sindarov would know exactly what to play, and now Amrita, here the best move is to take Rook A D1, and even in this entire analysis, I'm pretty sure the engine is giving it as equal. Like something like this.
तो point क्या है कैसल का? Then with all the stress लेके you are going for equality.
Amrita, I'm pretty
Instead,
sure that Sindarov has analyzed all of this.
if he's getting all the time the openings right on the board, if his memory is so good that he's able to remember Sagar, this is an insane advantage.
I mean, yeah, that's why it says, no, that sometimes you prepare a lot and nothing comes on the board, and sometimes you prepare a bit and that only comes on the board.
Correct.
वो तो हुआ रहेगा ना आपके एग्जाम में भी, guys. If you study and go to an exam, the one question that you have studied all happens. Amrita, can you go to Pragg's position?
Let's go.
Esipenko versus
But I
Pragg.
think he's also thinking about H4 is my guess.
But check.
Something like this. You could think about. Okay, let's go to Pragg's board.
Pragg goes Bishop
Oh,
A6.
look at this. He went Knight D7 here.
Yeah.
Bishop
I'm
A6.
very surprised with this move, Bishop A6 by Pragg.
Why? It's there, no? Many times with black also there used to be Bishop A3 ideas.
I think
after
he's just
B6.
taking away the C8 square from the Rook. Rook can no longer come there. So he's taken away that square. But what is the Bishop doing parked in the corner?
Maybe black is going to threaten Queen D7 and looking at B5, Rook B8, Rook B6. So this is definitely an idea with black. Now, what do you suggest with white?
Guys, we have 3,500 people. Guys, do like the stream, and 7 of you do subscribe. We will hit 29,11,750 as we have Dija, who's contributed 200 rupees on Help Chess. Thank you,
Oh,
Dija.
lovely. Where do you see all the names, Sagar? Because we may have missed
Yeah.
some names. It's possible.
And guys, all those who are contributing on Help Chess, you will get the updates on our article. It's in the link is in the description. Every day, abhi tak we have collected close to 1.5 lakh rupees. So we have 200 rupees by Dija, 100 rupees by Sanglitsa Bond.
Arey.
And we have Sachin Kamat's wife. 1000. Thank you so much. You could have written Shivani, maybe is her name. Shivani, thank you so much. Sachin is someone with whom I actually played chess when I was growing up. Idli for Amruta. Arey, already.
Oh.
Pratap Mengu. Thank you so much, Pratap. Amruta Epic Jokes.
Arey, thank you.
Shashank Shekhar. So all of these people have contributed today. Kya baat hai?
You can't miss Amruta epic jokes, Sagar.
Sorry, Amruta.
That is not done. Hikaru wants to play speed
Oh,
chess against Sindarov.
2911756.
Chota sa goal 800. Suggest me some chess books. Sagar, rapid fire, top 5 books. Your favorite. Rapid fire. No thought. No explanation.
Reassess your chess. Silman's Endgame. Chess tactics from scratch. Woodpecker method. And calculation by Jakob Agard.
Arey, nice. Good suggestions there.
But Amruta, in a way, Esipenko has a very solid position. I think you like such positions, right? With black.
I
तुमको
mean,
पसंद है.
I used to love hanging pawns in general. तो
You
वहाँ
used
पे-
to like hanging around a lot.
The problem is that to play with hanging pawns, it's a different dynamic, and Pragg is going to try and grind over here. But until c takes d4 is not happening, and Pragg,
CD4 is never happening.
looking at that c8 कि रुक c8 पे नहीं आ पा रहा है, but तुम खुद c5 पे you are putting pressure,
And Amruta, the
and
thing
then
is,
you force him to capture. Can you do that?
White's moves are easy. Queen e2, rook d1, and I think Pragg already played queen e2. So this queen e2, rook c1, rook d1, just getting the rooks on the open file.
And where will the black queen be? Because look, if you're on c file, it's annoying because rook c1 is happening. If you're on d file, still rook d1 करके there is this always a burden of that pin. तो queen कहाँ लेके जाओगे?
True. I think Amruta, but right now queen can be very well placed here.
सुनते नहीं हो तुम?
Black का queen क्या? Oh, happy birthday to Harshit Raja. Bhai, we have to call Harshit bhai, Amruta.
तूने कॉल नहीं किया? ऐसे कैसे यार? Guys, ग्रेन के जैसे ही शुरू होगा, everybody has to
Yes, go to the...
video call. क्या बात है?
Guys, Harshit bhai, very busy guy. Let's see if he has time for us. Hello, hello.
हेलो भाई.
Happy birthday to you.
Guys, Harshit
Happy
bhai.
birthday to you. अरे दिखाओ ना अच्छे से.
हाँ, अच्छे से दिखा रहा हूँ.
Happy birthday to dear Harshit Raja.
थैंक्स अ लॉट सागर भाई एंड अमृता.
हर्षित भाई, आप तो एकदम दुखी लग रहे हो बर्थडे पे.
नहीं दुखी नहीं भाई, थोड़ा अभी रेस्ट कर रहा हूँ, अभी वापस राउंड है भाई.
हर्षित भाई लाइक बहुत कमेंट्री बहुत ज्यादा है भाई दोनों.
अभी बर्थडे थोड़ा पोस्टपोन करता हूँ भाई मेरा.
भाई आज रात को लेकिन सेलिब्रेट करना भाई बर्थडे.
पार्टी होनी चाहिए.
आज नहीं भाई, अभी फिर वापस दूसरे दिन सुबह उठना है.
भाई imagine Magnus Carlsen comes and celebrates your birthday tonight. Like,
Hey, do the organizers know it's your birthday?
No, I kind of like it that not many people know here actually.
भाई
Because
right
I
now
feel-
only 3,500 people know. Guys,
तो दिखाओ ना.
maybe you can go to Harshit bhai's Instagram and wish him happy birthday guys. थोड़ा हर्षित भाई के लिए हो जाए birthday wishes.
बाय बिकॉज इफ इधर लोगों को पता चला तो भाई क्रेजी हो जाएगा.
हाँ, इधर फिर भाई आपको बॉल वो पिकअप करने को बोला तो
या लेट्स सी भाई. बट क्या चल रहा है कैंडिडेट्स में?
हर्षित को मैंने फर्स्ट ऐसा देखा है कि उसका बर्थडे है एंड आई थॉट ही वुड बी द गाय हु वुड लव टू हैव द अटेंशन
ट्रू
बट एकदम सीधा साधा निकला.
करेक्ट.
एकदम तेरे जैसा हो अमृता.
हाँ सोचा नहीं हर्षित ये कैसे फुल कैरेक्टर फ्लिप है.
अरे आने लग गए मैसेजेस.
आने लग गए.
चैट भी कितना फटाफट है यार.
लेट्स गो हर्षित भाई. भाई अभी थोड़ा आप सबको रिप्लाई करना. यू प्रॉमिस एवरीवन दैट यू विल रिप्लाई टू ऑल. भाई प्रॉमिस कर. प्रॉमिस. अरे यार सॉरी हर्षित भाई और काम बढ़ा दिया आपका. But bhai, have a great birthday. Have a great birthday. You have now turned 25. 20.
बाप
When we first met Harshit, he was a 22-year-old young boy. Last 3 साल में इतना mature हो गया है भाई. That 25
कैसे
year.
पता मैच्योर हो गया है by the way.
No, just the way he talks, speaks. ऐसे अलग ही हो गया है भाई.
हाँ जब देखा ना साउथ अफ्रीका में जब इसका फोन चोरी हो गया और जैसे उसने शांति से डील किया वो चीज को दैट वाज द बिगेस्ट प्रूफ हर्षित भाई.
नहीं तुम लोगों के साथ रह के आई चेंज्ड अ लॉट. उसके पहले 22-year-old क्रेजी बॉय था मैं.
क्रेजी बॉय. हर्षित वाज लाइक भाई ये क्यों आए मेरे जिंदगी में. But Harshit bhai, take some rest. I think in another 30 minutes you have stream, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
And इस साल के लिए we wish you that you will find a nice girlfriend and yeah.
Thank you. I think that's the best wish.
Best wish. Harshit is ready, Sagar. Harshit is ready for a relationship.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice guys.
Okay.
Let's see what
Suno.
happens. Okay, guys. See you.
See you. Bye. Take care.
Bye.
Love you. Bye. Guys, Harshit bhai's birthday now today. So when the Grenke stream begins, he'll be commentating.
Yeah. Oh, in the chat also everyone's wishing Harshit happy birthday. Oh, wins his Hikaru game before. Only good move is Queen H3. Oh. Sagar, we need to go there.
Yeah.
Sarvanand says Harshit bhai never replies to me. आज कर देगा. बहुत. Oh, we've got like Cosmin Supila 5759 has gifted 10 ChessBase India memberships.
Oh wow.
Oh, which have
One
been
minute,
received by
We have a
so
guest.
many people.
Amruta, we have
Okay,
a guest.
sure. क्या बात है? Too good. Wow. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. And Divya game. Yes, we'll see everything. We are going to be having a special guest very soon. Sagar, which position right now you can go to Nakamura because something happened over there.
No, he's still thinking.
No way.
Win said that the move Queen H3, but what? There's no move made by Hikaru. Is it that our broadcast has stopped?
No, look at his time. 1 hour 7 minutes it is shown over here. So definitely
He's thinking from 50 minutes, guys.
One position 50 minutes.
50.
I think this position then deserves a lot of decoding.
Yeah, and
Decoding.
I think we need a very strong grandmaster to help us here.
Exactly. सागर ये तेरे बस की तो बात है नहीं. मैं तो ट्राई भी नहीं करना चाह रही हूँ. Physician super chat. Sagar bhai just passed PG exams a few months ago. Got lucky with prep just like Sindarov. I wasn't well prepared because I was watching the Chess World Cup.
Arey, everyone who's following Sindarov is in great shape right now, guys. He's in the form of his life. He's playing insane chess, and right now I can only imagine how confidently he would be moving in the playing hall.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and guys, we have a very, very special guest who is joining us, and it's the perfect time, actually a perfect round to have him, because not only will we get off the board thoughts from him, but also over the board thoughts. Guys, give it up for the CEO of FIDE, Emil Sutovsky. Hello, Emil.
Hello, Sagar. Good to join you here.
So good to see you, Emil. How are you feeling today?
Well, excited as every day. The tournament is like a living organism, and you have to make sure that everything runs smoothly, everybody is happy, and then you as spectators, they only see what comes as a fruit of this work, and I think I think it comes well, and the tournament is exciting, and I hope spectators also are excited about it all.
They are loving it. Actually, everyone's become a fan of Javokhir Sindarov here. What about you?
Well, you remember our interview?
Yes.
It was, 1.5 months ago here. And you asked me about the tournament favorites. You can play this clip later on.
You did mention about Sindarov, actually.
Yes, in particular.
Wow.
So it's not surprise to me. He's young, ambitious, energetic, and he's, let's say, I do not want to jinx him, and I do not think he will pass this tournament without a defeat. But he got what it takes to win such a tournament.
But do you think it's too early, or do you think because he has 3 wins and today it seems like the 4th game is also going his way, at least right now, with Hikaru thinking for close to 55 minutes for this move?
Yes, but Hikaru can allow himself. It's a long time control, so he probably chooses this between several options. But what is promising for Sindarov is that he's probably is in his book. Yeah.
Yes.
And that's a very sharp position, and if you know it well and your opponent does not, it gives you clear advantage. So the evaluation, as we see here, is, technically it's 0.2 for white, which is of course nothing. But when you have 40 minutes on the clock, and 40 extra minutes or 50 extra minutes almost, and when you know what you're doing and your opponent does not, it can be a promising sign. At the same time, you should never discount Hikaru, right?
But still, these are the kinds of positions that you loved a lot, I believe, like these crazy openings where you give up pawns, maybe as white more than black.
Yes, I would definitely take white here.
What can you explain to our viewers, like what exactly are both sides aiming for, and what is white's compensation for the 2 missing pawns?
Well, basically it's very concrete. It's either white manages to create some sort of immediate threats, not necessarily direct, right, checkmate, but let's say something that he can implement. This is the first line, and the spectators also see it. So it's like very, very concrete play. Every move is like coming with a threat. Queen a5 check, b4, queen d8, rook g1. Do
you think like Hikaru doesn't really realize what to do after knight b4?
Yeah.
Because if you have not prepped this, move like castle might be too difficult to make.
It is indeed. He will be 3 pawns down, but then it's very concrete because e7 knight is hanging, and you cannot move now the queen to d8 because b4 is hanging as well.
Exactly.
So black would need to sacrifice an exchange probably, or this way queen d2 as well coming. It reminds me a bit the line of poisoned pawn in bishop g5 in Najdorf. Similar pattern, also 2 or 3 pawns, also bishop comes to d6. My last professional game was in this line.
Really?
In 2018.
With white?
With in poisoned pawn, not with this one. Yeah. And my last professional game happened to be against Winston Keimer.
Oh.
Yeah.
And you won, yes?
I won, and I deprived the young boy of Grandmaster title by that time. But he was very correct, and he's such a nice, lovely person, and he was very analyzed the game, and he didn't. Sometimes some players are very, after the painful loss, they're very unfriendly. Let's put it this way. But he was.
But not Vincent.
No, not Vincent at all, and he was still very nice and so on. As for talking about this particular game, I think Hikaru must spend his time to understand how exactly he proceeds in this or that line, because otherwise, let's take a few moves back. If he makes some not very concrete move, then black regroups, plays e5. It's very important for black to play e5 if he can. To open the bishop, to capture some squares, and then black would just be 2 pawns up. Maybe he will give away 1 pawn to further release himself, and then he will have an upper hand. So it is very risky position, but Hikaru went for this line, I think, understanding that it might be somewhat risky, but he needs to win today.
True, and he needs to actually win to open up this tournament. A question to you from Harsh C, who has sent a super chat saying, question for Emil. What was the reason for different time controls in Open and Women?
As that discussion goes back to Toronto 24 also, it was the first time when we had joint events there, and we took into account several considerations, obviously. First and foremost, the World Championship match time control is different as well. Women play with this time control always 90 plus 30 in all the events, including World Championship match. In men's, in Open, but de facto men, they play the World Championship match with this time control used here. So when we polled players before 2024, it was almost unanimous, both in Open and Women, to stick to the time control, which will be used in the World Championship match afterwards. Now, why is it used in World Championship match is another question. Yeah, so at the match, we aimed to have a time control which would be A, long enough for classical chess, B, not too long, like 7 or 8 hours game. So we C, to have first time control without increment, because World Championship match is one event which is followed by so many people who rarely follow chess, and for them all this sort of increment and so on, it's not clear. It's much more of a drama of a sport issue when okay, the guy has just 3 minutes to accomplish it and so on. So it was a balance between having it something for wider public, but at the same time to be very professional and very serious and have it enough time for top players. Players are rather, how could I put it, demanding, capricious, or whatever. But this time control is almost universally accepted as very, very, very reasonable one.
Yeah.
The same with women. This 90 plus 30s is something that they are accustomed for, and contrary to men who have so many events with various time controls, be it a freestyle, be it anything else, women always play with this one, or with typical rapid 15 plus 10, or blitz 3 plus 2. There are no other time controls they're playing in, and that was something that they clearly were in favor. So I think it is reasonable to have it this way. I don't think that we must always strive to uniform solutions whenever needed or whenever not needed. And I think it is fair this way. And our, let's say, goal, or rather objective in FIDE, is to streamline the policy with the reality. And this was something that vastest majority of players were supporting.
Nice. So it's actually chosen by the players majorly. And here we can see Praggnanandhaa today. He is someone who got off to a very good start, but then faltered against Javokhir. Today he's playing Andrey Esipenko, and we have this position on the board. I feel like Pragg has got a game. That's actually a nice thing.
Yes, definitely very nice pool he has. Nothing too serious, too meaningful, but this bishop on a6 is rather annoying for black.
The rook cannot come here.
Rook cannot come here, and also it does not prevent white to build the pressure over d file. So if it would be on d3, then you cannot really. So you can play rook fd1, rook ac1, and so on. Is it a serious advantage? Not yet, but white's play is very logical here. He would play knight e5 at some stage, and then, depending on the circumstances, maybe somewhere f4.
Wow. Okay, you're going for a very interesting idea. I thought you just put your rooks here and try to play against the hanging pawns. That could also be an idea.
Not clear how exactly you use it. Let's say I play queen e7 and play rook d8, and
this rook, or
maybe that rook too, because if you play with another rook, I can take on c5, take on f6, play bishop b7.
Oh, nice. Take.
Maybe it doesn't work, but at least.
Take.
Okay, now I cannot because bishop h2, right? So I first have to somehow protect against it. Yeah.
So here, that's the problem. That in the end there's a tactic and you lose. So maybe rook f d8. is also possible, but let's say rook d8. And here it's not so easy for white to make some progress.
Yeah. It's rather subtle play required from white, but black is doomed to some sort of passivity. I mean, there is no clear plan what black can do, apart of defending against particular plans from white.
Right. And so this one looking quite promising for Andrey Esipenko. This may turn out to be a very tough event, right? He's the one who has lost 2 games already.
Yeah, in these tournaments, once you start losing, you play every day against very top opponent who is basically looking at you as a victim that you have to attack the weakest, and that's how it works in this tournament. Even the very top players, sometimes when they are out of form, they find it very hard to regroup, let's say, and start. So some draws would help to Esipenko to feel the balance again, but Pragg is not giving him easy life. Yeah.
And with Sindarov actually racing ahead, everyone is like, okay, we need the wins. We need the wins to come. And unbelievably, Hikaru, I hope this is not a glitch at my end here, but I think Hikaru is still thinking.
Yes, Hikaru is still thinking. It's a bit strange because
1 hour think.
Typically you would not invest as much time in in a moment which is not yet decisive was a game, because then you would have less time afterwards, and B, at least my experience suggests that if you spend more than 15 minutes on particular move, you just get tired. It is immense. It requires you immense focus and immense calculation and so on. And if you think about it too hard, even if you find a good move, but it's not a winning move, right? Anyways, you can't be winning here. Then this massive effort often actually deprives you of optimal solutions later on, because your mind get overheat.
Yeah.
So 15-20 minute max, I would say, unless it can happen in some position, you calculate bishop h7 check with some complex, king h7, then it would be required to calculate, and maybe you just win. So it's a gamble, you invest time, you invest energy and anything, but you can win the game.
True.
Here you cannot win the game with a decision. So it's a bit puzzling. At the same time, Hikaru may have a different approach to that. He may think that, okay, I don't care, I can play fast chess at a high level, so I will just invest my energies where I feel it's important to find with a good move. And indeed, maybe he doesn't like what he sees after knight e4, bishop a5, b4, knight b4, and then castles.
Yeah. This is the tough one to actually look at. By the way, Emil, because you are such an amazing, by the way, guys, just so that you know, he is not just the CEO of FIDE, but also a very strong player with a career high rating of 2700 plus. And also a very good chess historian. You have a lot of knowledge of chess history. So here's my question. Has there ever been an incident where a player knows the line but has decided to fool his opponent by spending 1 hour so that the opponent gets overconfident and then starts making a mistake? Does it happen?
Not 1 hour, no. So it happened many times, like few minutes, 10 minutes or something like that, to lure in I remember this was even described in some of maybe Dvoretsky books, maybe Yusupov, maybe even Kasparov mentioned it, but never you don't need already to mislead the person with 1 hour. If you spend 20 minutes, that's already good enough. So yes, to be, to act, to pretend, that's fine. That's a good strategy that often used, but not to an extent of 1 hour. It's simply too much. Yeah.
Right. And by the way, guys, for all those who are following here, we have the game, but the video, if you want to check it out, it's on the FIDE's broadcast. It's we have the link in our description. Emil, this time FIDE has actually gone quite. People have loved FIDE's broadcast. You can also keep it here.
It's okay, yeah.
It's been something that everyone's been talking about. Can you share a bit about the broadcast?
Well, we try always to improve, and when we knew about the venue, when we knew what are the technical but also financial resources we could put behind it. We started working already back in November to plan it out, to consider what can we do to make it more exciting, more engaging, to introduce something new. I still feel that we can do even better than that, but it is undeniable that we improve it with every single event, and it's important. I still think that we are not on the quality of TV production. It still has to be. But I think for a long tournament, which requires a lot of people, resources, and so on, we're doing quite well. I think we have exceptional commentary team because having Peter and Jan is I think it was important, and we also have quite massive coverage and content on social media with all sorts of interviews and talks and discussions and questions of the day and so on. So we brought the entire team here. So all in all, I'm pretty happy. But again, it's not that I would say that this time we showed how it should be. No, we should keep improving.
Very interesting, and there are a lot of interesting content that you can follow on the FIDE's social media and on their YouTube channel, where there are press conferences and interviews and very quick updates that happen there. So very nice to see. I wanted to get your thoughts on the women's event. So there are few boards, and maybe we can quickly go there and then come back to Fabi's game, which we haven't seen yet. So in the women's section, we have Vaishali, who is playing against Jiner right now. Jiner is someone who, in spite of having a very rough start, a lot of people are saying that she might be one of the favorites here. Would you kind of agree with that assessment?
Definitely, I told it before the event, and I still think so. Well, Jiner has only 50%, but she had a winning or almost winning position in every single game.
Yes.
I mean, I think she had 3 winning positions and 1 significantly better position, and only scored 1 win and 2 draws. So definitely, and in this particular game, she also has an advantage, I think.
Is it very good edge here for white, or
it is not as big as it is much more pleasant to play with white. These structures, when the pawn, actually it's important to discuss, when the pawn on d4 is let's say sided by pawns of c4 and e4, typically is good for white. Unless black manages to break up with d5, these pawns, basically all black counterplay is limited by its own pawn on d4. And then white's pawns are controlling both wings, and e4 pawn helps you to attack on the queen side, and c4 pawn stops counter-attack of black. Let's say in closed Sicilian, this c4 pawn on c2, and then it's altogether different matter.
Then you can start pushing.
Yes, exactly. And here black is deprived of the counterplay, so the only plan, which is let's say of a counterplay, would be to play d5 at some moment. But it's not easy because I can just take it on d5, and also sometimes I can take and play e5. Let's say if I play f4 now, and if you go d5, yes, I can take and play e5, and that's
wow. So Vaishali under some pressure, very quickly checking what is happening with Divya and Tan Zhongyi. Another position that Divya played in against Vaishali with reversed colors, this entire Carlsbad structure. But this one, it looks pleasant for white.
Yes, I think black pieces are somewhat misplaced. I'm not sure I know what bishop on f5 is doing. It'd rather be on e6, and knight would be on f5 and then to d6. Yeah. Because bishop on f5, it may look like it stops something, it controls something, but in fact it doesn't do much, because I can play rook c1 and b5, and black's counterplay is limited. Carlsbad is a very tricky system. In 1970s, it was almost just generally considered good for white.
Yes.
With a very simple plan for white, you undermine the pawn chain, and there were countless examples like that. But then slowly people learned how to react it with black. Those who are interested, I would suggest to look at 2 games, Portish Kasparov. and Gary won a very nice game around 1987 or something. And there was also a game Karpov versus Korchnoi. Korchnoi won with black. Or late Korchnoi. It was around 1990, I don't know, 95.
Also, this game Bobotsov versus Petrosyan.
Yes, Bobotsov, good one. Bobotsov Petrosyan is actually one game which is on which Kasparov, when he writes about his book with Portish, he mentions this game about Petrosyan. So it is very subtle opening because like structure remains all the time the same, but minor differences in positioning your pieces can play a big difference, whether you're in time to play as black on the king side, whether white is breaking up, whether you block it, because often black can play b5, you know.
Yes, b5, knight c4.
Yes, knights go to c4. So it is very subtle, and when you analyze it with computer, like nearly all players do today, they often miss this ideas behind, because they see the evaluation, and the evaluation, what is bad with today's computers, that they will always or very often show you 000. Because when they go deep enough, not like on online engines with 29, but let's say the depth 54, it would show you 000. And what is 00? Go show me the 00. I mean, it's very difficult to play. It's very subtle position. I don't know how this particular game was, let's say, developing, but this position which we have right here, I like white because black is a bit bishop f5, there's no good coordination. It doesn't mean that white is necessarily winning or anything, or very significant advantage, but I would take white here, yeah.
Right.
And Divya should put bishop on e6 as soon as possible, and to drive the knight f5, d6, or knight c4.
Okay. And by the way, Emil, while we were speaking, development in the Hikaru versus Sindarov game, and this actually Hikaru, instead of playing knight e4, has gone for this move. Amruta, you had recommended h4, which actually the engines do not like.
So he gets now the same position, but instead of knight on e4, he has pawn on h4 in the same line. I wonder why he preferred that, because, I mean, you want your knight on e4, right?
Right.
Pawn on h4, it's good if it is in time to run till h6, but maybe it is not. So what happens if knight takes b4? Let's try to understand.
And if Sindarov has to take here.
Now it depends. It's tricky. Let me show how Grandmaster mind thinks.
Let's go.
You cannot remember everything. So he may have prepared knight e4, queen a5, b4, queen d8, because here the first line is queen d8. And then it could have happened that he tries to compare what's different after h4, because when you analyze, you don't analyze the move h4 if it is okay, unless you played this line your entire life, but it's not happening in today's chess. So you don't often look at the position. Okay, h4 minus 0.7, I'll do something. So now it's very interesting to see Sindarov spending his time. I think he will spend his time before making a move.
So if Sindarov goes queen d8, then Hikaru's
idea works. At least.
Idea works. Wow. And I think for Sindarov, it might also not be easy, because if he was preparing the top engine line, he would be looking at knight e4. He may not have considered h4 in that depth.
Indeed.
So now he has to work it out on the board, whether knight b4 is better or going back with the queen.
Yeah, he will take his time, I think. If he didn't play immediately, and he didn't, so he will take his time here to consider what's...
And once he takes here, then Hikaru cannot do queen d2 because of check. And actually he has to castle, and suddenly this pawn on h4 is maybe not that useful in the line that we were looking at.
Yeah, because there, after c5, it will be hanging. Knight was on e4, right?
Right.
And here the knight is not doing much.
And the knight simply comes back next move. So this might get very...
no, it could be very dangerous for white. It's very... believe me, I sacrificed countless number of pawns, and in many games I never regained them. So it can happen that you just go and then you collapse and you just don't have enough compensation.
Did you have someone in your life like how Korchnoi, like Tal had Korchnoi? Like that, did you have an opponent who would always take all your attacks and then kind of defend it very well, or there was no one?
The funny one was actually Korchnoi, because I played 3 games with Korchnoi,
Oh,
and I scored only 1 draw.
wow.
And okay, 1 game I didn't get as far as sacrificing because he surprised me in the opening. I can tell you the story. Can we get a board or something?
Yes, we can also use this one.
So I played with him. I was very young then, and he was still very strong. And I was preparing for him, and I was playing only Grunfeld by that time. Computers were very weak and slow. It was 1997 or 8. So to remind you, in year 2000, he won this famous tournament ahead of Gelfand, Grishuk, Swidler, and everyone. In 2001, that was. The tournament to mark his 70th jubilee. He beat the tournament when there were 4 players of the top 10.
Wow.
So Gelfand, Grishuk, Swidler, Lothier, yeah.
And there's a book, by the way, on Korchnoi, which is called Korchnoi and his Grandkids.
Yes, and one of my games is also there, but that's a different story. Yeah, but here he played with me. He almost always played d4 or c4 or d4, but closed opening. So by that time I only played Grunfeld and knight f6, c4, g6, and Korchnoi played several lines with white throughout his career. First of all, he was Grunfeld player himself. And he knew many lines, of course, and then he could employ them with white. And while preparing for the game, I was perfectly well, by that standards, prepared against bishop c4, the main line, against bishop e3, the main line of that time. And there was only one line, only one line which I was not ready for. And then I convinced myself, look, Korchnoi is a classical player, he is 7 at that time. He would not play this rubbish. Little did I know, and he played the line which shortly was very popular, but then disappeared, the knight a4 move.
Knight a4, yes.
Yeah.
I'm aware of this move.
The move was just appearing and making it debut in 97 or something. And I thought, look, okay, maybe I don't know what to play here, but surely Korchnoi is not going to play. And he knew, and he played, and although I it's not like I was a weak player by that time, I was already almost 2600, so it's not, but I didn't have a good prep. I made first moves like I think knight f3, maybe castles, bishop e3, and then I think somewhere I sacrificed the pawn, which was not sound, and I was like lost after 20 to 22 moves, and I lost quickly. So it was not a good example of that, but later, already in 2005, I played him, and by that time I was a favorite because I was already 2670 or something. I was European champion, and he was he was 74 years old. Korchnoi 74. And then I played a very good game as black, and by move 20 or so I was totally winning. But the point was that I had to still build this winning position into sacrificing something. And I rushed like in a very bad way and sacrificed. Beautiful, but unsound. After which I still had a draw, but I couldn't manage to find then a draw, and I lost. And it was a long game. I had a pawn down as a result of my unsuccessful attack, and at the end it was drawn, and the first thing when I shook his hand was Korchnoi saying to me, "You think you were tall, but you are not tall." Yeah, that's a nice story. And then I played another game with him. I was white. I was pressing throughout the game, but there was no big sacrifices. I was just better, but he managed to hold it with a steady defense.
Wow.
So we played 3 games, but I also had the privilege to talk to him for many hours, so I knew him well.
Amazing. One of the legends of our game. And right now, as Hikaru thinks, there was one more game that we saw today where a very weird pawn sacrifice happened. Was in this very well-known position of the Catalan, Wei Yi plays the move c5. And this is actually, I was checking in the database, has never happened before. Only one game, and that too by 1900 rated player who played c5. So maybe Wei Yi coming with some very interesting ideas here.
Yeah, it's actually the idea of sacrificing and then playing bishop c6 also occurs in several lines. Even in Greenfield, it exists in Queen b3 line.
Yes.
So it is not the entirely new idea, but in this position, yes. But I'm not sure Giri was too much disappointed to get this position because he has a very nice pull here, and maybe nothing substantial, but still quite unpleasant for black to hold. I think if I were, let's say, I mean, Giri is a super technical player, and I think it for him is he's just enjoying himself playing this position.
Very interesting. And lastly, we have Fabiano Caruana, who I think has just found a way to put pressure on Matthias Bluebaum, because this guy has been so solid here, 4 draws out of 4 games, played the Petrov again today, but Fabi was like, I just need to get him out of his comfort zone, and I think he managed to do it with some very weird bishop d2, f4 and queen f3.
Yeah, I think it's quite unusual, but remarkably the evaluation is still around 0-0 whatever you play. So it's very interesting pawn structure. This pawn on c3 and c2. It actually provides such a shelter to white's kings that that white can simply build slow attack on king's side, and it's not easy for black to do anything, although there are no immediate threats, and it will take time, but black's counterplay is limited. So yes, Fabi is in a good shape here. Once again, evaluation might be misleading because it is mathematical, maybe 0-0, but white is easier to play. I wonder if black can go with b5, a5 and b4 to try to go quickly.
So if you go here,
g5, yeah.
g5. Because if h5, then maybe you go g5 and close it down.
Yeah, probably.
So that's why g5 threatening f6.
Yeah, if you lock this bishop is difficult, and even rook e8, f6, bishop f8. Then there is no attack on this side. Yeah.
And this could become very dangerous.
Once again, not direct as you see. Rook a7, he plays rook king b1. So it's not that there is any direct threat that you can create. It was just a combination of prophylaxis chess on the queen's side, but very exciting position, and I think good homework by Fabi, who came up with a concept which not easy to meet over the board, but it is too early to say that Bluebaum will, I don't know, succumb to this pressure. Any result is possible, and Fabi also doesn't look particularly good in this tournament, I have to say, in spite of the score. First round was how will I say?
Hikaru almost totally winning, but he kind of messed
too many misses. I mean, direct wins and indirect wins. He managed to win. Then he had actually the game with Wei Yi was very, very interesting one, and I think that's many people do not praise Fabi for that enough because they think just Wei Yi blundered and resigned. It is not. Actually, Wei Yi prepared very strong novelty, and Fabi over the board boldly accepted these pawns and let's say went into the position without castling and with all his pieces.
Playing queen f5, queen b5.
Yes. But it required immense precision, and that was the best game of Fabi. But then he was very unconvincing against Sindarov.
Yes.
So we don't know yet how Fabi is, how good is Fabi in this event. And the game with Bluebaum is important actually catalyst for his chances, because if you want to win, you are 1 point behind the leader, and you play the lowest rated player with white. You'd rather put your ammunition into action.
True. And actually we are seeing, like, by the way, Pragg has gone for your idea, knight e5, maybe f4 coming up. So you got that one there. One thing which we are seeing is that even though it feels like classical chess opening wise is saturated in a way, like main lines are well worked out, these one game ideas are so many that actually it's not like you can even prepare for it. People are forgetting some things, but there are also some new one game lines that are happening. So that's the modern chess now.
That's the modern chess, and I think that's the entire, let's say, narrative of classical chess being totally saturated or totally exhausted. It's simply not right. I mean, we saw Caruana playing with Sindarov. Do you think Caruana actually played for a win, and that's why he lost? No. He was trying to equalize, but there was some subtlety, something that he didn't expect, and it went bad for him. So I don't think I think we are in a way, because of Magnus being head and shoulders ahead of others for several years, it created an impression that the game is too simple for him. But not necessarily that would. First of all, I don't think that the gap is now that big anymore, because when Magnus doesn't play in the events, it's difficult to compare. But when he did play, let's say when he played in Stavanger, it was not obvious that he's like head and shoulders above everyone else, right? And we remember the game with Gukesh, but also others.
We'll see now him playing two tournaments,
plays in
like
Malmö, yeah.
Sigerman and Norway.
Yes. So I think this younger generation, they are good, they're ambitious, and from what I see, they're not scared of Magnus, because the previous generation of players have this. Even I don't want to offend anyone, but they knew that, okay, what to do. He's just stronger. I mean, whatever you do with it. The only player who was not worse than Carlsen was Fabi at his best period, 2014 to 2018. I think he was on par with Magnus, and he's
Also, Levon was kind of trying to, like, they had back and forth.
Right. Levon was never scared of. That's true. He was very, but it just he didn't score as well against others as well. But for all the rest, it didn't quite work. I mean, for Nepo or for Hikaru, for that matter. That's why I'm very skeptical about when, I don't know, some PR matters promoted as a El Clasico. I mean, there's no El Clasico about this matchup, if anything, because Magnus had a live score, I don't know, plus 11 or plus 12 versus Hikaru. I mean, Kasparov and Karpov, that's El Clasico, I understand. Kramnik and Anand was a El Clasico. Magnus, if anything, was close to El Clasico as we could have probably talk about Fabi versus Magnus, but not on a long period of time. On the best years of Fabi, that was true.
Maybe when people talk about Magnus Hikaru as El Clasico, maybe online chess is what.
But online chess is no sport. Let us be clear, right? It's a mix of e-sport with a game and with all sorts of. Even different rules are there when you have mouse sleeves, when you have disconnects, when you have God knows what. Real sport is OTB, and of course Magnus in this regard, there's no one to compare. I mean, for a short period of time, so you can have players doing it. But younger generations, they see it a bit differently. They see Magnus as a champion who is still the best, but they don't feel. I also speaking to them, they don't feel this this guy I cannot play with. You see how ambitious Nadirbek, how ambitious he is when he's playing Magnus. Keimer, Sindarov, for that matter.
Somehow Magnus, once he beats them few times, it does get like a little tough, right, to play. Like, for example, I think Yas Khan, he's now played him once in Rapid and Blitz, and he'll play him in. So right now he's fresh, but once Magnus has like 2-3 wins, it might be difficult to. There's some psychological shift, no?
I think it depends very much on how it went. Let's say, Yas lost a very one-sided game against Magnus, but he's very young. So it's too early to say. At the same time, let's put it this way: these younger players, they come from the different narratives. They come from the narratives that I came to fight. Even the opening choices, it's not like with the black, I'm happy with the draw. It's very, they come to fight for every game. And I think we'll have an exciting generation of players coming up. Also, we should mention Arjun, of course, in this regards. And no matter who will win this event, it would be exciting World Championship match. And no matter if Magnus is in the system or not, he is still the strongest player, but B, I do not think that these guys are looking for the ways to survive when they play against him. They just play and they're ambitious, and I think many of them are aiming at let's say not only filling his shoes when he will be out in few years, but already now competing with him in power. Yeah, yes. They want to beat. They don't want to. They don't want to survive. I think that's it.
True. By the way, we have one result already. Anna Muzychuk has held her game against Goryachkina with black. This is actually a very good result for black, right? Because in a way, Anna, first of all, last minute, she came into this tournament. She's in the lead now, along with Bibisara, and then playing against Goryachkina, who's I think one of the strong players in this, like one of the favorites perhaps. She just made a draw without breaking a sweat.
That's true. I think the line is came as a surprise for Goryachkina. Although this line is not new, I think Anish Giri played it with black. It's also interesting if you go back. Yeah, this 97 d4 takes. It was considered. That's how computers change our lives. This line was considered as simply an advantage for white. From early 1990s, it was played in remarkably, it was played in Fischer-Spassky in return match Fischer-Spassky 92. Yeah, and by that time it was considered that okay, white has a clear advantage. But now computers find a way to equalize, because oftentimes they just sacrifice them. Let's say in this position, I remember one line: bishop g5, and then just only computers would show it today. h6, bishop e7, queen e7, ed, queen d6. Because previously, when you didn't analyze with a strong computer, let's say even 10 years ago, you get to this position, bishop g5, and what you do? f6 is bad. f6 is locking your bishop, so it's bad. And after h6, you just stop somewhere with bishop e7 and ed. And now computer shows you that you can play just queen d6, and you have full compensation for the pawn. It's clear extra pawn. Wow. Nothing, but it's just two bishops and it's equal. Even you see slight advantage for black, it shows. But okay, it's equal. And that's how it changed, because today all these dynamic positions, when you open up with d5, you play for two bishops, you sacrifice somewhere, you go a5, a4, and it's easily held. And this is a transformation we see today.
This is great points. I think this is also why the Tarash, this Dubov-Tarash works. Exactly. And so on. Wow. This is brilliant. So Anna Muzychuk on 3 points, which means that Bibisara could catch up or move ahead of her. But right now, looks very intense, this game.
Yes, it looks very good for Lagno, but as we saw in this tournament already, Lagno is most unstable player in this event. She played 4 games, and each of them was like Russian roulette. And in first 3 games she was lost, or dead lost even, and she had 2 points. Then she lost in round 4 where she had a draw, and then it's a bit of up and down with her. I mean, she's one of the most gifted players of her generation, or maybe not only of her generation, but of I don't know, 2 or 3 generations. But in recent years, her play could be characterized by a lot of unstable performances. She can go very strong, she can play exceptionally well, but she can also, in the same game, she can also commit many unnecessary mistakes. Once again, all my comments are from the point of view of strong grandmaster. She's 25 plus, 2500 plus for all these years. But still, I can say that she could have been even better.
And here she is with a very interesting second in this tournament. She is here with Dubov.
Yes.
And so that may also have a say, like Dubov is very aggressive in general, very creative. So perhaps that brings in this flavor of these colorful games.
As well. Yes, but I'd say that she's typically quite colorful as a player. She's not very solid. She's more, let's say, compared to Anna. Anna is a more solid player, more strategical, but Lagno is more dynamic, maybe.
Going back to the Sindarov versus, oh my goodness,
this Javokhir is not putting a foot wrong in this tournament. He took on b4.
But he spent 12 minutes, so he didn't know that, and he thought, and then he took, right?
And then rook e8 very quickly.
But you have to protect. There's no
Yes.
other option.
22 and c5.
Also very quickly because there was no other way.
Emil, I have a feeling that this tournament, sometimes things just work out for you in a way that with Fabi, you get this incredible prep in. With Hikaru, after 16 moves, you have like -1 position. This doesn't happen normally.
Sometimes you have a feeling that there is a sort of fatum, if you know the word. So it's a fate behind you that brings
It's
you
written.
Yeah. So it can be, but once again, I don't want to. First of all, my experience is that you should not jinx a player, because it often happens that a lot of praise is given and then the player is jinxed. So I would not. I have such a feeling that we are being. So we will have a time to let's say to commend after the tournament or towards the end if Sindarov indeed wins it. Still, it's only round 5. Let's not forget, and a lot of things ahead. I remember, for that matter, this fantastic candidates in London 2013, where the lead was shared by Aronian and Carlsen with +3
After first half?
after sixth round.
Oh,
yes,
it was +3.
+3 for Aronian,
Wow.
yeah, and nobody remembers it now because Aronian
Yeah.
finished maybe on 50%.
Right.
So you should not be like come with a final verdict. What is for sure is that of course Sindarov plays both with a lot of energy, a lot of ambition, but also some things definitely, at least till now, clicked to his favor. Because what is luck in chess? Many people say, I was lucky, I was unlucky, I was lucky, I was unlucky. The one real luck in chess is when your opponent plays the line which you prepared for this game. Because when somebody blunders versus you, it's not exactly luck. It's something that, okay, can happen in one game, but it's not about the luck per se. It cannot happen in every round for the tournament. It can happen once in the event. Okay, rarely can happen twice. But luck in, let's say, guessing and repeating this line before the game, because today I have to repeat one, that's something that is on the top level is a lot. So I think Javokhir so far doing well, but once again, not to be too fast on crowning him for this event.
It kind of reminds me of this Topalov rush in 2005. Yeah, he was 6.5 on 7. And then he didn't have to win a single game in the second half.
Yes.
I think he made all draws and he was through.
Yes, in San Luis, yes. But that's a bit of a different story, because Topalov was by that time already a pre-tournament favorite or about it. He was maybe highest rated or second highest rated. And he was not that young. And I mean, he was young, but he was like 32. And here the guy is very young.
20.
Yeah. So we believe that this position is good for black, obviously. But whether it is ace3, nice, ace6.
And the problem also that you can't even get back one of the pawns because of the fork. So it's like nothing works.
Nothing, but you're also 3 pawns down now. You can you already sacrificed with b4. So trading everything to get into the end game, we hardly recommend it. So you can just try and build something and try to create an attack. Hikaru is not a type of a player known for sacrificing, and then he is rather a very good defender than a creator that would do it. So
I think he must be unhappy right now with what he has.
I guess so, but being unhappy doesn't mean that you will lose.
You think that he can fight back from here?
Yes. I think the position is still very complex.
Ooh. And the move like rook d1?
Yeah, rook d1 is normal.
So the idea is to take here, and then just try to use the back rank.
Yes, and the idea is that if you play bishop d7, that's the most logical move and to bring you. Then you can play bishop e5. And then you attack this one, and you suddenly bishop g7, knight h5.
Oh,
and then
and suddenly the queen is like far away.
You see one move.
Wow.
Just one move, but make it bishop c6. Looks like black is doing okay, then bishop g7.
Beautiful. Okay, so it's not that clear. Like
No.
engine is always like,
misleading.
oh, everything is safe and nothing's happening, but rook a d1 and suddenly Javokhir will have to be very creative here.
Very precise. He needs to be very
But
precise.
there is still a question that why would Hikaru think for 50 minutes and go for h4 for the same position where his knight could be on e4, which was way better and better placed. So why do you think he went for h4 and rejected knight e4?
Good question. I don't have an answer to that. Maybe he wanted to have f5 square under control for some lines. Let's say after b4, knight b4, castles, rook e8, and then he thought to himself that black can jump knight f5 at some moment, instead of playing maybe rook e8 to sacrifice this exchange to play knight f5. Maybe that was his consideration. We will obviously hear to his explanation after the rounds, after in his summary. But that's one reason. And the second could be that he just misevaluated some line and
Maybe he misremembered his prep, could also be.
Yeah, because after knight e4 in the similar position that knight f6 you showed, right?
Yes.
Sagar? That was insane.
Yeah, we were looking at knight e4, queen a5, b4,
Knight
queen
b4.
d8. Knight
No,
b4.
knight before, knight
queen
before,
d2,
queen d2.
Knight
c5,
castles.
and there
Rook
bishop
e8,
e7, rook
queen
e7, knight
d2,
f6.
c5.
Rook a d1, bishop d7, and then knight f6.
This is, yeah, we didn't see this line. Bishop e7, rook a1.
You take on e7, rook e7,
yeah.
and knight f6 was very difficult, you know?
And then
I
queen
mean,
h6, yeah.
It's insane.
It's complex, when even players themselves during the game, their thoughts sometimes are not exactly well organized. They jump from line to line, they compare, and then they get back, and sometimes they forget, and sometimes even the very top players. I can as a player who played with and analyzed with every single top
Garry Kasparov.
with everyone. I think I played with every single player who was top 3 for 40 years.
Wow.
From 1983 to 2023, I played with everyone, and with most I analyzed. So it is such a strange processes in your head when you play, and sometimes you retrospectively explain why it was, but it wasn't not necessarily, not because you want to mislead someone. You just sometimes are because chess is a very abstract game. Because why it's a good topic to discuss. Why some people are good at chess and some are not. It's not necessarily mathematical ability to calculate. It's not memory. Memory is an important part, but not. It's not your stamina. It's important, but not critical. I think the most important part is abstract visualization. Because you have in your head to imagine what will happen, and there are so many lines, and they are not real things, they are abstract things, which come in cover. And then when you try to verbalize all these processes, sometimes it's even, you cannot even recover what exactly was in your head. Because otherwise, top players would never commit stupid mistakes, but we do. Okay, I attribute myself to top players. I'm not top player anymore, not to mislead you, but when I was. Sometimes you do such things that after the game you ask yourself, what was it? I mean, why? And then it happens because you thought this, and then suddenly on the spur of the moment you just decided, or you were short of time, or you had something in your head which misclicked. And that's how it works. It's very, very difficult, and players, even subconsciously, young players at all do not think about it. But I started thinking about it on the later stages of my career, when odd mistakes, some weird moves started appearing more and more often. What happened to older players? They do not become weaker. They commit much more stupid mistakes, uncharacteristic for their level. Player at 40 or at 42 is fully capable of having one great tournament. Like you saw, Aronian had fantastic tournaments and so on. But a number of unforced mistakes and some strange things happening to you grows exponentially after some age. So you make some moves which you just look at. Was it me who played it? I mean, why? I mean, why did I do it? And so on. And that's how it works. Because this is all abstract thinking, which is not. It's not math. It's not 1 + 1 is 2. It's too difficult, too abstract to require visualization.
Wow, it's amazing, and that's why I think, like for example, a skill like driving a car, even if you get older, you might get a little worse, but you can still do it. But chess is much more complex than maybe driving a car. You know, you have to take care of many different aspects while you're playing. So with age, you definitely start to go a little bit downhill. Emil, maybe we can do one final roundup of all the positions and just you can give your thoughts on what will happen today. So Esipenko, Pragg here.
Yeah, it's a critical moment for Black. They have to decide. He has to decide what he's doing next, how he builds his game, because you cannot just stand. I mean, it's possible to play h6. You see, computers suggest second, but he will not play h6. It's a strange move. It doesn't contribute to anything. So he has to decide whether he wants to play cd. CD is a good move to, let's say, to fix the structure, but then you need to understand how your initiative works. Queen h4 and start jumping, maybe.
Right, because this pawn and with the c6 square weak, it's like a nice strategic edge for white.
Right, but dynamically, Black is much better on the queen side now, on the king side. So he can try and attack. If he manages to, then it works because all his pieces are aiming at it. But I like Pragg's position. If I have to give forecast, I would think that he will win.
Wow.
Yes.
Okay.
The advantage is very small objectively, but yeah.
Fabi, maybe having very good chances here. You think he'll win?
I would say following. Within 3 or 4 moves, it will be clear if it will be winning or draw.
Because Bluebaum does have this take, and I don't know.
And then he has to within 2 or 3 moves, he has to either break through with d4, or if he doesn't manage, he will be slowly dying after h4, g5, or h4, h5.
So what does your gut instinct say? Will Bluebaum make those accurate moves?
Yes.
You think so? So it will be a draw.
I will believe that he will manage to.
Wow. Okay, and this one is actually, I think everyone would think Sindarov will win, but maybe you have some different thoughts here.
Yeah. I wouldn't bet on Sindarov winning it. Partly because Hikaru is very low on time, and for
do you think that's an advantage to Hikaru?
It's disadvantage for Sindarov.
Really?
His position is very good, but he's very, how would I say, emotional player, and he may start playing too nervously here, also thinking like, okay, Hikaru has only 25 minutes, so he will not be, let's say, in time to, and then one inaccurate move as so, and the advantage is gone, or probably there will be some perpetual check or something like that.
Okay.
So I would think that if Hikaru had 1 hour here, I would bet on Sindarov, but with 25 minutes, I would not.
Wow. Okay. Very bold takes. And I think Anish didn't get much, yeah?
Yeah, I think he sort of spoiled whatever he had. Maybe didn't have much, but now it looks even less than it was, right?
Yeah, he didn't find the best way, and now maybe
What was the best way? Maybe another rook or something?
knight takes, queen takes, bishop takes, and but then b6 still,
Base 3, base.
and then try to bring.
Still, it is
Should be
a little bit of nothing.
So maybe Wei Yi just prepared really well.
He spent 50 minutes, so I think he's playing out of his book already. But unless anything major happens here, yeah, I would believe that would be true.
Like Hikaru Wei Yi.
Yeah, for example, yeah.
And going to the women's section, here we have Bibisara Lagno. Whoa.
Huge advantage for Lagno, winning advantage for Lagno.
But one cannot say that this will be winning, right? Because you have to make a move like knight a1.
She will not make knight a1, she'll play rook c1, I think. Which is...
more logical, right?
I mean, somehow it's so painful to put your knight on a1 that it's... but it's still good enough for,
Yes.
for having big or very big advantage for white.
So this is looking good for Lagno.
But too early to predict again.
This one looks really going in Jiner's favor, right?
The line computer proposes is not very obvious to me.
Wouldn't the best or easiest line be take and e5?
That was something I would consider as my first choice.
And it is a nice edge.
This one is a nice edge, yeah. EF, GF, knight h5. It is a very unusual choice because you don't really even want to take on g7 because what will happen will take. But for some mysterious reason, it seems to give a big advantage, probably due to the fact that this knight on e6 is very poorly placed now. Yeah, rook e1, you also have to put a knight c7, which is also a bad square. And going knight c7, b5, c3, probably too long. And we'll come to c3, I will ignore you and go queen f3, and then maybe nothing. Then I'll take on g7, play rook e5. I think though she's more likely to take and play e5.
Okay. And Divya versus Tan Zhongyi.
Okay, she didn't move her bishop from f5. She brought the knight to d6.
It seems like black has slightly improved her position.
The evaluation has improved, yes. Maybe white was not very smart with doubling on the a file. I'm not sure what she's looking for on the a file. Because her entire play should be connected with b5. But then why you remove your rook from a5 to a7? So I think b5 should have been played earlier. Now it looks fine because after b5 I can always play on c5 and this knight on a5 will be hanging. I think Divya is doing not too bad here, but I would still take white. It seems like black has to play smartly and then to be ready to respond. Let's say b5 is c5, f4 is knight c4. So she has to be ready for various white's attempts, and herself, she's not very advanced with her counterplay. I don't see it. I mean, queen g5, you can attack me. Okay, I bring the king to h2. Maybe queen g5, king h2, queen h4 to start biting you, and
create some play there.
Some plays there.
Very interesting.
Exciting round, I have to say that.
Yeah. This tournament has become so interesting. It's also like many people are going to come in the second half, but I think first half is what sets the tone in the tournament.
I think the event like Candidates is so exceptional for many reasons. A is that the winner takes it all, absolutely. B, that they're only very good players who massively prepared for this particular event and shows their best, and the entire preparations throughout several months was built to come here at their top. C, because this has a unique flavor, as there are very few events in chess world similar to Candidates. Okay, you can name Vike, which is always exciting, but there's not so much on stake. Somebody will win it, it's great. Vike is a very prestigious tournament. That's a place where it's a chess mecca, if you wish. But the tournament itself doesn't have much on stake. And here you have Candidates, 2 years players are trying to get to these candidates, and here we came to the place to fight for something really big. So I cannot think even of the Candidates event which would not be exciting.
Yeah. No, I think in general from day one, the viewers have been thrilled. They have been waiting for this, and you're right. There's a lot of things at stake. Everyone's thinking about, what will happen if Sindarov Gukesh or if Wenjun takes on this player. So everyone's mind is already going towards the World Championship match.
And this for a good reason.
Yeah.
I think this connection of Candidates with the World Championship match was half a year. That's good timing because it's not too soon.
Yes.
And it's not too distant, because if the World Championship match would be in a year or year and a half, it would be less of, because who knows what happens with the players today within half a year. Within a year and a half, and it's a very good connection and very good anticipation is very big. At the same time, is very special. That's why we stick to this formula, and we also like the fact that it's very special. Everybody candidates. I mean, you even don't need to rebrand it. It's something that
Yes.
it's something that on players' mind, on spectators' mind, and everybody knows what it is. And I want also to pass my greetings to all the Indian fans, because I think that's one of the pillars, I would say, of interest for chess today lies in this interest of Indian fans. Many of them are obviously rooting only for Indian players. It's normal.
But Sindarov has.
But now, yes, I wanted to say. But now Sindarov, and I think also Nodirbek,
Yeah.
he's very popular among Indian fans, and it's also maybe due to geographical proximity. So they are also playing style, and I see a lot of people cheering, supporting, and that makes us feel as a real big sport.
I also think people enter the sport for kind of rooting for their country players, but then they suddenly see someone like Sindarov playing so well here, and then they become like fans of him. So that also happens many times. But Emil, final question before we let you go is this entire venue, the Cap St. George's. This is like incredible venue. How was FIDE able to secure this? How did this happen?
Oh, I'm ready to share. There's a lot of details behind it.
Maybe we should do a separate.
Maybe we should do a separate interview, but I will just say that, in my opinion, and not only mine, it's best candidates we ever had in terms of venue and surrounding and everything. It allows both for players, for media, for fans to enjoy the atmosphere, to enjoy the tournament, for players to recover after the games and so on. And how it all came to be, I think it deserves a separate story. It's not 1 minute, it's rather half a minute story, half an hour story. So I would be happy to share it with you separately. And I will be also happy to join your online on future occasions. And thank you for very dedicated broadcast, and very much. It's always a pleasure to be at your studio.
Thank you, Emil. And guys, we will take a very short break, and on the other side of the break, we'll continue our coverage. So stay tuned.
Hello. Welcome back to the FIDE Candidates 2026 broadcast.
Amrita, everyone
and
was missing you a lot.
Hmm?
Everyone was missing you a lot.
Array, thank you guys. Thank you so much.
But we had
you
such
know
a
what
good time
amazing
with
commentary.
Emil.
I was hearing the commentary. One of my favorite moment was when he acted on that Tal and Korchna. I mean, that
Yeah.
whole story वो तो I didn't know Emil is so good at mimicry also.
But also he's played with all the players, top guys. So in fact, this is all experience from having lived that kind of a life. So that
Yeah.
really makes it fun. And I hope that in this tournament, I'm able to do one more episode of history of chess with him, because
I think you should, because
we've done Morphy, we've done Stenitz, we've done Capablanca, Lasker. So maybe now it's time to do Alekhine.
oh,
Yeah.
once I had done Planchet and I had called Alekhine.
Very interesting.
But okay, anyway, that's you should do that, because he's so rich with history, the knowledge, that I think here to deserving in the beautiful background of Cyprus. Guys, this is a beautiful hotel, Cap St. George's. Kal rest day pe we went for a walk because it's just 5 minutes away. Like normally to go to a beach, it's very far. So we can't even like from the room, we are so alienated, but this hotel made it very easy to just simply walk.
Right.
तो बहुत सही था.
And guys,
Amazing.
right now,
Okay.
the most exciting game is Hikaru versus Sindarov. And in this position, Sindarov has to play knight f5. We'll come to it, Amruta.
Okay.
But this is a
Wow,
tactical
okay.
position. And which is why, guys, in order to improve your openings, tactics, and middle games, I would highly recommend you to check out the Lotus Chess app. Download now from the first link in description. And Amruta, as she always says, Kamal ho gaya, but not Kamal, Kamal ho gaya, which is Lotus Chess.
Kamal ka move.
And Amruta, just to let our viewers know, there's 20% off on all the ChessBase products, very interesting ones. But today we have introduced
तेरे पे भी
also.
20% off है क्या?
Nahi, Amruta.
तू नहीं है क्या?
There are books now that are also included in that. So there are many interesting books.
20% off loss में चले जाएंगे सागर.
Yes, guys, check it out more. This is the second or third link in the description. So do check it out. And please do let us know if there's something that you would like to have. And now back to chess. Amruta, while Sindarov is
फिर तो
thinking.
build up your chess is a good time, guys. Generally ऐसा off नहीं रहता है.
No, but not
I don't
all
know what
books.
has
Only in
happened.
the link in
Okay.
description.
Perfect. ठीक है. Good strategizing then. This position, Sagar, first of all for me, because I was so curious to understand what made Hikaru go for h4 instead of knight e4. One of the psychological thing is that when you've castled, okay, and if your knight is on e4, psychologically you feel the king more open. So that's where somewhere your knight being on g3, you feel the king is safer. And Sindarov finds the best move. This was the moment where he
Let's
could have
go,
gone
Sinda.
wrong. But nahi.
Sinda for the win.
1 hour less to Nakamura. Oh my goodness. I cannot believe it.
By Javokhir, Sindarov is playing insanely good chess. Insanely good.
I mean, he is playing like, उसका first candidates बिल्कुल नहीं लग रहा है. He is 19 years old. बिल्कुल नहीं लग रहा है.
2020.
20 years old. वो भी बिल्कुल नहीं लग रहा है. और सागर मतलब मैं क्या बोलूं? Who prepares like these kind of openings?
I think, Amruta, it doesn't happen overnight. You have to be in chess for many, many months and years trying to work on it, and then you can reach this level.
पर तुम क्यों फिर पीछे रह गए?
मैं तो रह गया.
Years, you were also working, you were also trying.
Actually,
what is wrong with you, Sagar?
I couldn't find the right set of people in my life. I met few people who were not very serious about chess in their life.
Like, I was so serious about chess. क्या बात कर रहे हो
तो
तुम?
अमृता ऐसा हो जाता है ना
अरे
कि
you were not you वो CA करने गए जो कोई भी मतलब useless हो गया तेरे लाइफ में. कभी भी मतलब काम आता ही नहीं है CA. Literally, tell me. CA के बदले 100 rating points more would have given you more. What
any
to say?
CAs in the chat, guys, please
Any-
support me.
Arey, but they are doing only CA and then they will do CA. What you did was, look, instead of 24/6, what's the highest rating? 2478, na?
6-8.
2468 के बदले you would have been 2568, समझो. That was more useful, no, for us, for running ChessBase India.
पता नहीं अमृता, what do you know? Because of me being CA, perhaps ChessBase India is running well.
Okay, उसी बात पे बाद में आएंगे. For now, Rook from A8 has decided कि C8 पे there is no जगह. You know, he's not got the ticket to C8 square. D8 पे आ नहीं सकता है because very unfortunately the knight is looking at the fork. So it had to go to E8. But while doing so, वो बोल रहे रुके फेट को अरे थोड़ा उधर सरको. तो गिचमिड हो गई है गाइस यहाँ पे, थोड़ी खिचड़ी हो गई है.
The pawn on F pawn will move forward and make space for that rook. So you can push this pawn and this rook will breathe a little bit this way.
Can I ask you a question? Like,
Yeah.
If, okay, I know I don't like the move directly. Maybe I would be more keen to look at F3 and then F4. Can I do that?
एक चीज बता दो अमृता. Is Praggnanandhaa today looking well poised for getting the full point, or is this position getting too difficult? Let's go and check Pragg's expressions. You know, ये यहाँ पे तो नहीं दिख रहा है, ये रहा. So I today have felt somehow that Pragg is looking a bit too quiet, or there's this word, right? Somber, SOMBRE.
No, I don't know about that word.
He is looking very like that. Doesn't seem बहुत तेज नहीं दिख रहा है उसके आंखों में, like that. You know, sometimes you feel that there is this energy. Somehow Pragg is looking very quiet today.
That way you are saying.
Yeah.
Okay. Nahi, look, Pragg has to take this home. Like he has to go like an hanky, how you nicely fold it and you put it in your pocket. वैसा करना पड़ेगा ये गेम को उसको.
By the way, Rakshit Singh with Maya. Bhai, Rakshit bhai is so dedicated to Maya.
I think Maya उसी ने बनाया रहेगा इसके लिए.
Rakshit bhai has like every time he asks Maya what to do.
नहीं वो कुछ तो हाँ वही है.
Maya chess. So
ये intermediate Lee chess 2094 1 year old in chess बोल रहा है. Great.
what? 1 year old?
Chess का age बताया उसने. Chess
अच्छा.
age. Oh, what is your chess age?
Mine is 25, 26 maybe.
Your chess age, huh?
I've been playing since 26 years, I think.
Ooh, and mine.
You are already 33.
Yes. Awesome.
So guys, Pragg की पोजीशन में वो एक बहुत ज्यादा टेंशन लग रहा है, and you know somehow it's not so easy to release that tension. I want to take this pawn, थोड़ा free up करना है बिशप को, पर फिर वो pawn लेके these two pawns sort of free up. And for Pragg, every decision has to be taken with a lot of responsibility. मतलब कैसा है ना दोस्तों कि if you are 12th standard में and then you have to choose whether to take science, नहीं science तो तभी choose कर लिया है, whether to take engineering or whether to take doctor, become a doctor, whether to become a whatever.
अभी तो AI related also, whether to become an
तो
AI expert, AI security expert, anti-cheating expert. FIDE में anti-cheating is a role, very important role in fact. So काफी कुछ है.
हाँ.
Arbiter बनना है by chance.
So at this point, even the move like pawn push forward has to be done very responsibly.
मतलब कहना क्या चाह रहे हो अभी तक?
कहना ये चाह रहा हूँ कि समझ में नहीं आ रहा है what to play with Pragg, and I think that is what is happening to Praggnanandhaa as well. He's taking his time. He has 57 minutes on the clock, and I believe that this is going to get really intense. But Amruta, let's quickly check what is happening.
Let me give my opinion here.
Yes, please.
I do think that, look, I like Pragg's knight on e5. Very cool piece over here.
Fabi blundered.
Oh, no, chalo, we have to go there.
No, Fabi is winning, guys. Fabi is winning.
Oh, the attack. Yaar, ye to koi doubt hi nahi tha. The kind of pressure he was putting from the opening on Matthias. G4. Knight e4, bishop d3, rook
Oh, Matthias did not take Amruta either. उसने मारना था.
Knight d2, rook d2 was bishop h6 the move.
No, not bishop h6.
तो फिर नहीं
but
खेलता
rook
था.
e8.
Arey, this is such a subtle difference. Why would I first take on d2? Tell me, when the bishop on d2 is not running anywhere.
Because then he didn't take, and then white took it, and now you will say, so what's the big deal? But
No.
now you see the problem.
problem is G5 and F6 are coming.
But that you kind of tend to underestimate. I'll tell you why. Because the bishop on d3, you feel कि भाई ये बंदा चाहिए attack में.
पर वही
You
तो
need it.
Fabi is
But
world
that
class.
exchange which Fabi found, too good. मतलब really it's a, if this was the position, you know, and it's said white to play, this is not the move you are going to play or even consider. You're going to think of the ideas like h4, maybe bring the rook away, maybe even king b1 as a prophylactic move. But bishop d3, classy move.
Bishop e4, yeah.
Bishop e4.
I agree. This is a pure classy move by Fabi, because even if you take here, you simply move your queen away, and now these pawns limit this bishop a lot, which is why Caruana is better even in this position. G5, F6 coming in, and he plays bishop E5, but this is not helping because this king is going to be lonely. Like imagine if I go G5 even now, maybe I shouldn't because of rook F4, but you know, slowly, H5, this king is going to be alone.
Rakshit Bhai is saying Samay to bishop e4 ही खेलता. Yes, the only difference would be like Samay would play bishop e4 with lack of understanding and Fabi will play with understanding.
Pragg has gone F3, let's
अरे यही तो खेलना था मेरे को, but अभी F4, you know, ये temptation है.
Maya chess.
We won't play. अरे रक्षित भाई माया चेस वालों को बोलो ना, उनका कुछ है तो नंबर बताओ, because some ideas I have to give them to better.
65% Maya chess said bishop b5, but actually f3 was the move.
अच्छा, no, because I really want them to add this thing, the time bar.
Okay, Amruta, right now.
Okay, one question, Rakshit, on leeches, can you not create a time bar? मतलब, why can it be so difficult when it can be easily calculation हो सकता है कि 50 minutes give 0 point this thing, like क्यों नहीं हो सकता leeches पे with all the people contributing? So yeah, that's my question.
Soja.
Huh?
So yeah. Okay, by the way, Vaishali, can she save this position against Jiner? Vaishali has been very, very staunch defender in this tournament.
She actually got into big trouble, you know. But the problem with that was she played quite logical moves. The only problem is the long-term investment which White has done. वो A6 is like वो एक plot लेके बैठे हैं लोनावला में, but that was back in 1950s. You know, that's like that A6 pawn. मुझे तो रियल एस्टेट का कुछ भी समझता नहीं है, तो सिर्फ मुंडे ला.
I was thinking that we can attack this pawn this way, but I was a bit afraid of rook c2 attacking the bishop. But then you defend it, and Amruta, you can't defend this pawn. So then you do lose this key pawn. Take, and then in such a position, you are pawn down and you have to really struggle for half a point.
This is difficult there with the pass, because this is also connected passer. This is also a weakness over here. Not so easy, but yeah, Vaishali is capable of defending because she is very resourceful.
Come on, Vaishali, you have to defend this. She hasn't lost a single game, but it's going to be tough for this one. Meanwhile, Divya Deshmukh, her position, according to Emil, was looking quite interesting, and she went knight d7 offering a trade, but knight g4 by Tan Zhongyi, king g7, b5, h5, knight goes back, and Divya is moving forward with knight e4. So take, attacking the queen, queen c3, putting pressure here and here, queen d6, and Amruta, black structure is bad, but actually this position could be quite decent for Divya Deshmukh. I think Divya may be able to...
Yeah, but 17 minutes versus 1 hour 21 minutes, and Divya actually has to make 16 moves. Wow, insane level of time pressure.
Yeah, this is not going to be easy.
Jagu
I think
Dada is saying, I really respect to your dedication to chess. You've dedicated your life. You're lucky to have a partner to support your every ambition. समझे?
देखो बोल रहे हो.
Sanjeev Kumar says, I just by
Arey?
opening Encyclopedia 2026, not able to install it. Can you please make a video on how to install?
Yes.
Ah, yes, you please. I also write the email on. You have written or you will write?
No, actually, support@chessbase.in. I think you have written an email. So I believe that you already received it, and so we will make sure that you are able to use it. So don't worry, Sanjeev Kumar. Whatever are your issues, you should be able to use it, and don't worry.
आपने शोले में बढ़िया काम किया था.
And also look at Vaishali Jiner versus Vaishali there.
Yeah, some chances for Vaishali to fight this, but do you know Jiner, for her, she has been playing these kind of games where she was better, and there have been number of times she has missed her chances. If she is super alert this time, you feel like इस बार नहीं छोड़ूंगी. अगर ऐसे एटीट्यूड से वो खेलती है तो इट मे नॉट बी एज इजी फॉर वैशाली, बट देखते हैं. Oh, what did Pragg play?
Pragg played Queen F2. I like this move because Queen can come to H4 now. And Amruta, remember this plan: G4, H4, G5.
But it's not easy because all your pieces are on the central file.
But G4 is not an attacking move. Many times G4 is just a positional move, gaining more space.
But with what idea you want to go G4?
Oh, just limiting. आपको लिमिट कर रहा हूं, आपके पीस को कभी पुश करने को I can see to put pressure on the central square. So I do like Pragg's possibilities, although maybe a move like knight d7 is what I was thinking to trade.
C6 and A7 मर गया. नहीं, A7 नहीं मरा. Because there's always rook A8 and double attack. So you still need to save some time. Okay.
Oh, by the way, look at this tactical move, Amruta. Check. Check.
Not what? Queen G. Oh! Queen G3.
Queen
नहीं
G3,
हो रहा है क्या?
oh,
Queen
that's a
C6?
nice move.
D takes C5. Bit too open हो गया. खुश हो गया.
Okay, Pragg is thinking Andrey Esipenko down to 38 minutes. Guys, let's go to Hikaru versus Sindarov game.
Hikaru Sindarov right today. Definitely the game of the day has.
He did take knight f5, ef5, queen f4 on the board, and now these pieces are well positioned.
Maybe we have Atusa's interview, no? Maybe we can already put that interview, you think? हाँ सागर? Atusa का interview.
Atusa's interview you want to put right now?
No. I mean the team can put, no?
On our channel. So you can tell them, no?
मतलब I've sent them.
तो लिखो ना उधर.
लिखो क्या?
आपका फोन है.
आप? Respect मांगा है क्या मैंने?
Knight c6, guys. Sindarov can go back with the knight. Maybe it's not so simple as Emil Sutovsky also mentioned. King h2, knight d4, boom, sack, take, rook g1, attack. Not easy. Hikaru is going to attack here. Two bishops. If bishop e6, suddenly bishop e5. Khatam. Khalas. Over.
Oh. मतलब it is running at that edge क्या? कि कुछ भी हो सकता है?
Boom. No, Amruta, the thing is that because this queen is on the side of the board and because you have the G file open and there's a bishop here, dark squared bishop, there could be some really stuff happening on the G7 point. That's the thing that we are all looking forward to, guys. 4,000 people, guys, like कर दो stream. We have 1,000 like been, 1,600 है. 2,000 like कर दो. And guys, एक छोटा सा request है. We have 2 broadcasts going on right now.
Really?
I guess so. There should be a
शुरू हुआ?
already. Yes. I think Grenke broadcast is going on, guys.
Happy birthday करो यार, उधर जाके like भी करो, वहाँ पे जाके सौम्या ओपी करो, हर्षित ओपी करो.
सिर्फ हैप्पी बर्थडे करना है बस, और कुछ नहीं. हैप्पी बर्थडे हर्षित भाई. बस
केक भी डालो ना सिंबल
there
में.
is on ChessBase India there are 2 broadcasts going. That's candidates and this one. If you can go and check it out, that would be really, really nice.
We already did that in the afternoon. नहीं, but वो stream
कर
पे
दिया.
जाके कर लो. People are getting mad about the Sindarov game. The game मतलब है ही ऐसा कि you will become mad.
Oh, अमृता, Esipenko ने कुछ तो गड़बड़ किया है. Queen C7
Okay.
and Praggnanandhaa.
It's a difficult position for black because, you know, Sagar, nothing was moving very easily. It's like black, Sagar. Listen, Sagar. It's like black was studying for his exam. ठीक है? बहुत मेहनत किया, but got 50% score. ठीक है? Now what black wanted to do was, let's say, black को बहुत ही printing engineering करना था. Sorry, black को engineering करना था, but मिला 50%. तो then he had to decide printing engineering करना पड़ेगा अभी. So ये हालत हुई ब्लैक की, क्योंकि सब पढ़ाई वगैरह तो कर रहा था अच्छे से, but you know, if you don't work hard in the right direction, मतलब it's not about how long you're working, it's about how efficient you are doing, how much you are grasping things. So that is very critical. कि I am studying for 10 hours, but in the 10 hours at least my mind is getting random thoughts for let's say 8 hours. Essentially I am studying for 2 hours. तो ये नहीं हो सकता है ना. अरे समय क्यों बोल रहे हो सब लोग? समय अकेला था क्या जिसने ये किया? काफी लोग रहेंगे ना, आप लोग भी उसमें से. So that's the whole point about black pieces not able to do anything. कहाँ जाएगा bishop? Where is the knight tried to go आगे, then it had to again kick and it again had to go back पीछे. रुक इधर आके बैठा है. Everything, whatever black could do, he has tried to do. He has given his best effort. Problem is it's not in the right direction. So queen h4 for Pragg. If Pragg goes over here, then at the right time, he is going to unleash this pawn from here. The rooks are going to be opened up. The bishop is going to look at the f6 and g7 guy. The bishop on a6 has done a brilliant job, Sagar. ये क्लासिक्स में कितनी बार आता था, राइट? इट्स नॉट जस्ट अबाउट इफ इंजन लाइक्स इट और नॉट, बट इट रेस्ट्रिक्ट्स वन की मूव विच वाज रुक c8, रुक d8. ये सब रुक गया. तो ये बहुत पावरफुल मूव है एट अ प्रैक्टिकल लेवल. बिशप a6.
I am Dr. B.
Say Shashank Geek. Oh, there was some comment by Dr. B.
What is Dr. B?
Not sure.
Look at Pragg there. And Esipenko also looking a little blue, yeah?
Same commentary like Sagar. Copycat, huh? Arey, thank you, Vorticity. That's such a great compliment. The point is, like, when you are, like, living with, like, if Sagar is my partner, and सोचो कि पूरा टाइम मैं उसका commentary सुन रही थी, तो वो अपने आप, like, it's automatic, right? That वो वैसे हो जाएगा. तो then it's a compliment अगर वैसा हो रहा है तो.
है क्या?
So I don't really see that he has been able to grasp my sense of humor yet. But ठीक है, we hope at some point.
मैं भी सीख लूंगा.
तू भी सीख ही लेगा.
And Fabi now getting a big edge here. So guys, आज तो 3 decisive game हो सकता है at this point. Oh, he goes king h1. Actually, Engine was preferring king h2, but one cannot easily decide between king h1 and king h2.
Why, you know? Because the king is on the dark square over here, when your opponent's bishop is on the light square. That is maybe the way to decide a king h2. With king on h1, constant. Also, this diagonal you have very good hold that way. Only problem with king h2 is there will be some, like you will have this kind of a thought कि knight e5 पे है तो कभी check में आएगा calculation में and so on. Random thoughts. तो हाँ.
I kind of know why.
बोलो.
So knight d4.
Bish.
I take, pawn takes, rook g1, and now if king was on h2, there's, imagine that here I have king on h2 and this move.
Then now all of a sudden
Whoa.
there is rook takes g7 check.
Oh, अरे कुछ सवाल पूछो ना.
No, but that's what I'm trying
We
to
have to
explain,
find
that here
such a
because
move.
of king h1, knight d4, you can no longer take here.
But can you show that end position of rook g7? What exactly is happening?
I guess you get a perpetual king g7.
Queen g5, king h8. There's no queen d8. So queen f6, king g8. Oh, wow. What a save.
Yeah.
What a save. Crazy. That's a nice variation actually, Sagar, which you showed. So he went king h1 and basically you are expecting Sindarov to go for knight d4 here. Am I correct?
Yeah.
And what if I just simply move my bishop to d5? Are you going to go bishop e6?
Yeah, I like that.
Because you are happy. Even if I take bishop takes c5. There's intermezzo anyway.
Okay, but you're
Yeah,
2 pawns
even
down.
here you have a lot of material. Yeah. Oh, you're 2 pawns down.
Yeah, this is right
you're
now you're
3
3
pawns
pawns
down.
down. So even if you get 1 pawn down, 1 pawn back, you will be 2 pawns down. So Hikaru Nakamura is actually in big trouble. Javokhir Sindarov may score his 4th win. And guys, remember, 4 wins is good enough to win the candidates. But it's just
do
that
or die for Hikaru.
do or die is too much.
Do or die. No, 3 pawns down. If you are not able to convert this dynamics into any kind of
Yeah, in
maximum
this
draw,
game it's do or
then
die,
it's finished.
but not in the tournament
No,
yet.
not in the tournament. I'm talking about the game only. My God, nobody expected this for Hikaru with the white pieces. That Sindarov will get such a comfortable position and 1 hour extra. So 60 minutes and 3 pawns.
Yeah. So a lot of pressure
Baapre.
here.
Baapre.
And
Yeah, Sindarov is definitely getting scary, I think now. But also, Sagar, if he wins psychologically for all his next round opponents, what starts happening is even a draw and they are like, okay, decent, they many times do not tend to take risks against a player who is in epic form. I think that changes a lot after a few rounds. So yeah, king h1 has been played. Okay, let's go to Pragg and see if he has found a move. Queen h4, or is he thinking? Oh, he went back with the bishop. I love the bishop on e6, honestly.
he went back, and now Amrita queen h4. So immediately as the bishop
Oh.
went back, the rook took the open file.
Oh.
By the way, we have Syed Jamaluddin who has contributed once again. Thank you, Syed Ji.
I did ask like Atusa that it's so difficult, for Hikaru to play the game and after that to go and do the recap. It's like really amazing. It was nice of her to, being so open to talk and to give an interview when actually the game game had started there. It was no delay. So to take out those 5 minutes and do the interview was very sweet of her.
Yeah, very kind. By the way, guys, I have pinned a message here where you can actually check out our live broadcast for Grenke Open, which is being done by Harshit and Soumya. It's a pity that both these tournaments had to clash, but we decided that we will have 2 broadcasts, and I think you have a choice between being here and there. You can keep
both.
coming, keep having both on and so on. So thank you guys if you can follow them as well, because I think both of them working really hard for the commentary, and also Vivek Bhai, who is the director Saab in that one. So
yeah, Grenke Open last year, I think we all remember the historic Magnus versus Maksudlu.
yeah, and also 9 out of 9 for Magnus there last year. So he will be looking to better that, but he can't. He has to.
The problem is when you have done your best, उसके आगे कुछ नहीं है.
continue doing your best. That's the next step.
9 out of 9 again and again.
Yeah, try it. By the way, I like Anish Giri fighting here, but I don't think he'll get much. So maybe, guys, this is going to end in a draw.
Yep.
There's nothing much that's going to happen here. So draw between Anish and Wei Yi, very likely. Sindarov looks very likely to beat Hikaru. Bluebaum looks actually in big trouble against Caruana. Esipenko looks to be in some trouble against Pragg. It's not very big, but look at such a position. The queen and the bishop looking here. This bishop looking here. It's already...
Practically, तो I find it big. मतलब,
Yeah.
if this was a blitz game, you know, Sagar, any blitz game, I'm sure you will be able to win with white.
Yeah, and also white's moves are quite natural somehow. So I don't think that here Esipenko is going to find it easy to hold this one. Let's quickly go to the women's section and look at Vaishali's game. Actually, what we analyzed is happening.
You mean good for Vaishali or not?
Let's just look. First of all, look at Jiner there. Very focused, very dedicated there.
मतलब क्या कैंडिडेट्स वाले बोर्ड पे आके फोकस नहीं करेंगे तो क्या करेंगे?
Oh, but Amruta, the line which we said is happening. Look at that. We saw that here Queen B5, Rook A3.
I think
it happened.
You would have seen.
No,
I didn't see with you.
we saw after you came back.
No.
Now D4, remember? D4 मर रहा था, फिर तुमने बोला it's very tough to hold.
I remember now. Sorry, some short parts of my memory, like I don't remember sometimes.
King F7 played here.
Generally happens to all the
Come on, Vaishali. Happens to a lot of.
intellectual people.
Okay. And now Jiner can take the pawn, queen takes, and this is not easy for Vaishali, but she does have counterplay and compensation. She has the c file, the queen is well placed, she can put her king even on e6, and then maybe try and get her bishop activated from here. So Vaishali definitely having her chances. Here she's worse, but her chances going to Divya very quickly, Amruta. Divya Deshmukh just...
King e6, insane, huh?
Oh, Divya's structure is a bit compromised, Amruta, because after take, she took on b5.
Oh, but she has a passer, outside passer.
Yeah, she has this passer, but generally this pawn is weak.
Nahin, Divya, you know, she will look at knight e4, sometimes some bishop h3 sacrifices,
yes.
even knight f2 and
Actually,
e3
Amruta,
pay. I think Divya will like such a position.
Knight e4, f6, g5, g4, something like that could also happen. But of course, you have to take care of d5.
Or Sagar, king h6, g5. Wow.
Oh, that's also very,
मजा आ गया.
very interesting.
प्लान बताया यार तूने.
तूने बता.
तूने मतलब मैंने. I'm talking to myself. Solid. Oh, that's really cool. चलो देखते हैं how it will be. But okay, let's go to again Sagar, Bibisara and Lagno just to see what's happening. Oh my God, the whole dragon. Lagno is winning here. ये हुआ वो a4 खेली and then she got the attack. d5 break, which was not the right one. Knight is on a1, but that one piece defends everything over here, and now white is completely ready to attack. Rook c3 sack normally should work with b takes c3, but यहाँ पे it's not as powerful. Oh.
And now you are just exchange up and you are completely in control. It will be a little bit complicated, as always happens when you are playing at such a big tournament. You know, conversions are never easy. But this does look very good for Lagno. She might get into the sole lead. Meanwhile, Vaishali, let's go Vaishali.
King on e6.
She's got her king here, defense. What we spoke about, Amruta. But now, very good move, rook c3. Trading of one rook or
and
queen,
a6 नहीं मरेगा क्या? Wait.
c3 is winning. Oh.
You can't do that exactly. You have to go rook c8, Sagar, for rook c3. I believe you need to, yeah. But now a6 is hanging. ठीक है, 15 minutes for Vaishali, 13 moves to be made. I think she really needs to be on her toes.
Yeah, it's not going to be simple for her, but I do feel that there are still some holding chances that she has. Going back to Praggnanandhaa, guys. Praggnanandhaa, sabka banda Praggnanandhaa.
You know, the computer says go bishop a6 again.
Oh, we
That's a
have
nice-
one more help chess believer, Amruta. Singer Dakshita.
Oh, she seems like a singer.
Thank you, Dakshita, for your contribution. Very, very sweet of you to contribute here. And her name is Singer Dakshita Singh. Thank you.
Nice.
And we had Shivansh Karya,
Karya.
Jog, Akar Srivastav. Thank
Yeah,
you so
Jog
much.
had donated when Emil was here.
Yeah, thank you, Jog. Bye.
Jog. In fact, I was in P-Zog school back then.
Acha.
Yes, Sindarov had actually challenged Hikaru in 2025. No, you were saying it was ulta, na? Hikaru had picked Sindarov in freestyle. A quick recap of what's happening, please, Sagar bhai. Do you want to, Sagar? Without, maybe we keep this board and then you can tell about a recap. Okay, he doesn't seem to be in a mood. So later.
सिंदारोव का गेम देखा हो ना?
Oh, Rukjivan Khela. Only move, like, if G6 is played, then it's like Sindarov is winning by... Guys, what do you think is the evaluation for black after G6? कितना है? Like, weak Indian समझ लो, minus कितना बोलोगे? अरे? Wait a second, just... All okay? Trying to just check it out, guys. Wait a second, opening the chat. Okay. Minus 2.2, minus 3.1, 2.8. अच्छा दे रहे हो यार, काफी लोगों को ऐसे थोड़ा आइडिया आ रहा है. It is actually almost, it's minus 2.8, but I am sure it will go to minus 3 kind of a thing. Ah yes, what is the name now? Amitra says Sindarov will be like Jim Carrey in the mask. Somebody stop me. But then you can get some ChessBase India merch which says Unstoppable Me, guys. So that would be cool. But yeah, G6 is played. Oh, it is played by Sindarov. He plays G6 and he does not go for anything else, which gives lot of opportunities like a move like Knight F3. Imagine if Sindarov would have taken. You had this intermezzo, takes Maro, and then there is King takes G7, where you had to calculate giving another rook so that you distract the knight and then you give perpetual. So G6 he finds and it's minus 3 for black. So for Hikaru Nakamura, it's as good as being a piece down, but also not just on the board. He has 15 minutes, 40 minutes less than Sindarov. Oh my god. Oh my god. He goes bishop d6, but bishop d5. But guys, do you see a fork over here? Knight e2 खत्म. चल क्या रहा है यहाँ पे? इसके बाद तो you're losing an exchange. Yes. No. The way if Sindarov beats Nakamura like this, if he has beaten Fabi like, this, he's beaten Pragg sack मार के, मतलब ऐसा भी नहीं है कि he is on like 4.5 by beating people who are not playing so well in the tournament. He's already beating all the top players and taking the lead. मतलब तो बहुत ही unstoppable, guys. It is insane. Like, I believe if Sindarov wins this, it can be said that it's almost close to impossible to stop him for the candidate, for winning candidates. And nobody would have imagined this to happen in the very first few rounds. Too crazy. ठीक है, 92 को आइडिया क्या है? डेफिनेटली हिकारू हैज सीन इट. इज ही प्लानिंग सम चेक्स ओवर हियर, और बिकॉज इफ नाइट टेक्स g1 नाउ, देन this is what Hikaru is trying. Maybe this is Hikaru's last resource. White to player. क्या करोगे? Yes, but I'm just checking the answers. Also, I have to see if the game is over, so I have to go there. Not over. Yes. Who all have got it right? Actually, many of you, Arhan Agarwal, Ryan, Vaibhav, Fun with Jayant, Harshit Edits, Afrithi, Karan, Pri and Arya. Well done. Bishop takes f7 is the move. King takes f7, ko queen h7 check. And you see the king is busted over here. h5. Okay, all these calculations for Hikaru would not be as difficult, where the king will get mated in the center. So these are his ideas for knight e2, maybe queen h6. But the point is, for Sindarov, he's not going to take on g1. It's only one move here which he needs to play and say to Hikaru ki boss, your resources are over. Literally over. Kuch bhi nahi hai. So what is that one move which Sindarov needs to play? And unfortunate thing for Hikaru is that move is very, very simple for black to play. Absolutely. Arhan and Lahiru, Muna Singh and Rohan, Ritik, Hemlata. Bishop e6. You just Shanti say have to develop your bishop and get out of all the bishop f7 idea. That's your opponent's threat. So you see, you find a good move by asking a question, what is my opponent's threat? This question will generally give you most of the times the right move. It will be very good enough one. So if you practice it very consistently, that will help to raise your level for sure. So bishop e6 played. Bishop e6 played. Guys, khatam ho raha hai. Bishop takes b7. That's why king h2 had to be played then. Yeah, true. I also imagine like Sindarov is already has replaced Gukesh in GCT. So GCT is going to be quite exciting after candidates especially. Okay, so Hikaru has played bishop b7 and now knight e2 is on the radar, because the same thing is not happening if you go queen h6. You still have, this is hanging. So if you take the rook on g1, then it doesn't work. White to player. क्या खेलोगे? After that, we'll check out Pragg's game. Pragg is thinking right now.
बाकी लोग खेल क्यों रहे? सिंदारोव को दे दो ट्रॉफी.
ऐसे नहीं होता ना. Yes, absolutely right. Not taking the rook is important. You simply look at the weak's g7 square and checkmate हो गया. तो अभी तक भी black cannot Shanti say take this thing. He still needs to find the moves. Ooh, what is the defense here? Oh, black to play, guys. अटैक ही करते रहते हैं अपन, बट नाउ फाइंड अ गुड मूव हियर फॉर ब्लैक. So Sindarov needs to keep calculating perfectly, and he's doing that. He's not even taking much time. It's like such moves are coming to him, like flowing to him in a way, like the Mediterranean Sea is blessing Sindarov. Wow, yeah, this is a tough one. Tutekov, Rohan, Aryaman, Romanis, Amra, the Zero Cool Guy, Niranjan, Ojas, Runapwe. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Bring in your piece, which was waiting for the right moment. और अभी ऐसा रेड कार्पेट पे एंट्री मारा, क्वीन C3, taking care of the dark squares over here near the king side. And you know, whenever you have one bishop this color, it's taking care of the light squares. This queen is taking care of the dark squares. So queen C3, you stop bishop E5 forever. And now you are actually not just threatening knight G1, but in return, a checkmate in one move. Queen H3, boom bam. So ये सब हो रहा है. Knight E2 on the board. We may be reaching there, which means the game could get over anytime. Anytime. Sagar, I think you have to take forward. Sagar.
वेलकम गाइस. जावोखीर सिंदारो भाई क्या चल के रहा है दोस्तों? व्हाट्स योर फीलिंग? व्हाट्स अप विथ हिम? ही सीम्स टू बी इन जस्ट किलर फॉर्म. 92, he's already forked two of the pieces. I don't even see what Hikaru can play. वेलकम दोस्तों. Guys, this is turning out to be like a one horse battle. Okay, just take this. Rook D2. I mean, knight G1, bishop A8, rook A8, king G1. It's already winning this position, but you can be even more clinical, guys. Can you find a very nice move for black here? देखते कितने लोग conversion में expert है. Lot of people are experts when it comes to tactics. Lot of people are experts when it comes to playing active moves, but conversion everyone struggles. So white to play and convert this well. Black to play. Being Secret Santa, thank you for becoming a believer of Indian chess. That's very kind of you. And guys, we are 96 subscribers away from hitting 29,12,000. Guys, do subscribe. Sindarov is like this guy who is like unstoppable monster here. मैं तो already wait कर रहा हूँ Sindarov versus oh, by the way, this is happening. So queen d2, rook d2, he did not play. I actually was hoping that many of you will tell the move rook a d8. Oh, many of you did say rook a d8. Guys, well done. PR 1 2 3 4 5, Heyan Reddy, Rahul James, a chess lover, Shubhankar, Sauradeep, Amra, Tutekov, Nitin Raj, Sanjeev Kumar. क्या बात है? Lovely. So the move that I was looking forward to for Sindarov to play was rook a d8 here. Because then if you take my knight, I take your bishop. And it should be totally winning. But Sindarov goes a little bit wrong, knight g1. I mean, not at all. I would say king g1. And now, because this pawn is hanging and this pawn is hanging, I'm a bit confused. Oh, but you can pin it. Pin it to win it. Guys, khatam. Rook d8. Sindarov rook d8 100% खेलेगा. I put my house on stake. अगर rook d8 नहीं खेला तो बस ले लो भाई, घर ले लो मेरा. Take my house. Putting it on stake, guys. Rook d8, pinning, and then taking this pawn. खेल दिया. What a guy. He goes bishop f4, and now you can take here. This is hanging 1 2 3 4 5 6. Opponent के 3 pawn है, 3 pawn down. ओके, साइन कर पेपर पे. नहीं है भाई, बच गया, मैं बच गया. बहुत ध्यान से मैं हाउस टेक पे रखता हूं. सागर भाई, अब तो घर आपका रहा भी नहीं. इतने बार हार चुके भाई. मैं जीतता भी हूं ना जिंदगी में. ऐसा थोड़ी ना है कि सिर्फ हारते रहता हूं. आई ऑल्सो विन. सो गेट हाउसेज ऑल्सो. सागर भाई, यू शुड ट्राई द डॉन सागर एनालिसिस अगेन विच यू डिड ड्यूरिंग मैग्नस नेपो. ठीक है, चलो आज सिंडारो का गेम करेंगे अपन. डॉन सिंदा भाई तो एकदम खेल रहा है ना डॉन के जैसे. तो आज हो जाए रात को, वो भी प्लेइंग हॉल के अंदर जाके करेंगे अपन सिंडारो का एनालिसिस. ओके, करुआना टोटली क्रशिंग Fabi by on the attack. Now what happened here was last move he put his bishop out. We thought, oh, Fabi will go king h1 and so on. Fabi was like boom, c4. He pushed his pawn. If you take this and rook would be hanging, so he played his queen out. A good move, threatening a mate in one. So he blocked it. And now a blunder by Bluebaum. Well, I would say humanly it's a very tough move for Fabi because, you know, when your pawn is hanging here, your first instinct is to go and save it. But the engine is like, don't even bother. Go h5. And the point is, if you take on a1, I take on g6. Check king c2. Check king d3 भी जा सकते क्या? King b1. शांति 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 शांति. Only two players can win the candidates at this point, Sindarov and Fabi. भाई Fabi छोड़ेगा नहीं पीछा. Sindarov will move to 4.5. Fabi will win and move to 3.5. And let's hope that Praggnanandhaa can move to 3 points. What's up with Pragg bhai? So Pragg here is down to 30 minutes on the clock. So after queen f2, queen c7, he brought his bishop back. Okay, we saw this. Rook c8, f4, queen e7, queen f3 was played maybe to stop this knight coming to e4. Rook c7. You know, somehow it does feel like Pragg is not flowing enough. मतलब say मुश्किल तो है भाई पोजीशन. मेरे लिए, I mean, for me it's a very tough position actually, to tell you the truth, because I'm just not able to understand what to do. Like, should I take, not take? Will my knight be well placed? Okay, I take. Then what next? Should I put pressure here? It's defended. Should I put pressure here? It's defended. Should I start hurling my pawns? My king looks weak. Can take and take. Why is chess so tough for some players and so easy for some? ऐसा कभी हुआ है, like all those who have played tournaments, कि भाई there are tournaments where you just score one win after another, and there are tournaments where you just can't get it rolling. Pragg won't win, Sagar bhai. Don't bother with his game. No, that's not true. The Phantom, he could win. Come on. Pragg has good time, has a decent position. I'm pretty sure there are good chances. But on the other hand, the Nakamura Sindarov game, this is already over. Bishop c5 happened. He pushed his pawn. And there's just too many pawns. I just bring my king in. I can bring my king in here. I can bring my king in this side. Javokhir Sindarov. मैं सच बोलूं तो मेरे दिमाग में Javokhir Sindarov, like the 2022 Javokhir Sindarov, when he played the Olympiad. I remember when we did the interview with the Uzbek team, Nodirbek was like clearly the best player in the team by a huge margin. Like huge nahi bolunga, but at least like a serious margin.
And then they had Yakuboyev and Sindarov, who were like equal strength. Shamshidin Wakidov was like good enough, but not like very strong. And then they had Wakidov. But Sindarov has suddenly become like as good as Nodirbek, maybe even better than him. I don't know, but okay, Nodirbek is also in hot form, right? He won Pragg Masters, he won the Tata Steel. I can't say. I think for Sindarov, what could be working for him? Not just this tournament, but in general, I think just this work with Madaminov, his second is bearing fruit. It seems to be very positive. And there's this trainer. I don't know if you have ever heard of him, but there's the trainer named Roman Vidoniak. Have you ever read his article? We have an article on him on ChessBase India. Roman Vidoniak, the hidden trainer of top players. So if you just search ROMAN VIDONYAK, Vidoniak. He's here, by the way. I asked him if we should do an interview, and he mentioned like, I just want to focus on the event and later on after the event. So just totally zoned in. And he's an IM. He's an IM. Sagarji, Pragg won't have a chance to become a world champion. That's too early. We are on round 5. I think for Pragg, but definitely today is a key day. White against Esipenko. Esipenko is right now at the bottom of the table. Vedant Godbole says, Sagar bhai, you are my biggest fan. Shout out to you. Arey bhai bhai. आप मेरे बिग फैन हो कि मैं आपका बिग फैन हूं? थैंक यू भाई. नाका रिजाइंड. चल रहा है. But I think he may resign. But how can an IM train a super GM? Says Prince Setia. I think an IM with an engine, with good material, with good understanding, with deep thinking. So how I could perhaps train a player like, let's say, a world-class player is, if every day I spend on collecting good positions. So for example, if someone has problems in converting winning positions and I have like 100 positions or 200 or 500 positions, someone has problems in opening, understanding in a specific opening. So a very hard-working IM who has collected good examples can be really, really good, because with engines, it's already very clear that that people can understand chess. I mean, engines can help you. That's why actually even Ivan Cheparinov, whom I interviewed yesterday, and he was the second of Topalov, Firuza, and like he has so much experience, right? So he should be in big demand. But now at this point, it's not just level. It's also the fact that the engines are taking care of the level of it, the ideas and everything. There are other things which are important now. It's the same thing. It's the same thing in your work, right? With AI coming in, and you don't need to do certain roles anymore. You don't need people for certain roles. It's the same for trainers. You maybe don't need a trainer who can play well against you. The engine can do it. Oh, Vaishali has equalized? No way. Did Vaishali really equalize? No, bhai. Vaishali has not equalized, because this position is really bad for Vaishali. She's a pawn down. She has this weakness here. These pawns are limiting. This is not equal. Vaishali is going to suffer. Meanwhile, Divya Deshmukh can, under time pressure, she can weave her magic against Tan Zhongyi. Oh, okay. Time pressure is on Divya, not on Tan. Okay, this is 94. Come on, Divya.
Pragg game. Okay, should we go? Show Hikaru face. Arey bhai, we don't have Hikaru's cam. If you want to see Hikaru's cam, please go to FIDE's channel. FIDE has those. They've only given us Indian cameras on the live. After the game, we do have other cameras that we, other games recaps that we do. But for the live broadcast, we have only this one. So guys, please do check out the FIDE broadcast that we have. Meanwhile, also do check out Harshit and Soumya commentating here through the link in the pinned message. They are commentating on Grenke. It's live on our channel. And guys, also do check out the first link in the description. We have Lotus Chess app who have supported us in this coverage, and actually they have a very nice Easter sale that's going on, and you can actually check it out here. You can download the app for free, and it's very potent and useful. Meanwhile, check out the second link where you have 20% off on Fritz, ChessBase and other products, on books, on softwares, selected books. So that will be very useful for you as well. Okay. Going back to the game, has Sindarov won? Oh, Javokhir Sindarov has won the game. Guys, Sindarov OP ho jaye chat mein. Has played incredibly well here. Javokhir Sindarov. G takes h4, king takes, and here just king e6. Come here, play a3, a2, a1, and take home the full point. Like, even if you can win this pawn, and then you can come here and win this pawn, you will have to give up this, and then I'm winning. I'll just come with my king and pick this up, and I'm winning. So Sindarov wins, moves to 4.5 out of 5. Sindarov showing glimpse of prime Gukesh. Even better, yeah? He's playing even better actually right now. 4.5 out of 5 is too much in this field. He beat Fabi, he beat Hikaru, he beat Pragg. Top 3 players ko uda diya. Only guy now. Anish Giri. Anish. Can Anish top? क्या पता, देखेंगे. But for now, all eyes on Praggnanandhaa. Can he deliver today? It's very intense position, guys. 16 more moves to make. 20 minutes for Andrey, 26 minutes for Pragg. Pragg's queen is eyeing the g7 point. The bishop is looking here. The knight is here. He plays h6. A very calm, cool, composed move. Not an easy move to play. It's not at all easy to play these moves. But now, let's see how Pragg responds. And let's focus completely now on this game. h6. Let's look at Pragg. Sagar bhai, dil pe haath rakh ke batao, will Gukesh stand a chance against Sindarov? Well, World Championships are different than any other tournament. Gukesh, with his experience of previous World Championship, will definitely have an edge over someone playing it for the first time, for sure. But peak Sindarov right now, the way Sindarov is in form, he looks scary. At the same time, Gukesh is looking out of form, right? So it all depends on what will be in the next 6 months. Win sends $5. Thank you, Winby. Insane. Sindarov is showing a level reminiscent of peak Magnus and peak Fabio. Magnus Sindarov match would have been delicious. Oh well. Ruko bhai, win bhai. There is a lot of storylines that will develop in the world of chess in the coming days. Who knows? We may get to see Magnus making a comeback, maybe not on FIDE World Championship, but there's freestyle. There's also total chess coming in. So, kya pata? Pragg needs to win both Esipenko matches, remaining Giri and Matthias matches to have chance. No, for sure. I think firstly Pragg needs to figure out this. Take one game at a time. Abhi ke liye this one game, and because Esipenko is being so yes, h3. I was exactly going to say this move. I was going to say this move ki khelo ye move. Why? Because with h3 you are just passing the ball. Right now, Pragg really wants Esipenko to take here. Once he takes here, take here, and bishop d4, this is a huge advantage. This is a big advantage. You have the control of the c file. Your two bishops are awesome. So you really want this. According to me, Pragg's position, I would have tried rook e2 instead of queen g3 to try for e4. No. Chess lover GM. I don't think e4 is the idea here. I think the main idea is to kind of force black to take. And if black does not take, then to take at the right time and use these something for tactics. For example, let's say he goes rook f c8. I go bishop f5. You go rook e8. By the way, he goes queen e6. Okay. He's stopping... Pragg's face is getting covered, right, in this view. Let's see if we can get them both to see. This would be better, I guess. But both of them are so closely coming to the board that it's difficult to fit in the frame everything. Let's see, this view is much better. Pragg has to grind and hope Esipenko blunders. That's how chess, some games are like that. Some games where your opponent is just being like really solid, you have to just grind it out. And so if Pragg wins this, he will have a huge boost in confidence for sure. But I think it's very difficult to win. It's very difficult. I don't even see a way. I want to take. I mean, this is my natural feeling. Take and then play knight g4 to open up. But knight g4, knight g4. Now I can't take with the queen because queens get traded. And if I take with the h pawn, suddenly you will see that this is a weakness. And after king f2, triple. By the way, I mean, we're talking about Pragg and we're talking about Sindarov, but what about Hikaru? Hikaru is on 1.5 out of 5. I mean, his chances of actually qualifying to the match are almost non-existent. Yes, it was by this very grinding Gukesh had taken down Ding. Pragg must hold on, can't afford a draw against Esipenko. I agree with you guys. If Pragg wants to have any chances in this candidates, and I can't believe I'm saying it as early as round 5, but like 2-point deficit is actually huge when you're when Sindarov is on 4.5 out of 5 and Pragg is right now on 2. He needs to win to keep it at least at 1.5. F5 is good or not, says Kritik. That's a very good point, Kritik, that you push. But what happens is I go back, and this is exactly what Esipenko wants. Esipenko is provoking Pragg to push your pawn, because now what will happen is that this knight gets a bit softer on e5. You can never take this pawn. Your knight will hang in the center. So f5 is actually to the benefit of black, not white. So in that sense, if you look at the last moves of what black is doing, of what white is doing, this is kind of shadow boxing. Shadow boxing is more like, you both are doing like this, oof, oof, and no one's punching each other, but kind of tiring each other out. And you can see that Pragg, Esipenko both look a bit tired, not sure what's happening. Pragg is down to 20 minutes. Esipenko has 19 minutes. Guys, it's boiling. 5,000 people. Guys, come on. Let's go. I'm making a bold prediction, says Kishan, that Sindarov is not going to win the candidates. Okay, that's a bold one for sure. Is rooks doubling on the C file of any advantage? I think Sakar chess, the rooks are doing well here. The only problem is that this bishop is protecting it. So maybe you want to try and put your bishop on A3 and see if, but then he doubles here. And that's exactly what he stopped, right? Bishop F5 would have gotten in. But now at Queen E6, I've stopped Bishop F5 as well. So Pragg is actually looking for such cute ideas, you know, somewhere Bishop A3, somewhere can he make this Bishop F5 work, F5 push, DC5. Someone said E4, but E4 is never happening, guys. Bishop is here, Knight is here, that's not happening. Should we quickly check what Divya, Deshmukh and Vaishali are up to, guys? Should we do that? What is Fabi's chances? Well, Fabi is crushing today. Fabi is simply crushing today. He's definitely winning this. He found the move H5, which I'm very, very impressed with. He took his time, he found here, and now he needs to find some crazy move. Oh, there's some mate only. Like you take here, and take here. And the very cute point of this entire thing is there's a beautiful mate. Queen takes A2. And now, guys, white to play. Find the mate. Find the mate. Yes. Magnus, Nakamura, Rishiraj, Har, Ryan. Beautiful. All of you. Super good at tactics. Take, check. King G7 and H6 mate. So this is why many of the tactics can work, but it's such a beautiful thing here with this hanging and this. Let's imagine that I get my bishop out. There's rook d5, and somehow this is not really dangerous because my king comes up and goes back. So clearly Fabi is winning, and Anish Wei Yi is clearly going to end in a draw unless Anish really is trying, yeah? But King D7 is coming. I think it's a dead draw. What do you do? I mean, your rook cannot stay here. I'm coming up. Let's say King F1, King D7, Rook C5, Rook B6, Rook A5, Rook takes, draw. This is a draw. So going to now the game of Divya Deshmukh versus Tan Zhongyi. Tan Zhongyi there playing Divya, thinking about her move. She goes Rook C6. Divya has 2 minutes 30 seconds. We are on move 35. 5 more moves to make. She brings her queen back to B5. Manan, pillar of Indian chess for 42 months, says Gukesh won the last candidates with +4 score. Sindarov already at +4. Is it a done deal already, or Fabi will break through? But Manan, the thing is, if he loses one game, his score comes down to +3. Then another loss +2. So, yes, +4 is a winning score, I believe. But he's such a volatile player, right, Sindarov? He could lose games. Right now, it doesn't look likely though. Dhyayi Shukla. Well, Sagar, I don't want to disrespect any chess player, but if Hikaru can't win this tournament with these players who are not experienced as he is, then he should definitely quit classical chess. I mean, whether quitting or not I'm pretty sure that Hikaru he has been talking about quitting classical chess and so on. So maybe after this candidates, he might do that. But I generally feel like quitting and all, this is in the hands of the player, right? Like the player should decide. Who are we to say whether someone should quit or not? Like, let him decide. It's his life. But definitely this would, if he doesn't take this chance, which he had, which I think he also considered as a big chance for him to become a world champion. But it doesn't seem likely now. 1.5 out of 5. Divya has 1 minute. I personally feel like Divya is under big pressure because this pawn looks weak. This pawn looks a bit weak. Although she started her attack, I mean, she's in a double mind, right? Like right now she wants to reach move 40. She's on move 36. She goes and attacks G4. This is Divya for you. उसको डर नहीं लगता है. She just wants to checkmate her opponent. Let's see, guys. Tan Zhongyi has been known to crack under pressure. I mean, just like every player. Maybe the candidates tournament this year is not too strong. Hikaru, no, I think this year's candidates is very tricky. Like if I'm a player, I'm looking at where are my inroads, right? I don't think that somehow Hikaru is an inroad. I don't see Fabi as an inroad. I see Anish as a super solid player. Pragg as like solid guy. Sindarov is in crazy form. Then where is my inroad? Okay, maybe Bluebaum, but Bluebaum with white is difficult to beat. So with black, I have to try. He plays Petrov. So I have to somehow get in. Esipenko, who's actually maybe perhaps the weak link in this tournament. Yeah, that's possible. It's not simple. It's not simple. These candidate tournaments, like I'm thinking from Pragg's perspective right now, he's thinking about scoring even one win is getting tough. Meanwhile, Sindarov, when it rains, it pours. Or when it pours, it rains. Whatever it is. G4. 9 minutes, 20 seconds. Fabi mistake? No way. No way. Okay, Fabi is just winning. He took CD. Maybe a small inaccuracy, but he's better. I'm going back to Pragg's game for a second to see what's happening. Has Pragg made a move? No. Actually, he made a move. He played King H1. The waiting game continues. King H1, Rook C8. Come on, Pragg. Play King H2, Pragg. Just make a move and give it back to your opponent. Give back, karo. Jo karna hai, karo. Sagar, if Sindarov's score is such where other players cannot catch up, then all games will be played. I think all rounds will be played, for sure. I mean, how can that happen? Just think about it. He needs, like, if 5 rounds are left, he needs a more than 5-point edge. It's too much. I don't think that's going to happen. Pragg bhai, time ke upar hi raho. Yes, 14 minutes, but no, he's actually gone down on the clock. Let's go back to Vaishali. What is Vaishali doing? Vaishali against Jiner. Tough. I think Jiner is going to take this one. The only thing that Vaishali can hope is for a fortress, but kahan ka fortress, guys? Fortress to nahi bana hai abhi. But I do get it that it's not easy to break through. There's no entry point here. The bishop is controlling. There's no sacrifice here. The bishop is controlling. The c file is in my control. So I do understand that for white there is some work. But Vaishali is in big trouble. She's in trouble. And Kateryna Lagno is going to win this. Wow. That's impressive. That's impressive. Let's go back to Divya because this game from a time pressure perspective is the most exciting. G4, did Tan Zhongyi make her move? No. Tan Zhongyi is thinking, I need to flip the time here, right? Because it's the other side. Tan Zhongyi has 7 minutes. Divya has 1 minute 20 seconds. You can see Divya there has to make 4 more moves. Taking a sip of water. Why is Abdusattorov not playing here? Because he didn't qualify. That's why. Otherwise, think about it. Abdusattorov, Vincent Keimer, Arjun Erigaisi, all these crazy players couldn't make it here. I hope next candidates, they all 3 can make it. They 3 truly deserve it. If Sindarov wins the candidates, I will not be sad. But I feel kind of bad for Hikaru and Fabi and Magnus was there and Gukesh appeared and now Sindarov. That's true. I also feel bad for Fabi especially. I feel that Hikaru somehow has succeeded in his domain of streaming, right? He's become numero uno. He's number 1 in there. So somewhere he has like gotten success of the highest nature. But for Fabi, that thing remains, right? The perennial second, where you kind of think about guys like Paul Keres, Who else? David Bronstein, Viktor Korchnoi. Yeah. Sportyverse says, Sagar, do you think Gukesh can defeat Javokhir? Right now, we can't really think about these things. But I do feel that when the match comes in, it's a totally different ball game than a tournament setting. There you have to prepare differently, and their experience counts for quite a lot. Should we go to Pragg game? Should we go to Pragg game or should we stay here? 5 minutes for Tan Zhongyi. Let's go to Pragg quickly before Tan Zhongyi makes her move. Rook e8. You see guys, Pragg did it. King h1, Rook c8, King h2, Rook e8, King h1, Rook c8, King h2, Rook e8. Oh, they're drawing. No Pragg. Oh, draw कर रहा है Pragg. I think Pragg doesn't like his position. And Andrey is also not claiming it. Both players don't want it. Because 3 बार हो चुका है दोस्तों. ये देखो. Queen e6, King h1, Rook c8. King h1, Rook c8 दूसरी बार. King h1, Rook c8 तीसरी बार हो चुका है. So like 3 बार रिपीट हो गया है. Pragg को भी नहीं लेना है ड्रॉ. You can see him there. साइड में देख रहा है. क्या खेलूं पता नहीं चल रहा है. Esipenko is also like, Pragg खेलना है तो खेलते हैं यार. मेरे को भी ड्रॉ नहीं चाहिए. Still you don't call the arbiter. It doesn't. But if you do 5 times, then the arbiter can come and say, okay, it's done. Then it's up to the arbiter. It's not an auto draw. It's not an auto draw. Do you think, guys, Pragg will play? I doubt. I don't think Pragg will play. I mean, Pragg needs like this really intense kind of feeling that, oh, I want to play today and I want to win to continue. It's 3 times, but if you don't call the arbiter, you can see Pragg there. You know, the body language of the player is already loosened up a bit. If you see Pragg, it's not as intense like this. He's a little bit loosened up. Gamer Pro says every time I win at chess, I get 8 ELO points only. Why? Well, that's maybe how the ELO system works. How much do you want? Maybe Pragg. Pragg is a bit worried that if he goes something like Queen h4, then already c4. Then take, bishop takes. He's calculating this stuff. I don't know. Maybe it's possible. c4 is not coming. c4 is well guarded. 4 pieces. But मार भी सकते हो वैसे. You can take and play this position. What is the point? Can't they try something else, says Adik. But Adik, the thing is what to try. You tell me. Are there any good ideas for both sides? Yeah, he calls the arbiter. He calls the arbiter here. Pragg took a very thoughtful decision here, guys. He didn't take it lightly. He didn't make a draw like, bhai, chalo draw kar lete hai. He just says to the arbiter that I want to play king h2 and I'm claiming a 3-fold draw. And I think Andrey, Esipenko and Pragg, yeah, they shake hands there. And Andrey is also okay with a draw. But yeah, for Pragg, maybe not the best result for sure. He would have wanted to beat Andrey Esipenko for sure. Let's go back to Divya now. With this draw, let's head to Divya. And Divya Deshmukh, what's happening to her game?
We are on move 39. Oh, it's the 40th move. They've made a lot of moves. Queen b5, g4, takes, rook takes, knight f4. She goes g3, and now comes a check. Maybe Divya didn't miss it, I feel. Because after king g6, knight g3, fg. Oh, we have... Yes, Amruta. Oh, Zoom link. Okay. Maybe we can ask some question to Sindarov. Wow, that would be insane to do a Zoom call with Sinda. Might go to fan zone with Sindarov. Let's go, guys. We can see Sindarov on Zoom live आ जाए तो मजा आ जाए. Or maybe Amruta said she might follow him onto the okay. Divya goes king h6. Wow, is Divya actually pressing, guys? She played the best move here. And look at Tan Zhongyi. Oh, there's a bottle now. Right at the... Such a nice view, though. To the bottle. Knight g3, fg3, and maybe queen g5, attacking here and here. Some chances. Nodirbek is helping Sindarov. Maybe. I don't know. I feel Nodirbek is just so... he's just so himself competitive. I don't think he will be helping Sindarov, but it could be. I mean, he could be helping like a guest helper. I don't think full time, maybe not. Is Vaishali lost? Sindarov is now world number 5 in life rating. Thanks for that update, Amog. Let's look at Vaishali though. Jiner is very concentrated there. I mean, Vaishali has been has saved such positions before. This looks too bad. And I think the obvious thing to do is to play bishop a3, because you want this square for your queen to enter in. And right now the bishop is controlling. So if you trade the bishops, it should be good. If I try to keep the bishops, then the bishop comes in. This is no good. Pragg का ड्रॉ हो गया दोस्तों. Pragg has drawn his game. You can see the results. Pragg has drawn. Hikaru lost to Sindarov. Big result there. Caruana is winning against Bluebaum. Jiner is winning against Vaishali. Tan Divya is equal. And Goryachkina ended in a draw. And oh, big one, guys. Big one. Kateryna Lagno wins against Bibisara Asaubayeva. Well, that's a big result. Wow. Pragg drew here. I think Fabi will win. Fabi won't have any trouble winning this. Okay. Anish Giri versus Wei Yi is a rook endgame, and it's a total drawish rook endgame.
And guys, I'll definitely recommend you to check out end games also on Lotus Chess app. It's the first link in the description. You can check it out, and it's definitely something that can help you learn. There is an endgame module as well. So there is opening module, there's endgame module, and there is also so just to show you guys, if you haven't downloaded it, it will look like this, the entire app, and bottom you have openings, you have end games, and you have puzzles. And so you can check it out here and you can learn like this. It's a very very interesting format to learn, and yeah, can help you get better. And queen and wins. So try it out. It's the first link in the description. Okay, back to the game here. Anish, it's going to end in a draw. Let's quickly go and check what is up with Divya Deshmukh. Divya does go queen g5. Let's go quickly. She plays it. Raghav 4288 says, seems like Sindarov or Fabi, one of them will win and beat Gukesh for world championship. Not sure. I'm not sure. I still feel like anything can happen. Like imagine that one game goes wrong. I remember Gukesh was leading in the candidates, and then he lost to Firuza in the 7th round, and it all felt like really could go wrong. But then he steadied his ship again. That was amazing for Gukesh, and then he won the candidates, which was amazing for all Indian fans. But 1.5 point lead or 2 point lead is very serious. Like now Sindarov is 2 points ahead of Pragg, 2 points ahead of Anish, maybe 1 point ahead of Fabi. Yes, Sumaya says that Gukesh lost to Alireza, who was in perhaps the worst form in that tournament, but somehow he managed to keep his cool. That was very good what Gukesh did. Some water bottle maybe. It's Sagar Shrestha says, is it possible to ask Lotus Chess team to point out what opening was played in app? Thanks for app recommendation. Yeah, actually what you can do is you can connect your chess.com or Lichess account to that, and then it will also give you really recommendations that are catered to your own openings. So that's also possible on the Lotus Chess app. So you can check that out, that feature, because that is, I think, a very interesting one. It will analyze your games. It will say that this opening is where you do the worst. So if you learn this opening, your results can improve drastically and all of that. So at least do that bit of analysis there. Bluebaum is back. Is Lotus available for Mac desktop? It's an app. It's on the phone. So I don't think it will be available on desktop. Although there are these, like for example, I'm showing you from my laptop, right? So there are some, like I'm using something called as BlueStacks. You can use that. By the way, there's a result that has come in. Draw between Anish and Wei Yi. Okay, that was expected. I'm actually curious if Divya here is going to try or maybe not, because if the rook comes here and she gets in, it could be dangerous. But on the other hand, I don't know if this pawn is now a weakness or a strength. It's also a passer. It's a pawn that cannot be easily stopped, perhaps. Yeah, emulator, correct. I'm using an emulator.
Lotus Chess is free or paid? It's free, but then when you want to go deeper into the app, there are paid features on it. So you can say it's freemium, free plus premium. Sagar bhai, if Sindarov draws all upcoming games in candidates, can he still win? But it all depends on what his people behind him, right? Like for example, Caruana here, he's winning, right? He's totally winning, Fabi, which means that it will be a gap of 1 point. With gap of 1 point, of course, Sindarov is not going to sit calmly. So it can't be still. Fabi is not going to let him live so calmly. How is Sindarov so good, bro? Not sure. Not sure. Sometimes things just improve rapidly, right, in your life. I was talking to Ivan Cheparino this interview, and he said like these young players are very unpredictable. One time you play with them. By the way, Sindarov has only lost 2 games in recent times, and one he lost to Pragg, and the second he lost to Cheparino. So in Grand Swiss, you're saying like once you play them, you feel like okay, they are 2700, 20. Then next time you play them, maybe in few days, and they are 2750. That's how quickly certain things improve, because you know some rating gap is because of your certain glaring weaknesses in your game which you can fix. But when you are someone like Hikaru or Fabi who's been trying to fix their weaknesses for years, it's already not so easy. C4. Okay, I mean you take here, then just queen is hanging. Okay, what the hell I'm doing? So he's attacked the queen, and I think Bluebaum can already think about, okay, he's threatening a mate. Just wondering what is the move to make sure. Maybe just bishop c1, and then this knight is coming. Meanwhile, Divya played her queen to g3. She took queen takes g3, queen f3, and queen g5. Is lack of motivation a real thing after becoming the world champion? Both Gukesh and Ding face the same problem. It could be. I mean, I don't know what happens when you become the world champion. We see that Ding is not even playing now at this point. So it's for sure very difficult thing. But I'm actually, the more I see, I am amazed with guys of like Magnus, Vichy. Ding has retired. His name is not there on the list. Maybe he'll come back at some point. Yeah, Magnus didn't face any world championship lack of motivation. That's true. I think that is something which for me is definitely a big question. By the way, Jiner finds this beautiful move, bishop a3. And she's going to score her second win in a row. I think if Jiner starts rolling, she's heavy favorite. I don't even think there's anyone else who is as good as her. She's very good. Okay, knight takes d5 happened. f6, Bluebaum. Okay. Is it knight f6? Knight f6, queen f6. How do we finish it off? Bishop c3. Bishop takes c3. Queen e8 check. King g7. 8-6 mate. Yeah, bishop c3. Guys, he does it. Calculation is done. Rook takes a2. Bishop e5. Queen a4. Threatening a checkmate. Check. King f8. Or maybe king f7 should be better. And now king c1. And I just escape. And I'm a piece up and I'm winning. Sagar bhai, who is your favorite IPL team? I don't follow it so closely, but because I'm from Mumbai, I think it's makes sense to support Mumbai Indians, right? Divya. Uh, how many norms do you need to still achieve GM title? One norm and 95 rating points. If I was not into chess, maybe I would be like I maybe working as a CA perhaps. So that's what I did. I did say some interview that I would love climbing mountains actually. So I could be a mountain climber. Sagar bhai, I cannot watch the candidates due to exams. Meera, arey, it's okay. You can watch the recaps. We have one more result. I think Fabi should have won this now. Yes. Fabiano Caruana scores his win. He actually checkmates Bluebaum. Take, check, check, and it's over. Fabiano Caruana beats Matthias Bluebaum with checkmate in 28 moves. Guys, Fabi OP ho jaye. After losing a brutal game to Sindarov, he didn't let that impact him so deeply that his next game doesn't go well. He scored a win, and kudos to him for achieving them. So that is the result. Fabi OP ho jaye chat mein, correct. Okay, no, I just didn't. I didn't get. Guys, it was not a lag. I'm here. Okay. अरे भाई बॉटल निकालना पड़ेगा. Can Divya score a surprise win? That would be cool. Because I don't see Vaishali having any scope against Jiner. I mean, what to do here? Okay, if Vaishali somehow draws this, it would be a massive result for her. And she has been capable of doing those tricks in general. But this seems too much. In Vaishali game, bishop a3, rook c1, king h2. No, like take, rook c1, king h2 is very easy to find. The main problem here is that this queen cannot join the game. The moment the queen moves, this pawn hangs. And this pawn is like the fulcrum, right? Like the base. And then this hangs and this hangs. So, in a way, it's over. Who is leading in women's tournament? I think it's Kateryna Lagno. She's on 3.5 points, guys. Kateryna Lagno is... Oh, she's on 3 points, sorry. So she's on 3 and she and Anna Muzychuk are leading jointly. Bibi Sara lost a key game. You are wearing a shirt or kurta in this hot summer, says Harsh Patel. Arey Harsh bhai, I'm in Cyprus. There is no hot summer here. Queen f4 played, offering a trade of queens. Divya comes in and she sees like, okay, I can trade here. I can trade. I don't know. I mean, maybe a very tiny edge for white. G6, bishop d3 check, bishop f5. Yeah, should end in a draw. So Lagno and Jiner. Actually, Jiner will also join them right at the top. She will win 2 games, so 3 points. So it will be three-way tie at the top in women's. It will be Lagno, Jiner, and Muzychuk. 3 points. On 2 points will be Vaishali. I think she'll lose. And Divya will also move to 2 points. Unless she wins this, which is unlikely. I don't think she'll win it. Sagar bhai, how was your school and college life? Very normal, yeah. Like, I think my school life was very normal. But my college life was a little bit like a chess player. I didn't go to college much. I was playing more than going to college. I took commerce and so on for the fact that I could play chess. That was a conscious decision. Nuthan Gaudami says take, and then rook c3 is possible. Maybe I would also think of bishop f5 to put my bishop on e4. Say rook b1. Oops, sorry. It's a free rook. Rook a7, rook c7, then bishop e4. You can't go bishop a6. I have checked. What are the chances of Pragg? Okay, Pragg. Who will he face tomorrow? I think Hikaru is whom he'll face. So I think Pragg has to win now a game at least. He's on right now 0. Like, you see in chess, you win a game, you lose a game, then you are on 0, +1, -1 has happened. So for Pragg here, he will face, before the first half, he has Hikaru and Caruana. So 2 tough opponents. And for Caruana now, it is Esipenko. Maybe tomorrow he may also win, and Pragg. While for Sindarov, it is Wei Yi and Anish. I don't know what to expect from Sindarov. He's already like, he's gained what, 21 elo points? He's 2-7-6-6. Crazy. Bhai, could you take us through the last few moves of Fabi versus Bluebaum? Okay. So what happened there was, I think the biggest mistake that Bluebaum made was underestimating that Fabi could take his knight here. And then what happens is that you don't have counterplay. So here, like, if you take here, and then play this, then you have this counterplay in your hand, like h4, d4. And that's exactly what you want. But it's not tough and it's not easy. But one moment you played here, takes, bishop e5, and then Fabi played c4. Oops, sorry. c4. 2 times he played with both his pawns. But first time he played c4, queen b6. I think till here, maybe this was a key error. Yeah, queen a5. He simply underestimated this h5 move because he thought he'll take here. But this is nothing. Take, rook f4, comes back. King b1. They agreed to a draw. Divya and Zhongyi have agreed to a draw. Just to show you the final position. I don't know who offered a draw. Maybe Divya offered after playing rook c3. And it's a draw. I think a good result for Divya. I mean, if you look at things independently, just the game, I thought she played well. She fought hard and she gave it her all. And I think she will have her chances now. In hopefully the next game, she will take on Bibisara, who lost today, and then Kateryna Lagno.
Okay, 2 wins and you are back in this tournament at the top. She's now 1 point behind the leader. I think good result for Divya. Divya is fighting. But meanwhile, Vaishali, coming back to Vaishali's game, Jiner. Guys, look at her. I think she'll be the challenger. Like in men, I'm still not sure of Sindarov, even though he has a full point lead. In women, even though she doesn't have a lead, she's joint lead now. I feel she'll be the one. This is my just feeling. Look at her. So focused. She actually is going to beat both the Indian players. NZ says you do CA work, rest time if you wish apart from chess. No, I don't. I don't have that time to do it. But also more than that, I'm not very interested to do it. So, stuff. Anna leading while being the last minute replacement is insane. True. Come on, Vaishali. Fight karna hai. Yes. Sahil says she had winning advantage in all games. True. Sagar bhai, can you show the game of Sindarov Hikaru once? Says Bhavya. Do you want to see? How many of you want to see? Then I'll. Carefree Krita says, I know you have read Krishnamurti, Eckhart Tolle, Hermann Hesse, but have you read Osho? Why am I asking this question? I really do not know. I haven't read, but I've watched his videos. I've seen what he has spoken. And in these current times, there are a lot of reels, right? So you can see those 1-minute videos often. Mega Blade says, you know Imocha Laishram, he's my coach. He's an amazing guy. I've played with him. In fact, he is one of the most amazing players from Manipur. And I know him very well. Wonderful person. Thank you for telling about him. Yes? Okay. Many people want to see. Okay, let's quickly check. So Sindarov started off the game with d4, d5, c4, e6, queen's gambit declined, c6. This is known as the triangle variation. If you play knight f3 here, then there is this move d takes c4 which leads to sharp game. If you play e3, then often they play f5 with the stone wall setup. And Hikaru went e4. So take, bishop b4. I think knight c3 would have been a nicer move than, just play a positional game. But this becomes sharp. By the way, I remember that in the 5th game of the World Championship match between Anand Carlsen, I was watching it live and this happened. And I was like so excited because I thought now bishop d2 and all these crazy stuff will happen. And then Magnus just played knight c3 here. And everyone was like, what? Yawn. But Magnus won. So, that's Magnus for you. So, anyway, bishop d2. And the point is that this bishop and this bishop are looking at each other, but the queen comes in and chops off this pawn. And then chops off this knight. And you are left wondering as white, what do you have? But what you really do have is a dark squared bishop with all these weaknesses. This is the big advantage you have. Knight e2, knight e7, knight g3 and castles. And Hikaru should have played knight e4. The biggest thing, the longest thing in this candidates. 1 hour 57 minutes 28 seconds for Hikaru. When he makes this move is 49 minutes. So that means he thought for 1 hour 8 minutes. Wow, 68 minutes. I think that only just took up all his energy. b4. And now Sindarov finds knight b4. He is not afraid of bishop takes because he sees that knight d5 check and he can simply win back the bishop. So castles, rook e8. Queen d2, c5. And then he found this move, like Knight f5. Very good move. Because one could think of knight c6 as well. But then comes the attack. Knight h5, queen g5. In fact, it's a winning attack. So why is knight f5 so important? Because you are trading off this knight. It's very key. And then here, you simply come back. And then you come in. And then g6 again found the best move. And then again found the best move. And then again found the best move. And then again took it. And then took it. I mean, where was the... where did Hikaru get to play the game? Hikaru didn't get to play. He just lost. Okay, let's go to Vaishali's game. I don't know how long Vaishali has been thinking. I think pretty long. Maybe last 10, 12 minutes, 15 minutes. Yogesh Kumar says, I learn a lot of things from your chess commentary. Thank you so much. No one is getting to play with Sindarov apparently. Yeah. What a crazy tournament. There's someone who saw, he said that he was unimpressed with his seconds and that Castle wasn't in his preparation somehow. What? Sindarov said that? Sindarov is not impressed with his seconds? Okay, it's a bit too much, no? Why is time 0-0? Because they crossed 40th move and now whenever Vaishali will make the move, whatever time she has thought from the 30 minutes that got added will remain. Hikaru said that, not Sindarov. So Hikaru said that his seconds had missed castles. Okay. Yeah, this is what we actually analyzed. That so this if you guys were watching the commentary or if you didn't see it, because Hikaru at this point, instead of knight e4, queen a5, b4, knight b4, he had to play castles. And if you haven't prepared it, it's very difficult to assess all the details here. So he just couldn't decide. So it was, I think, a lapse of opening prep. Yes, castles is good with knight e4, not with h4. Correct, Peter Cavanaugh. Hikaru has played so much of bullet. That is why he is unable to play. You know, sometimes Hikaru was playing so well in classical and then I was thinking like, maybe all his online training is helping him to play well in classical chess as well. So, you will never know, guys, what is helping, what is not helping. It's very tough, certain things to understand. At this point, if anyone can beat Sindarov, it's only Anish. Yeah, maybe Anish will definitely fancy himself, because I don't think he basically thinks he is anyway weaker than Sindarov. So maybe that would be good. But before Anish, there is Wei Yi. And I don't know what Wei Yi's mindset is like. He hasn't been playing that well. Yes, Sindarov versus Fabi will happen again in this candidates and with reversed colors. Fabi will get white. This will happen just like it happened in round 4. It will happen in round 11. Magnus is so great because he can win dead games as well. Yes, true. True. So what one thing happens in this, I don't know how many people are lawyers here, how many are CAs, how many are doctors, but any professionals who are here, I've always heard them saying that when we are not in, how was it, Amruta?
Yeah,
You got Sindarov's interview?
Yeah.
Should we play it? You can actually transfer on the group because I think the team is asking for it. So. So I've often heard people saying who are professionals that when I don't practice, like doctors, CAs, lawyers, then I'm a bit out of touch. And I think for someone to be in top shape like Sindarov is, it's not just preparation for this tournament. It's overall work, I think. Just the overall work that he's putting in every day. That feels the right way, I think. Do you think Pragg still has a chance? Yeah, I mean, 2 wins is what you need to get your chance. If Pragg scores 2 wins, and that too now he's going to play against Fabi and Hikaru. That's two tough opponents, Hikaru and Fabi. He could, okay, bishop takes, bishop taken by Vaishali. So she is down to 6 minutes, which means that she thought for 25 minutes. She had 1 minute on the clock. Sagar bhai, can anyone replicate the success of Magnus? Who knows? Maybe Sindarov. Maybe also Yas Khan, Erdogmus. The world will remember once Sindarov played candidates and destroyed every title contender. Maybe. Maybe, guys. Okay, for now, what Vaishali is trying to do, and what I understand is she's trying to get her rook here so that she can then move her queen out. But it's very bad because then the rook will come in. And also the queen can come in. So like right now I go queen g5. What are you going to do as Vaishali? You're just completely stuck. I'm also a bit worried that why did she have to play her queen to f7? Like, could she have not put her king on f7? Maybe that was a better setup with queen e6. Yeah, queen g5 is not yet played. Creative Surgeon says, I'm a surgeon. Even 1 day of rest makes me feel I'm losing my touch. Yeah, maybe it's a bit too extreme, but you see it. Yeah, like anyone who's performing under high pressure situations, they have to work on it perhaps on a daily basis. Sagar bhai, at what rating is the book Chess Tactics from Scratch recommended for? Is it really 500 to 1000? I think so. I think so. It's useful. Not all positions you can solve, but you can learn the themes of tactics. You can learn what is a pin, what is a fork, how it works. I think you'll love it. You'll love it. It's very thoughtfully put in that range. It's so unusual for me to see Nodirbek helping Sindarov, while when asked the same from Arjun or Pragg, it feels unlikely that they'll help each other as for Gukesh. No, I mean, I don't know. Where did you know that Nodirbek is helping Sindarov? In fact, Gukesh himself said in many interviews that he would love if Pragg wins the candidates. The only thing is that many of these top players have their own agenda or their own plans that they want to achieve, right? So many times they don't have months to give to help a player. But if let's say today, like when Gukesh was playing against Ding, and I'm sure if he asked Pragg or Arjun for like a training session or just to work, they would have agreed. But if you tell them, can you come and work with me for like a month or something, maybe they don't have that much time. They want to work on their own game. Hikaru said his second is a top 20 player. Okay. Maybe Amruta has more insights into what happened in Hikaru versus Sindarov. Amruta, was there a press conference or direct interviews?
Press conference.
Were there other after interviews also?
Yeah.
Oh.
And then he also signed the fans.
And Hikaru?
No,
Hikaru left. So in press conference, Hikaru came, right?
No, Hikaru didn't come.
Hikaru didn't come. Oh.
I mean, many times when they are asking players, whenever the players are, they are coming. I don't think it's like, it's based on understanding.
Queen g5. You see, getting in. Jiner has tied up Vaishali's position. Totally. Oh, Harika beat Awonder Liang in Grenke freestyle today. Thank you, Peter Caruana. Actually, there's a live stream that's going on right now, guys. Let me just see if I can bring that on our screen. A live stream of Harshit Bhai and Soumya, who are commentating, and they are amazing. Let's just hear their commentary, and maybe, guys, if you can just raid them and say hi to them. So they have been doing commentary since 2 rounds today, and it's Harshit's birthday as well.
It's also Nandini's
Nandini's birthday. Wow. She's, and there you have it. This is the stream that they have. Can I unmute here?
I'll take back with the queen. And then what will you
Look
do?
at that
with black?
energy. Look at the energy, guys. Guys,
What
thoda
a
ek
nice question, Soumya. Fantastic.
Arhan Agarwal and Only Iris have found it.
Knight to
Jitesh
F3 check.
and Nachu Manikam as well. Knight F3. A
Boom.
check. It's not exactly a blunder of the knight because we cleared the path for our rook to come to E1 and we win the game.
Yes, black is winning. So F5 and I think okay, we need to understand why C5 is bad as well, because otherwise we won't complete this line.
let's go,
And
guys.
this
Knight
is simple
F3.
move.
Thank
Knight
you.
takes F5. Oh my.
Thank you all
God.
for wishing
F5. Are you
Harshit
serious?
Bhai a birthday.
No, because in some very
And they're looking at Jan Nepomniachtchi versus Lokwan Veli, and very, very nice to see them commentating. Thank you so much. King D7 played. Okay. Harika beat a wonder today. That's a big result. Which is tougher, becoming a CA or Grandmaster? I think for me it was becoming Grandmaster, but for some it could be becoming a CA. Harshit by strike maringe. Yeah, Hikaru's chances look slim now because he's at -2, which is like 2 losses. Yeah. -2 to +4 seems pretty tough, Peter. Yeah, I think it will be very tough for Hikaru to kind of make a comeback for sure. And by the way, here Vaishali, for her also it's going to be super tough. Look at Jiner's focus. Too much focus. She may not resign soon, but okay, maybe there is a way to just win, like d4, clearing the third rank, bringing the rook here, and then also maybe rook e3 to push e6. Sinkfield Fabi versus candidate Sindarov. Who is better? I think
Sinkfield Fabi was much better because it was like he scored 7 out of 7, and it was also against Magnus in the field. I think the field was slightly stronger. But Sindarov still is on track, to maybe creating something even more special. Because considering the stakes are higher here. No, I mean, whether Gukesh versus Sindarov will be happening or not, if it does happen, I think what will be very interesting to see this boom of chess in India and Uzbekistan. And I feel like the match could very well happen like half match in India, half in Uzbekistan. That would be also very nice. It has happened before actually, such matches in two different. Yeah, you can take a break of 3 days or something. It's possible. It's possible to do. Because both the countries will be surely interested to host it, no? So then neutral country would then be like, oh, maybe then it's like in between Uzbekistan and India. Could be in UAE. Yeah.
They never had a world championship in Uzbekistan, right? Anytime.
No, I mean they have never had because okay, Rustam Kazimjanov was at the top, but
Because India had a world championship in 2013.
yeah.
Maybe Uzbekistan.
दिल्ली में करो. Sai Saran Kirtiwas says I'm in the UAE. Bhai, Sai Saran, maybe World Championship is coming to your country where you are. That's the only game going on. In fact, today, very early day, no, Amruta? D4. Ah, she played D4. Because the rook can swing now. Not possible with the conflict going on. अरे भाई conflict अभी तो World Championship is in December में होगा. Like rooks G8 to free the queen. Maybe I can start with queen E6. Rook G3, rook G8. Now rook C3, taking the open file. If you come here, I can take queen F6. I was wondering. Queen F6 takes and my king comes up. Sorry. No hurry, no hurry, no hurry. Come on, Vaishali. Fight karo. She goes rook G8. Unprovoked, she goes there. Who says conflict be over by December? That's also true. We never know what will happen. Hopefully it will happen. Hopefully things will get better everywhere. Why doesn't rook c4 work? That's a very good question by Lapogunev. I was wondering if this move and then you take and then I go not take here where you can trade queens but here, and then when you take here rook g6 and I'm just the first one to reach your king, although you are very close as well.
Sagar bhai, how many members are there in Sindarov's candidates team? At least here you can see Roman Vidonyak, you can see Mukhdin Madaminov, but I'm pretty sure he has more members in his team at home or somewhere else. So is there any chance that Pragg can come back? Yeah, Pragg has chance. At least everyone has a chance still. No one is out of the running theoretically right now. Everyone can play. They need to win the games. How do you fight here? Peter asks. It's difficult. You've been completely dominated. Opponent has a better queen, better rook, better pawns here, a passer here, and an extra pawn. That's like every advantage is like +1. So 5 advantages you add up, it's +5 position. Suman Saraf says, Sagar bhai, thanks for the shout out to BlueStacks. Someone pointed me to the stream and said you use BlueStacks for Lotus app. Yes, I'm using it. Correct. We have Maggie Ish sending $10 super chat. Thank you, Maggie Ish. That's very kind of you. Oh, we have Raghav who contributed 5,000 on Help Chess. Thank you, Raghav, for becoming a believer of Indian chess. Today we had Raghav. Then we had Secret Santa 100. Then we had Advai 200. Singer Dakshita Singh 151. Sayyid Jamaluddin 111. Shivansh Karya 501. Jog 1001. Akash Srivastav 500. Dija 200. Sanglicha Bond 100. Sachit Kamat's wife 1000. Idli for Amruta 100. Pratap Mengu 500. Amruta Epic Jokes 500. Shashank Shekhar 1000. Thank you all, guys. That's very kind of you to put that. We have a link in the description where we update daily about this. Keep it in Singapore so Sagar bhai can take nice vacation. Arey bye bye. Most of the times, like in these tournaments, Amruta and I get some time to see some things, like very little, but most of our time, like 96-97% of our time is spent in doing coverage and work and so on. And so is the time of our team members who are working from home. So it's like very intense. In fact, right now, the Grenke chess is also going on. So we'll be trying to cover Magnus's game there. Nihal is playing there. Then here you have the game of Sindarov. There is work. Serious work. Even if you get time, you guys will still keep working. Nowadays, we try to see some things at least. For example, yesterday was the rest day. So we did spend some time going there to the waterfront. We're trying to overcome sometimes certain things, like before we never would take break. Now a little bit more. Lagno won, yes. Pradeep Chaurasya. Raghavendra Ravikanti, thank you for super chat. Keep it in Bermuda Triangle so Sagar bhai can solve the problem like he solves chess. अरे भाई Bermuda Triangle में सब कुछ सच में, is it a myth or is it real? That real that things go घूम जाता है क्या, क्यों पर?
Figuring a lot of scientific theories.
Where is the Bermuda Triangle?
तुम्हारा Bermuda पैंट की कमी है तुम्हें.
No, where is the Bermuda Triangle?
की फिक्र मत कर.
Myth है. Myth. सब लोग myth बोल रहे हैं अमृता.
नहीं.
अरे Amruta has done research, guys. She's saying it's not a myth. Little myth, little real.
ऐसे नहीं हो सकता. Either myth or myth.
Any upcoming food review? Yeah, we have lunch and dinner ka video here. We'll put it up.
सागर भाई जाकर बताओ मिथ है या रियल. Actually, how to go there? Let's ask how to reach Bermuda. I'm curious actually. How to reach Bermuda Triangle. Reaching Bermuda Triangle is straightforward, as it is a heavily traveled region in the western Atlantic Ocean. You can fly directly into Bermuda LF Wade International Airport. Oh, ऐसे दिखा रहे. The Bermuda Triangle is not avoided by modern planes or ships, as it is one of the most traveled areas in the world. Leo. Amruta, it's fine.
There is some part where वहाँ से ships आए नहीं वापस.
Yeah, because there are a lot of shipwrecks that happened previously. Why is Bermuda Triangle called danger? Why is... Sorry guys. 10 VHFC. Thank you for becoming backer of Indian chess. Bermuda Triangle is considered dangerous primarily due to volatile weather, intense ocean currents, high traffic volume, rather than supernatural causes. Key dangers include sudden tropical storms, the Gulf Streams, rapid changes, and massive unexpected rogue waves. Scientific consensus cites human error and treacherous underwater topography rather than mysterious forces. Okay, cool. Guys, हो गया सॉल्व तो नहीं हुआ लेकिन पता चल गया. वैशाली होल्डिंग ऑन. जूजिनर ने दोनों पीस को बिजी कर दिया यहाँ पर और अब शी इज गेटिंग इन फ्रॉम हियर.
रक्षित भाई बोल रहे हैं कि 100 मिलियन वीडियो आइडिया. वी प्लेड चेस इन बर्मुडा ट्रायंगल.
अरे वाह.
मे बी ऐसा होएगा कि वी आर गोइंग टू प्ले चेस
बिकमिंग अ मेंबर
इन बर्मुडा ट्रायंगल.
हाँ.
और फिर उसके बाद वहां तक पहुंचते पहुंचते वीडियो विल देन ब्लैक आउट. ड्राउनिंग से तो नहीं. ठीक है,
पानी है क्या?
डाइविंग चेस हो सकता है. पानी है ना. थोड़ा उठ जा.
तू
बैठे रह रहा है, जा उठ वॉक करके आ. बेचारा इतना ही इनोसेंट.
सागर भाई रिसेंटली स्टार्टेड फॉलोइंग चेस सीरियसली. सॉरी भाई साई सरन, अभी आपने रिसेंटली शुरू किया और हम बर्मुडा ट्रायंगल के बारे में बात कर रहे हैं. I can't believe what Sindarov is doing still, Binoy says. Beating top players on a roll. Yeah, that's true.
समय की नानी बरमुडा ही गई थी. अरे हाँ रॉक्सी. अगली बार जरूर पूछूंगी उसको कि हाँ. Yes, we know about Harika beating a wonder, but it's not a wonder. She is very strong.
Oh, Amruta, we reached 29,12,000.
Woo! Let's go. 2912003.
Guys, अभी जितने भी लोग देख रहे हैं and haven't subscribed, subscribe कर दो यार.
Thank you, Magish, for becoming a member. Sindarov versus Gukesh will be epic. Two young guns. If this happens, exactly, I was thinking of it. It will be the youngest, 19 and 20th. But right now, too many rounds still. Because if you see how 2 wins, 3 wins back to back can change everything. Similarly, how it can also change for other people. In fact, Fabi's win in the Petrov today was pretty important one to make a comeback. And he was feeling very much like he had a good vibe. He was happy.
Did you ask him about his opening Bishop D2, F4, Queen F3?
I asked him about F4. I think whatever he shared certain things. Jitna ho paya. The difficult part is, there's a line for interviews and like they have to answer the same questions. So it's yeah.
Is it not enough? Is it not enough to give them like interviews on the Like the press conference?
So after press conference, everybody is going to ask interviews. So what happened is then you don't ask many questions in press conference. But if the rule was like you can't take interviews later,
Press
then
conference.
maybe
It's like
press
World
conference will
Championship में
become.
press conference interesting होते हैं because then you cannot ask separately.
Correct. But
By the way, thank you Memoto for your super chat in Turkish currency.
वो भी thank you बोल रहा है.
Yes.
But I think it's nice because so many people are doing interviews. इसका मतलब so many different people, different channels, different languages. And I think players are getting
Language
used
इसका
to.
English में ही होता
नहीं
है.
नहीं रशियन में भी हो रहा है.
हाँ.
हाँ.
किसने किया?
There's a guy who is.
नहीं, but who is speaking in Russian? Like players में.
Sindarov.
हाँ.
Missing ding chilling memes says
अमृता
Rakshit.
एक जोक हो जाए. हाथी चींटी का.
जोक क्या? पोजीशन दिखाओ यार. हार रही है वो अभी.
Totally.
जोक मारने में तो वो वाइब नहीं आ रही है.
चलेगा. Nakamura says what was not in his file? 12 castle was not in his file. अच्छा, black का castle ही नहीं था. And it was not. It was क्या लिखा है? It was too difficult to find any 4 over the board.
Oh. Oh. Love from Odisha. Arey, nice because he's wearing a Sambalpuri shirt. जोक किधर तो लिखा रहा है.
अरे अमृता तुमको चेक करना पड़ रहा है यार.
हाँ मेरा माइंड नहीं चल रहा है इतना. वहाँ पे बहुत अलग रहता है वाइब. So I have to.
What is Sindarov's new rating? 2767, I think. He's world number 5 now. World number 4 is Nodirbek. 2 Uzbeks have surpassed all Indians. And 1 is Magnus. 2 is, I think Hikaru might have gone down now. Because he's lost 2 games. So maybe he's become 3 and Fabi might have gone to 2, right? It's possible. Just to check.
जोक तो नहीं है बट ट्रिविया पूछती.
Yeah, Caruana is 2800. He's number 2.
Oh, by the way,
Hikaru
Sindarov
is now number 3.
5.
हाँ पता है.
Okay.
Nodirbek and Hikaru, Sindarov 4 and 5, then Vincent, then Firuza, then Wesley,
Plus
then Anish,
20.
and Arjun is up to world number 10. Wei Yi,
Oh, Anish.
11, Praggnanandhaa 12, Duda 13, Gukesh is 15 right now.
नेपो 18. बाप रे. निहाल 22. क्या बात है.
निहाल आ रहा है ऊपर.
Okay, trivia for you guys. Chess diving between Hathi and Cheetah is happening. Who wins?
Chess diving.
क्या
होता है chess diving?
अरे अभी तुम फ्रीस्टाइल में नहीं देखा चेस डाइविंग. डाइविंग चेस
इतना प्रेजेंट लाइक ऐसे रीसेंट अपडेट्स पे जोक है.
अपडेट्स रीसेंट. बोलो बोलो. जोक तो है ही नहीं वैसे. जस्ट योर नॉलेज विल इंक्रीज. बट हु विंस? लेट्स सी व्हाट द पीपल आर सेइंग. चीटी हाथी. व्हाई? वाटर विंस. अगर कौन लगता है तुम्हें कौन?
चीटी.
हाथी विंस बिकॉज इट जंप्स इन द वाटर एंड चीटी.
बोलो आंसर.
जोक नहीं है. लेट मी. तो हंसो भी मत बिल्कुल भी क्योंकि हंसने के लिए नहीं. चीटी बिकॉज शी कैन होल्ड हर ब्रेथ अप टू 24 आवर्स. वो पानी उसके बॉडी के अंदर जाने से रोक सकती है. शी हैज द सुपर पावर. तब भी मैं सोचती थी हर टाइम बेसिन पे ब्रश करते वक्त बहुत बार चींटियां दिखती थी तो मैं ऐसे पानी डालती थी. ठीक है. फिर मुझे लगता था गए अभी. फिर थोड़े घंटे के बाद वो वापस रहती थी वहीं पे. तो मैं बोली इतने जल्दी नई चींटियां कहाँ से आ गई. फिर मेरे को बहुत दिन तक ये मिस्ट्री चल रहा था माइंड में. फिर मैंने बोला कुछ तो है बात. तो मुझे पता चला कि चींटी के पास ये पावर है. तो मैंने डिसाइड किया कि ये चेस डाइविंग के लिए अच्छा ट्रिविया हो सकता है.
तो हाथी भी नहीं रख सकता क्या?
नहीं नहीं, हाथी नहीं रख सकता।
और हाथी पूरा पानी पी गया तो?
नहीं, इतना भी कैसे पिएगा? कोई तो लिमिट रहती है ना, तेरे को कितने पानी के बोतल देने के बाद तू पी सकता है?
नहीं, वो ऐसे लेके ऐसे उड़ा देगा तो?
डाइविंग है रे, फाइनली पानी के अंदर, तो पूरा पानी के अंदर, लाइक बॉडी इज इनसाइड द वाटर ना।
हाँ, किंग ही
समझा क्या तुमको?
ओके।
नॉलेज मिला कि नहीं? यू डिडंट
वैशाली
नो,
ट्राई कर
राइट?
रही है, वैशाली।
तो दैट इज व्हाट वैशाली इज ट्राइंग राइट नाउ, कि वो जो सारा पानी
हाथी
है।
could have won the diving contest, but Vaishali.
Okay, that's a good one. Amruta Didi, IQ would surpass Albert Einstein and Stephen Hawking. I think it won't surpass, but it would be somewhere around.
है, ऐसे लगता है तुमको?
हाँ, आई थिंक काफी लगता है मुझे, स्पेशली सपने में जो आइडियाज आते हैं बहुत बार, बाद में भूल जाती हूँ, बट सपने में लगता है कि बहुत ही स्मार्ट हूँ मैं। फिर बाद में
नाइस। हाँ, अक्षित भाई बोल रहा है हाथी डिफेंड करने में बिजी है इधर।
हाँ। Oh my God.
Is the game 15-minute delayed? Yes, it is. But we don't know what's happening really, so we are looking at it live. IPL आज कौन सा मैच है दोस्तों? Which match?
Where was the first candidates match held? ज्यूरिक नहीं था क्या वो?
1950 में जो था।
कौन, किधर था?
CSK वर्सेस PBKS।
अच्छा, CSK मतलब धोनी है ना?
धोनी को तो आई थिंक ही हैज टेकन अ ब्रेक राइट फ्रॉम द फर्स्ट हाफ, ऐसे किसी ने मेरे को बताया दैट ही वोंट प्ले फर्स्ट हाफ।
What's the plan, Rev? How is White winning? मतलब I understand he is better, she is better, but win कैसे है? कहाँ से है break through? You go back with your queen, but then you have to take care of this. But still, I think maybe you go back with your queen, you give up the pawn, and you try to enter in. That's winning, no? Why did she play rook here? Like, she could have not gone queen b2, kya?
I think she is trying to double,
And
right?
let's say if I go king f8, queen c2, can I not give this pawn? Check, rook e8, queen c7. Because if you give a check, I still have this.
I think थोड़ा तो win करने को tough
ये
होगा।
तो कहाँ ये tough है? ये तो simplest plan है, because you are queen end game.
But यहाँ perpetual है।
Yeah.
Check. Queen d3 check.
Queen d3 king h2 के बाद where's the perpetual?
Queen
But you will take this and you are defending this and now you are threatening this.
True.
All right.
Oh, we have a super chat by Raghavendra Ravikant. अरे भाई राघवेंद्र जी, आवाज अपने बहुत सारे। Ramruta ji, please don't be so humble. You're far better than Einstein, but in hathi jokes.
राघवेंद्र ने इतना सुपर चैट दे दिया उसके लिए। वेरी काइंड ऑफ यू भाई।
Oh, she goes queen c3 now. She's doubling down the c5.
Yeah, this is I think the simplest way to like finish it off.
What about king d7? Yeah, she stops it. Now, यहाँ पे कहीं पे entry नहीं है. So, Vaishali is still hanging in, but I think zugzwang होने वाला है. Rook c1 के बाद queen को move नहीं है. She can go queen b8.
This will be her first loss actually, because yes, she has been in some troubled positions, but 10 VHFCs is first membership I have ever taken. I don't even comment usually, not for perks, just respect. Sagar bhai, you truly live, work is worship. Thank you. And Amruta ma'am, much love ChessBase India team.
Thank you so much. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you for becoming a member. We really respect and value it. We have Ramit who says something. Amruta.
किधर?
Ramit का message. Sagar bhai, what's your take? Is Sindarov's run of form unprecedented? This performance definitely is, but just curious. By the way, Queen F3 is game over.
Queen F3.
Yeah, D5 mar raha hai.
Queen 8.
Oh, Rook C6. Queen B3 खेला.
Queen 8, Rook C6. Ah. Oh, that's a bit sad.
Check. I think Ramit, unprecedented in candidates for sure. I think there was this one famous tournament where Veselin Topalov played very well. He scored 6.5 out of 7. That was in San Luis. At that point, it was like the World Championship. Apart from that, I think candidates में इतना तो start में किसी ने dominate नहीं किया है. But Emil was today saying that in London 2013 candidates, which Magnus won, after first half, Levon had +3. So he was looking like the favorite to win it, like 3 points plus. But then he lost many games and actually ended at 50% score. He didn't even feature in top. Like he was in the middle of the table.
Man.
तो कुछ बोल नहीं सकते. Oh, she didn't play Rook C6, Amrita. She went King
Why
C3.
she's taking it slow. Maybe Jiner. Yeah. She's also not been in the best form, but still the position. I think this is the thing, you know, about this pawn on A6, which reached here on move number 8. You know, allowing this in Alpha 0 style. Such moves in long term, they have proved quite annoying. Memetto, super chats. In Cyprus, have you tried grilled halloumi cheese yet? Oh, actually, yesterday they were teaching how to make cheese, and I think Anna and Esipenko were, yeah. But I think I don't know about other people, but I generally think Indians are not like, they can't just take the piece of cheese and eat with something.
Yeah.
We are not fans of
But
that.
halloumi was very nice how they made it. Like,
But the paneer we like paneer a lot with like either palak paneer, paneer.
Rahul Busark says, Sindarov OP, Sindarov the sailor. Sindarov sailor जहाज में
वो भी सिंदारव ही है ना द सेलर का नाम.
Sinbad.
हाँ, सिंदबाद.
Mayur Shah, launch Amrut Sagar Chess Institute India. AS.
पूरा इसने तो बहुत ही सीरियसली प्लान तो दे दिया है, एंड ऑल्सो विद लाइक कर देती हूँ.
Sagar, how do you survive there? You are vegetarian. No, actually they have taken special care to have some vegetarian dishes. So it's been really nice.
Because they do think that अगर भूखे मर जाएंगे हम तो फिर it would be a breaking news much more than who will be the candidates winner. So they have taken very good care to not make
Amruta, just see how Jiner is actually playing, right? She's playing so well.
I thought she delayed the victory actually.
But still, धीरे करके. She's playing really well.
In general, I think the way Jiner has played this tournament, she would have been like on top, like first place in a way. Yeah, it's maybe some hard luck also she has faced. Yeah, this is absolutely over.
Rook C8, King D8 now. E6. King D8 E6, right?
Sir, don't you feel bored that you have to read so much kind messages? So much kind messages. Acha. Oh.
Do you think Humpy is regretting her decision not to play her? I don't know. Like, I think maybe Humpy is not following this event, right? For now, she has other things to do. One pawn falls here on G6. And usually, like, she would stick to her decision that she has made. It's a decision she made thoughtfully. And Vaishali resigns.
There. A sad thing, but she was black today. And world number 2, slowly and gradually she managed to beat Vaishali. Great opening. Actually, great play by Jiner for sure in this game. But I'm sure Vaishali will strike back with the white pieces. Sometimes, for Vaishali, even the way she has won candidates. No, sorry, not candidates.
Grand Swiss.
Grand Swiss, exactly. And even in the last candidates where she was not playing so well, and then she ended up winning back to back, and she actually ended up joint second, which was big. So for Vaishali, sometimes such a loss, and then now she will strike back, I feel, in the next game.
Hopefully she strikes back. I think overall Vaishali has felt a bit shaky, but she has been very resourceful. Meanwhile, Divya has felt more solid, I think. And let's see who does well. Both are on 2 now.
No, but I think even it's more about not even, it's about taking the right decision at the right time. Like here in this tournament, how bold are you? Timing तो सबसे important है इधर. बस ये tournament के लिए तो, which is happening. Like opening preparation for Sindarov also. बराबर you are able to predict, you are able to get that on the board, you are able to revise those things. These are all the things like Caruana mentioned today. Ki Petrov was something which he had expected, So it's a tournament where there's a lot more at a psychological level because they have known the opponents for many months before, in some sense, at least a few opponents, which in a normal tournament you don't know many times.
By the way, Amrita, I'm planning to go to the stream where Harshit and Soumya are streaming for like few minutes. So just
Yeah,
to
maybe
say
5 minutes if you can go, and then we can go do the recap. It
Yeah.
would be very good. So
Yes.
that because we'll have more games also today, Sagar.
Right. So guys, see you on that stream.
Yes.
Just to end today's
Harshit ko happy
stream,
birthday.
Sindarov is leading. I don't know if we have the standings, but I can show you the standings. Let me just pull this up so you can see the standings. विमेन में अभी भी मतलब एकदम ही ओपन है पूरा टूर्नामेंट. Like
Lagno won today.
anyone can push. No one is pushing full force में ahead.
But it's still amazing to see that Anna, who was the last moment entry, is in joint lead.
True. And men में तो भाई क्या ही बताए. But
4.5, 1 point lead, Sindarov.
मुझे ऐसे
Fabi.
लगता है अमृता कि फाबी छोड़ेगा नहीं
हाँ.
टूर्नामेंट को. So he will make Sindarov push even more.
And Sindarov did mention, I think today people were asking now will your strategy change or something like that, like because now all the draws should be okay in some way. But I think he's also not the guy who is going to go for that. He
No
will
way.
keep
No way.
doing what he was doing until now. So yeah, it's
So here we have the standings, guys. So we see that at the top, Sindarov is on 4.5 points, Fabi 3.5, Pragg 2.5, Anish 2.5, Matthias 2, Wei Yi 2, Nakamura 1.5, Andrey, Esipenko 1.5. And we have Kateryna, Lagno 3 points, Anna, Muzychuk 3, Jiner 3. Bibisara 2.5, Aleksandra, Goryachkina 2.5, Zhongyi 2, Vaishali 2, and Divya, Deshmukh 2 points. So this is how the women's section are. And guys, do check out my course on Karokan on Chessranga. It's only for 36 rupees. If you haven't seen it already, please do see it. We have the opening encyclopedia new that you can get it. So that is just we have an offer that's going on, 20% off on a popular products. It is included in that, so you can use code candidates. Today we've also added new books in it, so do check that out. And Lotus Chess app is free for you to download along with certain sales that are going on. So check out from that first link in the description. And I think that is all from us. We will leave you with a small final ad, and then we'll see you tomorrow, guys. Bye bye. Good night.